Because I do actually really want to see this one. The Chris Hansen one can be last if we even have time for it. So let's go ahead and do this. This is Beard Meets Food. You guys probably already know him. He basically does a bunch of food challenges. And today he's going to stuff a bunch of wieners in his mouth.
Welcome back, folks. Today we are in Wales. Wales, famous for lamb, dragons, and words with too many consonants. I'm only joking. Look at this sprawling beachy expanse.
Cheers, chat.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Today we're at the Seagull Cafe. Doing one of these. Not decided which one yet. It might look really warm today because I'm squinting. There's a lot of sun on me, but it's actually freezing cold. So shall we get inside? Let's get inside.
Yeah, I'm drinking to cure the hangover.
Probably got it inside.
That's how you cure the hangover.
I'm not entirely sure which one to choose. Steak
You wake
and
up,
ribs,
you hungover, you drink some more, you feel better.
burger, never the breakfast.
It's definitely alcoholic behavior, but
The hot dogs are speaking to
I'm
me.
not an
You reckon?
alcoholic.
Comes with a large milkshake too. Hot dogs it is. They've made a real commitment
Nah,
to
this
the
is,
theme, the seagull theme. We got some
vodka
inflatable
cranberry.
fish hanging from the ceiling. The
like
little,
pre-mixed vodka cranberry.
life-saving ring thing. Says welcome on board. Probably should say welcome aboard, but I won't hold that against them. This
Twink drink?
is not quite what I was expecting.
Okay, bitch. No, I'm fucking pausing to yap about this for a second. Hey, what's up, Sassy? What the fuck is then a good drink to do that isn't fucking like super fat and like you blow the fuck up and get like hella fat, bro? Because I like when I go out now, I get vodka crayons. Like I actually really fuck with vodka crayons because cranberry's like good for you. Yeah, it might have a little bit of sugar in it and whatnot, but it's not like a ton of calories. And then the vodka's not a ton of calories either. But if you drink like White Claws, those are like 100 calories per. You drink beer, that's like 150 per. So like, what do you guys drink if you don't want to gain a bunch of weight? Something that you can order out, not something you make at home. Skinny bitch, vodka, and sparkling water. Yeah, but why not just do a vodka crayon at that point? You don't drink. Okay, you don't drink. I definitely drink, okay? All right? I don't know. We had this conversation yesterday. I just don't know how to do social interactions without the goal of drinking. It just gives you a goal, and then you yap about shit. Would you fuck me? Oh, sorry. Crown Apple Whiskey and Crayon. That's basically vodka crayon. If anything, I'm pretty sure vodka is less bad than the apple whiskey as far as calories and shit goes. Right? I'm pretty sure whiskey's more calories. Whoa! Just straight liquor shots. Yeah, but the thing is, I want something to like hold in my hands so I'm not just standing there socially awkward. Do you guys even know club game, okay? Do I gotta teach you guys? Do I gotta teach you? You guys gotta come out with me and I'll teach you, okay? You have something in your hand because it's something to fiddle with. And then it doesn't make you look like a fucking weirdo when you're just standing around, because you can be just standing around, right? And then you have your drink. So look, see? Now I'm cool. But if I'm just doing this and I'm just standing here and like there's people all around, what the fuck am I doing? I'm just fucking standing here like a weirdo. But you have a drink and now I'm standing here drinking. Shut up! You see what I mean? Shut up! No, Ray, fuck you, bro. I genuinely wanted to know. Cause like I'm trying to not drink like beer and seltzers because there's so much calories, bro. If you drink a few of those in a night, I mean, you're looking at literally 500, 600, 700 calories. That's like a whole fucking day of just drinking. You shouldn't be calorie counting. It's not like I'm super strict about it, but it's like in the back of my head that like I don't want to pound back like 6 White Claws and that's 600 calories. Because at that point, I'd rather just eat a milkshake. Anyways.
I really thought it was like a diner. I'm sure I saw pictures of like a diner. That it used to be like downstairs or something.
The refurbished.
No, I want to get down to
in the
130.
summer, I think.
Because I'm not where I want to be.
It's a new look for the place.
Okay. Hi. You all right? I came to do you.
No, it's 600 calories on the day plus whatever you ate. So imagine you ate like 1,000 calories of food or something throughout the day, whatever, right? And then you like go out and then you fucking 600 calories, like boom, right there, like, you know? Or imagine you even went above and you're doing 2,000 calories or something, and then you drink on top of it. Now you're hitting 2,600 calories in a day. If you want to lose weight, you have to be at a calorie deficiency.
You're, well, I know you've got a lot of different food
Hot dog
challenges.
challenge.
Hot dogs, yeah.
Yeah. What milkshake would you like?
Ooh, what can I choose from?
Raspberry, chocolate, banana, or strawberry?
Guys, I understand being 130 at 5'10 is incredibly unhealthy. No fucking duh. I have fucking body dysmorphia. I was a scene fucking kid back in the day where we basically didn't fucking eat because we wanted to be as skinny as humanly possible.
I think I'm gonna go with chocolate.
Would you like split cream, everything on top?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, gaming, thank you for the 5 months.
Done any of the food challenges you've got successfully?
Completed them?
Yeah.
I think we're on 10 this year.
10 have actually done it.
Yeah.
The hot dog one, or
No, the hot dog one, no.
nobody's done the
No
hot dog
one's
one.
done the hot dog one.
No, has somebody come close?
Close, yeah. You was outside the toilet and then there's been a
I'm
big-
actually gonna watch Chainsaw Man.
He went to the toilet to be sick.
Yeah. I just couldn't eat the last bit.
How much do you have left?
Only a bit.
I'm gonna start
Only a
that
bit.
Like, then
tonight
over a
or
hot dog
tomorrow
one.
or something.
The end of a hot dog bun.
Yeah, I just couldn't eat it.
So close.
Yeah.
See,
Usually
Spooky
when you
knows.
guys, is that a parrot?
I love
Maybe
wearing
I'll
girl
beckon her
jeans.
over if I'm struggling. I need to peck at a few pieces of hot dog, something like that. All right, we got the menu. Food challenges are in the bottom right-hand corner there. It says the Seagull Cafe love food challenges. Finish in 55 minutes and your meal is free. And you win a t-shirt stating that you won, lose, and you pay 25
Oh my
quid.
God, I almost just
Here are
spelled
some we
that.
offer.
Hey,
32
Junk,
ounce
thank you for the
steak and eggs,
83 months.
breakfast,
Appreciate it.
66-ounce cheeseburger, 32-ounce steak and ribs, and the newest one, the hot dog challenge, for which there is not a 55-minute time limit, but a 30-minute time limit. So, I think that probably is the harder of the offerings.
Don't touch that. No. No.
I don't want to hold it like a baby.
Hold it. There you go.
All right, mate.
I actually really like Beard.
It's like you did it abroad, isn't it?
Say hello.
He seems like a cool
Hey, wanted
dude.
to see it dying.
I think
That
I
is
really
mental.
started to like him when I saw him wearing the ghost shirt.
Tweaking meth all night. Have you been tweaking meth all night? Gimme some.
I have been tweaking meth all night. I did a 12-hour stream yesterday. Of course I was on meth. How do you think I did that? You guys know I only stream, 2 hours a day, right? So to go 12 hours, obviously I was on drugs. Hey, Monkey, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you, Bald.
Oh, there's the milkshake.
I actually like the drug addict look. You guys
Wow.
think the drug addict look
Thank
is
you very
in?
much.
I think the drug addict look is in.
Special cutlery.
I don't really do
yeah,
it on
it says
stream, but you have to like
Seagull Cafe
darken
on
your
there.
eyes and all that stuff
30
too.
minutes to finish 6 hot dogs, some chips, 2 corns on the cob, beans, coleslaw, and a giant milkshake. And if you can do so,
Heroin
the
chic
25
is
quid
in.
meal is free
See?
and
Thank
you
you.
get a t-shirt. If you lose, it's 25 quid and you get a little key ring that says loser on it. Nobody's done it yet, right?
No, not this one.
No, I ain't doing scene shit
I'm gonna
no
raw
more.
dog this
Fuck
first
that.
hot dog, then we'll get into some of the sauces.
That's messed up, baby.
Oniony.
Hey, Peace Taker, thank you for the 91 months.
That was a heavy
That's
hot
messed
dog.
up. Wait, how many
Might
hot
need to
dogs
get the
was it? I
Paramount
didn't
to finish
catch
some of
it.
this off. Might grab some sauce.
6?
Sweet chili jam.
6
Can I
foot long
take
dogs?
this? Thank you. If anyone wants the sweet chili jam, I've got
Those
it.
are footlongs, right?
This is healthy ketchup, reduced sugar and salt ketchup.
6 footlongs hot dogs plus all that other stuff is a lot. Yeah, that's a footlong, I think.
Right, I'll put some sweet chili on this one.
Yeah. can't get my mind out of the damn
Not
gutter.
like a tinned boiled hot dog.
My
Sweet and
mind
sour.
is so deep
Like a
in the
kid,
gutter,
you know,
it's
like a
fucking not
football
good.
presentation night or bonfire night at a cricket club. Like, that's what it reminds me of.
I think we'll get a bit of curry sauce, maybe. What do you think? Curry sauce and a hot dog? Let's go for it. Oh, yeah.
When he comes
Look at
back
that.
after a heavy
Look at
night
that.
pretending it was just alcohol.
Bro, I haven't done X since I was like young as fuck. Probably why I have brain damage, to be honest. I've never done MDMA or just straight Molly, but I have done ecstasy.
Coleslaw on the hot dog?
Could get messy that mate.
You reckon? A lot of people give me grief for
X
doing
is
them one
fun.
by one, though.
It is quite fun, I won't lie.
That ain't gonna work.
It's definitely not good to do a bunch, but... Did you have sex while on it? I never wanted to have sex while I was on it.
That was an oddly erotic sound.
I actually
really
kind of
uncomfortable
reverted
filming
to
that
like
for that.
being a little kid. I would like play with frogs and things. It
The
was
curry actually
weird.
works really well. With the onions and the hot dog. I did not expect that to work.
Well, no, the thing is,
For
I always hate to keep pausing over it. Sorry, Beard. But the thing is, you're not supposed to have sex while on ecstasy, because if you have sex on ecstasy, apparently it's like it's such a high that you won't be able to achieve unless you are on X. So it makes sex like not as fun. But I don't know. I kind of feel like that's bullshit, because like, isn't it just kind of always fun? Usually, as long as both people are vibing, it's usually pretty fun. Like, even when it's kind of bad, it's still okay.
dogs down.
I think they were a caramelized onion sauce. Go with that with the real onions.
Caramelized onions with the onions.
Yeah.
Good thinking. I think there's a reason I paid you. Let's try some of this caramelized onion mayo.
See you, Luna. Have a good night.
Probably not quite as good looking as the last one. I'm lollygagging here. What are we on? Oh no.
Dude, that milkshake's gonna be brutal.
Oh, thank you.
10 minutes, Adam. That's a lot of chips left as well, mate. Right, to
I don't
pull
know,
your finger
bro.
out of it.
Final hot dog. I think I'm gonna tear this down the middle and do a big, sexy bean dip.
I'm still worried about the fries. The other stuff I think you can get down quick, but the fries might take them a sec. You can't have sex on X? Oh, really?
Right, let's
I
get
never
stuck at
even
the chips.
tried.
Or fries, actually. I ordered fries.
I guess it wouldn't surprise me, though, if your wiener, like,
Look how many there are.
wasn't all there. I mean, he's actually kind of zooming. I thought it would actually go a little slower on the fries.
Just lube these fries up a little bit.
Of course, there's Snowy. The beans come out and Snowy's here. Snowy, do you like, do you just rub beans all over your body in the morning? Is that like your wake up
When there's a
ritual? Wake up and bathe in
beverages.
beans?
Oh, the milkshake is good. I'm sorry.
Nah, she deadass is nonstop yaps about beans and toast and things like that.
Is that a bucket?
She's obsessed
Think I'm
with
gonna lose, I reckon.
just beans.
There's a lot of fries.
To be fair, beans are good, but they're not that good. Hey, Bridget! Thank you for gifting a sub to D-Side!
Wait, that's the only get half an hour for this
Thank
one.
you.
This looks harder than the steak and eggs thing to me.
Beans are
20 minutes
shit.
down, Adam.
Nah, beans are
Wait.
good.
10 to
And they're
go.
kind of good for you.
Don't panic
They're
now.
definitely not bad for
Where's the
you
parrot when you need it?
compared to other things. I don't know. I think he
Right.
actually might get this. I don't know. It's actually so close.
That's a
How
hefty
is he going to
portion
go
of
through the
beans.
corn on the cob, too? What's going to be his technique? Is he gonna typewriter that bitch? Where he's like,
All right, no need to rub it in.
it's definitely gonna be down to the wire for sure.
I knew I should have put this on the hot dogs. This is your fault.
That's disgusting, that.
Oh, it's Des. Oh, okay. I might just call you Mona then. Thank you, Des. Or Mona. Well, or welcome on in. I guess I should be thanking Bridget to be fair, but welcome on in, Mona. Thank you again, Bridget.
I'm gonna have to use the same spoon. No.
Bro, it looks like D-side. What do you mean? Like D-side? Like it's the D-side. Desi? Okay, I could do that one too. That's easy. Holy shit, he's gaming.
Got it close now.
Is this all? Is that about clean enough?
Yeah.
All right. This has been Mixed Food, and that was the surprisingly difficult hot dog challenge at the Seagull Cafe in
got
Tallinn.
it?
Just about beaten.
Dang, 2 minutes. I actually legit thought that was gonna go down to the wire. He actually beat that with a few minutes to
Do you have a
spare.
dessert menu?
We have chocolate cake.
I'll take a slice of carrot cake. If that's
Fuck
okay.
you,
Thank you very
Beard.
much.
No, fuck you, you piece of
Maybe
shit.
like a fizzy drink.
I'm gonna
of some
start
kind.
hate watching you again.
Yes,
I just
please.
said I liked
What do you reckon, Josh,
you.
too? Clean enough?
This
Very
piece
clean,
of
mate,
shit
yeah.
always
Pretty
getting
impressed with
freaking
that.
dessert after. Actually
say
tilts
that.
the shit out of me.
Here we go.
Oh, thank you very much. I don't know if I'm just getting old or if that was actually just hard. I feel like that should be 55 minutes. If the others are 55, that is not twice as easy. I wouldn't want to try the other ones if that's... You only get half an hour for that one? Oh, look at that. That's a cool t-shirt. I feel like the seagull's expression is probably very similar to mine right now. Time for the Saudi League, boys. That was hard. I think it was hard because I just spent too much time messing around getting sauce at the start, and I realized at 20 minutes, like, oh, I've got like, I don't know, 60% of this left to go. Carrot cake makes everything better.
Carrot
It's a
cake
good
is
carrot
pretty
cake.
fire. A lot of
It's got
people
that
hate on
slightly
carrot
salty edge
cake.
to it,
I think it's pretty good though.
which I enjoy. Bye, everyone. There's one guy clapping. What a man. Oh.
Good video. Thank you, Beard. All
You give
those-
me a present?
Yeah.
Does that say beard grooming kit? That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I don't know what to take offense to that. Does it look like it needs to be groomed?
I mean, there's definitely
We're
some
almost
food in
due to
it.
have our baby. How do you feel knowing that I
Hey.
am uncircumcised and you're my baby mama?
I don't even want to go into this whole debate. If we're not doing this whole debate, we could get stuck on this for an hour and start looping. We are not getting into this debate. It's not that bad if you're not circumcised. It's not that bad. It's like it's not like a deal breaker. It's not the end of the world, but if I had to pick, definitely circumcised. And I think if I were to find out that they were uncircumcised before like hooking up with them, I don't even think I would hook up with them. I would like cut it off before it even got to that point. But if we were like in it and things were going down, I think I would just be polite, you know? Okay. Anyways, this is dating in your 30s for all the unks in chat.
Hands up.
Body hair is definitely the biggest thing for me. I fucking am not. I can't do body hair. That's probably my biggest, like, no. I don't know why I've gotten so skeeved out by it, but for some reason I'm so just like grossed out by it. Yo, Ghosts! Thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It's the body hair. Do I have armpit hair? No. I wouldn't care if someone had armpit hair. I'm talking body hair, like chest, pubes, ass, back, all that, all that type of shit. All right, here we go. Dating in your 30s.
So, you're from around here?
Yeah, I'm from North Hood.
Nice. Me too, by the way. How old are you?
28.
Why does this feel like an interview?
Why does it feel like an interview?
This first date kind of is an interview.
Sorry, I'm not feeling it.
Oh, okay.
You guys don't know each
You're
other
pretty
yet, so
boring
you're
if I
trying to
may
know
be
each other.
honest.
Okay. Thanks for the feedback.
You see? You sound like an AI.
What do you want me to say?
Never mind. Bye.
Oh no. Only losers give up. You must keep trying until you die. Hell yeah. Good motto to live by.
Hey, how are you?
Sorry, not interested.
Why did you swipe right on him then?
Sorry, not interested.
Then why did you swipe
Oh,
right?
wait. Oh,
I don't remember. Probably wasn't paying attention or something.
that's fair. To be honest, look, I'm not even joking, bro. I deadass think like a huge chunk of people that are on these dating apps are not serious about dating. They just use it as like gratification. It feels like good when people swipe on you, and it's kind of just fun to just kind of like flip around and swipe and like don't really give a shit, you know, whatever happens. Because I used to be more serious about it, but now I don't take it serious at all. Like I just swipe on it every once in a while, not even that often anymore. And yeah, I have no real interest in even trying to get to know any person on there. I just do it for like well, I mean, it's fucked up. I think we all do it though. It's like the ego boost. It feels good when people swipe on you. Like, oh, okay, I am attractive. Yeah, I'm part of the problem.
Hey, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How about you?
I'm good. I saw we live pretty close to each other. You're from Northwood?
Yeah.
Cool.
What do you do for a living?
Right there, I would have unmatched. I would have unmatched her right there. I'm not even joking. I hate when people give back like one-word answers and they don't allow the conversation to flow. You say yeah, and then you say something else. Keep the conversation flowing. If you just answer one word, I'll just unmatch you. I'm not even joking. I've done it multiple times, actually. Maybe I'm just being picky, but...
What's up, dude? You seem down.
It's not being too sensitive. It's you're boring as a fucking rock. Because if you're giving me one-word answers, you're not that cool. Okay, for one, you're on a fucking dating app. Okay? I'm not that cool either. I'm also on the stupid dating app as well. So for one, you're on that shit. You're not that cool. So you can at least kind of give a conversation back and forth. It's not like you have to type in a whole fucking paragraph, but say, yeah, and then what do you do for work? They could have just took that and put it in the same message. Boom. And then now I can answer, and then I kind of ask them a question back. And now the conversation is flowing.
You suck!
Yeah, I had another horrible date the other day.
Damn, dude.
But if you're giving me one-word answers, I'm gonna be honest. If you give someone a one-word answer, straight up, you're not interested. You're not. You're not interested if you're giving a one-word answer or a very, very short answer. You're not interested. I know you're not interested. I'm not chasing you. I don't even barely want to date, you know? So it's like, I'm not doing that whole fucking bullshit game. You give me back, I give you back, we go back and forth. Because at the end of the day, if you're actually into someone, you're gonna want the conversation to flow.
If you really had
You're going to be nervous to ask them shit, and they should be nervous to ask you shit because you want the conversation to keep going. You don't want it to just end. So you actually will put a little effort in. It's not like you have to go crazy. Obviously, people unmatch all the time. It's like you don't want to put effort into every single person. It's not like I expect you to go fucking full-blown crazy, right? But you know, a little something. Really spooky, man. I also don't know how to fucking read. What does it say at the bottom of my screen, Scuffed? What does it say, bro? What does it say now? Sorry.
People still date nowadays? I thought they only hook up and eventually might get into a relationship.
Not for me. I try to find a nice girl to be together with. The older you get, the harder it gets.
That's not the issue, bro. The issue is something else.
Tell me, kid, what do you know about it?
Bro, I'm only a few years younger than you. The problem...
I'm crashing out because I feel like this is something we all go through, okay? At least if you're in your 30s, you definitely are going through this bullshit. Guy or girl.
The problem is not your age. It's that you don't have Riz.
Riz? What on earth is that?
You see? You don't even know what Riz is. Good for you, you're talking with the Rizzler of this town.
What are you talking about?
I'll show you, bro. Tonight you're coming to a party with me. We will turn you into a Riz King who will drown in girls.
Hybrid, thank you for the 6 months. Billy Bob, thank you for the 13 months.
Hands up!
Alright, bro. Time for you to learn from the Rizzler.
Dude, I still don't know what a Rizzler or Riz is.
Did you neck a few shots of vodka like I said?
Bro, I have never given a one-word answer ever because I'm not fucking stupid. Because if I want to get to know someone, we got to make the conversation flow. So you say shit and then you keep it open-ended. Because if you keep it open-ended, guess what? Now they have to answer back. You keep it open-ended. So you either will ask a question or you kind of guide it in a direction so that they can talk about themselves or they can talk about whatever the fuck, right? You keep it open-ended so the conversation flows. Giving a thing like cool, what am I supposed to go off of? Just here, I'll pull a conversation out of my ass.
Dead?
Were you serious? I drank 2 beers at dinner.
Those are rookie numbers.
Danny, thank you for the 33 months.
Well, 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 if it isn't the Rizzler.
It's like I'm in a villain movie.
Sue Jamie, let's go Woyak.
It's the Giga Chad. Okay, how is he gonna do the dating at a party?
Who are you?
Hi, I'm Road Jack.
Trump when Bill returns the favor.
Oh God, we can. Oh, dude. You know, I was actually debating on bringing this shit up because it is actually so crazy, but I just didn't want to get chat going.
Hands up!
I really didn't. I just didn't want to get that go down that road. Sir Pos, thank you for the 16 months. Bald, what is this? To be fair, that would have been Bill because as far as we know, Trump was the one blowing Bill. I don't think Bill returned the favor. I mean, Bill's really about his blowjobs, to be honest, isn't he? This is twice now he's gotten in trouble for blowjays. He's really about his blowjays.
Nice to meet you.
Hard dress and a fart on.
If you guys didn't hear, there's like some Epstein shit that came out, and it's pretty damning for Trump, basically. Obviously, we don't have the full files out, but there was a thing saying that he was blowing or sucking dick for a person named Bubba, and Bubba apparently is Bill Clinton's nickname. Anyways, that's all I'm going to say. I don't want to harp on this topic because people are going to start getting all argumentative over politics stuff. But that's the new information that has come out for Yeah. You can go look it up yourself. It's real. It's not even fake. He already gave a reply back to it too. And
relations with that woman.
Yeah, it honestly even made him look even worse because he was basically calling the Republicans like pussy bitches if they vote to like release the files. So he wants them to not release the files, and if they don't and they vote for it, he's basically calling them like little bitches.
Look like a 30-year-old gamer.
So it looks bad.
Okay, weird.
Wait, no, I don't even know what the fuck happened. You guys ruined it. Stop your farts.
Who are you?
Kind of
Hi, I'm Wojak. Nice to meet you.
Why do you look like a 30-year-old gamer?
Did you get her number, bro?
I got no defense on that one, to be honest.
All right, follow me. It's time for a game plan.
Yeah, that one I got no defense on. You just have to hold that L. Yo, Kankle's like with 48 months.
All right, bro. I'm going to be completely honest with you on why you suck at dating.
Tell me.
You are dating as a true NPC, almost like a robot, but I'm here to help you fix that.
I don't know.
First
Is he
of
gonna
all,
say lie like
never
crazy?
lead with compliments.
I thought women like compliments.
They do, but after they like you. Before that, it's just background noise.
Okay, so what do I say then?
Open with something playful like, I dare you to kiss me. No pressure.
I did not give a political opinion. Shut the fuck up. I did not give a political opinion. I literally just said what the fuck came out. That's not a political opinion. If you go fucking click on the news for literally 3 seconds, it's all over the place. I literally just said Trump sucked Bill Clinton's dick because it is apparently what happened. That's not a political opinion. 22, thank you for the 2 months.
How is that an opener? That's straight up harassment.
It's called teasing, bro. It usually works for me.
And thank you for the 6 months.
Love
not
ya,
pity.
Hexy.
Okay. What shouldn't I say?
Anything that sounds like a LinkedIn message. What do you do for fun? How was your day? Delete those. You're not on a job interview.
So, no small talk?
Minimal small talk. Maximum vibe.
Vibe?
Think of it like a rhythm. You match her energy. If she sends emojis, you send emojis. If she's...
This is the shit you do if you want to just like fuck. This is not something you do for a long-term relationship.
dry, bail.
And that's Riz?
That's entry-level Riz.
What's advanced Riz then?
When you make her laugh and question her life choices at the same time.
I've been doing the second part for years.
Congrats, bro, you're halfway there. Just add charisma and remove despair. Now let's try it out downstairs.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck all this. I'm just gonna die alone. Amen to that.
Hey.
Hey.
I dare you to kiss me. No pressure.
What? That is the worst line to say. What the fuck?
Hey.
Hey, you new here?
Yeah. I'm with Michael.
I don't know Michael. How are you doing?
This is actually going good. Now I just need to apply Riz. Better now that. You exist. Shit, that was horrible. I got to double down. Yeah. I exist too. Big night for both of us.
Alright. I gotta get a drink. See you later.
That's where you go
What
get
on
a
earth
drink
was that?
with them.
She was actually nice to me.
Hey, have you seen the gin?
The gin left after hearing my pickup lines. Can't blame it.
Are they that bad?
So far every woman I talked to ran away.
Poor you. Cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
So tell me one of your pickup lines.
Okay, this is your chance. She's a type that could appreciate some riz. Your neck looks so
Thank you for the
fragile,
14 months.
like it could hold the weight of all my mistakes.
We are just basically bullshitting and watching some videos until it's 6 o'clock. So we got a little bit over 30 minutes, and we will be starting Spooky Saturday. So for anyone curious why we're not watching scary stuff, it's because it doesn't start until 6.
Always will be my
I
favorite.
get on
streamer,
early
no matter what.
a lot of times on
Remember
these
to always
days.
rise and grind.
Maybe I should start going live at 6, so we just go straight into Spooky Saturday. But I don't know. I like getting on a little early and just yapping and bullshitting before we start. Also, it lets people know we're like live, you know? Yo, Big Willie, thank you for the 36 months. Here's so many more. Oh, thank you, Big Willie. Appreciate that.
Hands up.
So what this is what it's like to date in your 30s. Hey, Nid, thank you for the 23 months. Even got the monster in the background and everything.
What on earth are you doing?
Hey, good
I am
Chad.
trying to have riz.
Stop it immediately. You were doing fine until you decided to not be yourself.
Well, being myself doesn't work either. How will I ever find a woman?
By stopping stressing about finding a girl. Get your life together first, your health, your work, your goals.
But I can't get my life together if I'm lonely.
That's exactly where you are wrong. When you're proud of who you are, you stop needing someone else to fill that gap. You don't need a woman to be happy. If you can't enjoy your own life, no relationship's gonna fix that. A woman should add to your life, not be your life. So focus on building yourself. Be real, stay confident, and let things happen naturally. The right one shows up when you're already good without her.
Kipo.
Bro, I'm like just discovering that type of mentality. Like just discovering that over the last few years. Yo, Nid, thank you very much for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Well, that was a good video. I kind of want to do this one, to be honest. And then maybe we'll do this one if we have time, but I really want to do this one. And
Hey,
we're getting
Hexy
close to
and Chad.
Spooky Saturday.
It was my
so
annual aging day recently, and I'm feeling
happy
old, but not
birthday.
wiser.
Happy
Do you have
birthday.
any life words of wisdom you can lay on us, Hexy?
Hands up.
Any words of wisdom? Yo, Pev, thank you for the 33. And Val, thank you for the 5 months. Words of wisdom.
Hands up. Whoa.
Nope, not really, to be honest. Because all the stuff that is coming into my head is all bad influence shit, so I don't really want to tell you to do that.
Hands up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah, it's all bad influence. We're just gonna keep it to ourselves. Chewy, thank you for the 47 months. No, I don't want to tell him do drugs. No, we're not doing that. This is Extreme Obstacle Course. It's Red Bull, so you know it's going to be absolutely insane. It's a new video that just came out. I was somewhat debating on putting it on Spooky Saturday, but it's not really quite scary enough. But it is pretty extreme, so we're going to check this out. I'm straight edge as he proceeds to drink alcohol. I'm not straight edge.
This is the world's highest obstacle course, and these guys are gonna fly it.
They're basically gonna fly in
Course is ready.
wingsuits.
15 obstacles, ready to test our wingsuiters to the max.
It looks crazy, honestly.
All right, here we go. World's highest obstacle course. 3, 2, 1. See ya.
No, I mean, actually, now that I'm like thinking about it and all the bad influence stuff is out of my head, I think a good thing is like don't chase a butterfly.
We got everybody?
Yep.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
First target inbound.
And what that basically means is if you chase a butterfly, they might land on you, but they'll fly away eventually, right? Because butterflies always fly all over the place. But if you don't chase and you tend to your garden and you take care of your garden, aka yourself, the butterflies will come to you and they won't leave because they'll enjoy your garden.
Breathe it in, boys! Breathe it in!
Words of wisdom from a 34-year-old panda HQ. Don't be messing with spicy food prep and then your kid/finger gun or wipe without washing your hands. The more you know.
Or just listen to Panda's advice and ignore my advice.
There they are!
What if they don't like eating veggies? Then they're not the butterfly for you.
Yep. I got center. I go right. I got left.
You catch a butterfly in a bottle and they can't fly away, you'll smother them to death.
Oh yeah, there they are.
And what I mean by that is you basically will kill their fire, their spark, what makes them them.
Got it.
Bro, you know when you look at someone and they're in a relationship and their spark is just gone.
Oh!
Oh, I actually thought that was going to be way worse. That wasn't that bad.
Oh my god. Can I hit the gate? Alright. Balloon's in sight. I'm gonna do a little bit of an S-turn. Back this way. Alright, how's the speed? Yep. Oh yeah, perfect.
Bro, I'm not even yapping over anything. They're just talking about going through the obstacle course.
Here we go. Get ready for impact.
Oh! Oh, that was actually kind of sick as fuck.
Time flies when you're having fun. Here's to more time together. Glad I was able to come
Also,
on this
every
journey
time
with
I
you, brother.
pause has been because
Been a
you guys
pleasure to
want
see you
to
change to the guy
sub
you
or
wanted to
tip
be.
or things of
Now
that
give me mod,
nature.
please.
So don't get mad at me, okay?
HXY.
Get mad at yourselves, all right? Yeah, I said yourselves, all of you, because you're kind of like a hive mind all together. So work on it. Tell the others, part of your brain, to stop that, okay? Because I didn't want to pause, but now I'm forced to pause. No, I'm kidding. Motherfucker, think of it as 67 months. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much. I'm not giving you mod yet. My mods are given mod based on my mods picking mods. So beg my mods if you want mods, I guess. Chat, your fire alarm's going off. Chat. Your fire alarm, can you... Thank you. Bro, it's so distracting. You guys distract the entire stream. We're trying to watch this.
Oh my god! This is awesome!
Alright, Team 2, you guys
I got all
ready
emo
down there?
last night. I'm not going to do it again tonight. But thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Ready for
And
phase 2?
thanks for sticking with me through this shit. I think I'm going to come out on the other side and be like even better. It just takes so long, bro.
Coming in hot.
Wait, so are they going to keep going after this? Oh, that's the end?
Okay, you guys ready? Prepare for launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spooky starts in 30 minutes. We got a lot of good videos for tonight.
And 5, 4, 3.
Okay, wait. This is, I think, the part that I saw that looks a lot more crazy. Yeah, this is it. Dude, watch this shit. They literally, like, could smack right into these rocks. You're a good boy. Thank you. Yeah, see? I saw this little clip. That's just crazy. Yo, Bat, thank you for the 7 months. Damn, who the hell is getting this shot? This shot's actually sick. Is it a drone, or do they have another person above them? Bro, who is getting this shot? That's such a good shot. It's drones. Man, drones are so sick when it comes to getting some of these shots. It's actually so impressive. They used to have to full-on fly a helicopter to do this type of shit.
No sonars, man.
And like in a situation like this, they probably couldn't even fly a helicopter because the wind would like push their suits around if they get too close.
I'm just gonna need peace, and now I'm ready. Where is my ride?
Wait, what? He's gonna hook himself on?
Demetrius,
No way. There's no way. There is no way. What? No fucking way. How do you do that? What the fuck? Bro, that is crazy impressive. If he's off like a little bit, he misses.
This is not the end. All right, to the city. Yeah, buddy. 'Cause I'm as free as a bird.
Free bird! Free bird! Wow, look at that shot. Holy fuck.
Beautiful, guys. Okay, drop in 10 seconds.
No way he's gonna drop and go again?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Bro, you have to legit feel like a superhero using these wingsuits. I mean, that's like as close as it gets to being a superhero, I think. Sad, thank you for the 16. Bro, what? They're flying over the fucking city.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? Imagine you're in this building here and these people just fly by your window.
He's matching us on the left. Yeah, Captain Sam, let's go. Left at the next one. Oh, left. Right turn.
Bro, how did they get permits to do this? Because it's Red Bull. They had to have got permits, right? There's nowhere they just YOLO'd these people.
Are you kidding me?
AI? This isn't AI.
You guys see this? Oh, man. What the hell?
It's Dubai? Yeah, but even still, wouldn't they have like... I mean, maybe it's not as crazy being in airspace, but I feel like it would be.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. That's actually fucking crazy sick. What the fuck is this, bro? Okay, that was super cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Push, push, push! Go, go, go!
They're gonna land on here? Oh, wow, they got really close. Bro, that actually makes me fucking lose my mind. I don't know if you guys have seen it, and I don't really want to tell you. Well, I'm going to tell you anyways, but I highly recommend not looking it up because it's fucked up as shit. There's a guy that's doing this exact thing, and he literally smacks into the bridge, and he literally explodes, basically. You can see his like body parts fly off. They got way too close.
Jet skis below.
He hit the bridge.
Here we go, boys. Let's go.
I'm not linking that video.
It's faster. Faster.
Oh, the one guy missed a little bit, but he still hit it. Shut up. No way.
One in the water. What happened to you guys? I guess we gotta do it again. We gotta go back to the start. Sick.
What the fuck is this guy doing? They just fucking got a random Iron Man to fly in? The fuck is going on with this video, dude? He did not need to be there. Okay, that was actually really fucking cool. That was actually super fucking cool. Yeah, Red Bull has been just popping off lately. They've actually been uploading like a ton of videos, and they're all crazy. Someone wanted me to link this. There you go. They're all crazy, to be honest. But they're getting like more and more extreme, it feels like. Like the first ever, world first skiing down Mount Everest. We watched that last Spooky Saturday. That shit was nuts. This one was really nuts. This one was super crazy. Jumping over a moving F1 car. World first.
I'm about to try and jump my BMX bike over a moving F1 car. How would you feel about being behind the wheel? I would feel worse in your case.
Oh, you can do that one.
This could go wrong so many different ways.
It's so big. It's way longer than I remember. I am sweating. I don't know if it's the heat or if I'm just shedding my pants, to be honest with you. But it's going to be a good one, though.
Well, yeah, Red Bull is a caffeine drink, so it's a stimulant if you can't handle
We'll
stimulants.
So here's the deal. To pull this off safely, I have...
Okay, we'll save that, or maybe watch it another time. But I really want to get to this one, and we only got 20 minutes before Spooky Saturday. So I'm just going to start this real quick. And then I'm going to do the whole yapping about Spooky Saturday stuff, and then we'll start Spooky Saturday. So let's try this. I just want to see. We probably won't watch the whole thing. Maybe we will. I don't know. But this is drinking 18 beers while hiking 18 miles. My understanding is they need to drink a beer each mile. And I'm curious how it's going to go, because I actually kind of think this would be a fun stream idea, like to live stream. So I'm curious how it'll go.
Hey everybody, hi, it's Luhan. Today we're doing the Norwegian Ruck March, but worse. 18 miles, 18 beers, sub 4 hours and 30
What do you
minutes.
mean?
Will
Drinking
this butt
18
hash baby
beers
make
is
it?
a
Time will
lot.
tell. So excited to drink, I'm literally shaking, man. Oh, it's almost breathalyzer time. 3, 2, 1. Friend number 2 says, on leg 1, I threw up at beer 7. What beer should I drink next? We're out here.
Well, it's
in
a
the Idaho
win-win.
wilderness.
The reason why I think it would be good as far as IRL content, if you could make it entertaining with the walking or whatever, that would be like kind of the more boring part. But it's a win-win. If you do it, it's like, hell yeah, you did it. But if you drink too much and you start vomiting all over the place, that's a W as well. W content.
And I'm gonna ruck 18 miles. I've got a little over 25 pounds in my pack, I think. The standards for this test are 18.6 miles in 4 hours and 30 minutes for men, 4 hours and 50 minutes for women.
We're doing
You hear
that
this
spider
voice? I'm
shit,
going
by
through
the
male
way,
standards.
chat.
The weight
I don't know when
minimum
I'm
is
doing
25
it.
pounds,
It might
so
be
I've got
5
this
years
fish
from
scale.
now.
Got it
But we
measured in
are doing
pounds.
the spider shit.
Let's give her a lift.
If you don't know what that is, I'm going to get bit
What's that
by a
reading?
tarantula on stream.
I've also got a blood alcohol content monitor. If at any point past the first couple beers, my blood alcohol content magically falls below
No,
the legal
we're doing
limit,
that shit.
We're gonna supplement with some shot.
Guys. Look at me! I will do it! What do you mean I won't do it?
We've
Look
got
at me
several
for 2
different types of beer
seconds.
inside of this cooler. We even got some long drinks. Shout out Norwegia. Shout out to the Nordics. I'm gonna prove to you guys that I'm sober.
There's
right
no
now.
way it's going to be as bad as splitting the tongue. Honestly, it probably won't even be as bad as getting a tattoo.
0.000. Usually by this time I'm blown at least a 0.08. You know what they say, be bold, start cold. So I have this sweater on. Guys, I'm dropping these sweaters soon. It's for like soldiers, but the ones who are retarded.
What? What the fuck? What did I come back to?
I also brought my dog with me. This is
Jesus
Salah al-Din
Christ.
Yusuf in Abu, the custodian of Egypt, conqueror of the
Dude,
whatever, like,
low
Kurdish
key,
leader of the
I've heard
Caliphate.
that word is making
They
a
call it Raleigh
comeback.
for short.
People are allowed to
Okay,
say
so I
it
guess-
again.
Wait, don't get my bad side. For mile 1, we're gonna start off with a nice
I haven't
loving
said it in
shotgun
a
to the
few
mouth.
years now. I used to say it like every other sentence.
Also, I'm gonna be Stravaing this whole thing, so you guys can check the stats afterwards. We will not lie. We're stepping off now at 1:30. Let's go.
See, I just never took it as ableist, but if people say, then I just kind of go with what people say.
Oh my God, this is already a 14-minute mile pace. I'm off by a minute and a half. I gotta run.
What are they called? Oh, I deadass feel like a moron.
No, this is like actually a
because, like,
marathon. I'm so fucked. It's just not happening.
Inuit,
Horrible idea.
innate.
I'm overheating
innate,
already. I have an Under Armour
Inuit.
thermal underneath this shirt. Brings me back. Do you guys want to know about my first
What are they
counseling in the
called
Army
now?
ever?
No.
My
Inuit?
first counseling in the Army was when I was in AIT at PSYOP school. And I was just this little itty bitty thing because I was a vegetarian back then. And so I would always be constantly freezing. So at PT in the
people
morning,
that
you
are
have
in
like
the
an
freezing
outer,
fucking cold.
like shell, top and pants.
Starts
And then
with the
underneath
knee.
that,
It
you're
used
supposed
to
to
at
only wear a
least.
t-shirt and shorts.
And now it's
like
like
a very
Inuit
specific
or
uniform.
something, which is so
And I would
weird
break that
because
rule
like
every single morning because I was too freezing. And I
That's
thought I was
way
sick. I
harder
thought,
to
"There's no way
remember
we're
and way
gonna
harder to
downgrade. It's 20
say."
degrees out. This
And
one morning, I have every single layer of clothes
that
that I
other
can
word
find
was
on,
like,
and we're going for like a
I don't
$5
know.
or something.
I thought they were cool as
And then
fuck. What do you mean?
The drill
It's
sergeant
sick as
tells us all
hell.
downgrade. And I said, oh fuck. I started stripping. I had all these pajamas, like these fuck ass pajamas underneath
got
my clothes.
yelled at,
I got my first
though.
ever counseling, got all my privileges taken away. But then I went upstairs and I thought
I'm
it'd
not
be a good
saying
idea
it. I got
to write
yelled at a
paper
while
on
back.
how I was gonna sign up the drill sergeants into giving me my rights back, and it worked. The Caliphate.
Would I hike drunk?
Halfway through mile 1, my confidence levels have already dropped, and there's a dozer
I
following
would do this, yeah.
me. Get off of my
I'm mostly
ass.
like wanting to see if this would be good
The
content.
beer hasn't hit yet, so that's nice.
I
Maybe
feel
the
like it
walk
might
would
be
nicer
kind of
if the beer had
boring.
hit. So excited to drink.
Now that I'm
Literally
thinking
shaking
about
my
it.
head. My pace should be 13:30, and we're sitting at an 18-minute
Like when the
pace
fun
right now.
stuff starts to happen is towards the later part where
But
we're
guys,
actually
this is all
drunk.
uphill. We did no recon of this path before I selected it. I looked at a map, I said, let's do that one. And I said, I'd rather walk uphill than downhill. So I thought it'd be funnier. It's not very funny. Day by Mommy when the bulldozer comes down the road. We're about 1.5 miles in. I think I'm like halfway through the beer. That's good pace. Have you ever been loved Mexicanly? Oh, here come the delusions. I'm just gonna start saying shit. You ever had a McNormal meal? Was it normal? I feel like it's boonie o'clock.
What's a McNormal?
Where's my boonie at? Donnie. Excellent. It's empty. Catch. God damn it, slow down. He's making me run. Bitch, I'll kill you. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, it's almost breathalyzer time. Do you want to carry my ruck for me? Do you want to carry a ruck for daddy? Oh, the cop. Oh, here come the coppers. There's an actual cop right there. How you doing?
I feel like hiking or walking
0.05. Halfway to
drunk
yeah?
would be
That's
not
ridiculous.
that
I really
bad.
am a lightweight. You know what else? I'm at
The bad
1.78
part would
miles,
be
so about quarter
if you
mile left
started
and
to
it's a beer
sober
clock
up
again. What beer should I drink
while
next?
doing it.
I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to have a Michelob.
If you just
again.
maintain,
Stop fucking around, give me a beer.
I think it would be
Yeah.
enjoyable the
Get
whole
up
way.
here.
But if you start to come
That's my wife. I
down
love her. Our love's not legal in Idaho.
and it starts to catch up
Cheers.
with you,
I don't know what elevation we're at right now.
I feel like
but I know
that
the
might be
peak
kind of
elevation is
miserable.
probably gonna be like 7,000 feet. And I would say we're at least at 3,000 feet right now, right? That's a lot of elevation gain, guys, especially while you're drunk. We're gonna
She's
get
yapping
crossfaded.
more than me.
Drunk and high. And actually, if you can believe it, this is the easiest stretch of the trail. The rest of it gets harder because the rest is like the mountainous terrain.
She is actually kind of out yapping me. To be
So
fair.
actually, we just checked. We're at 4,000 elevation. Chat, for those of you who don't know, 4,000 elevation means you're 4,000 feet elevated. I think we should go around getting everybody's parlays on this event because we established.
Thank you. I did not know that. Wow, 4,000 elevation. Wow, thank you. Who would have known?
Friend number 1 says, I throw up at beer 8. Friend number 2 says, on leg 1, I throw up at beer 7. On leg 2, I make it to beer 10. That's generous. Friend number 3 says, I don't make past
I don't even
beer
know.
6.
I wouldn't
Friend
be able
number
to
4,
drink 18
leg 1,
beers.
Luhan makes it past beer 6. Leg 2, Luhan trips with ruck by beer 9.
I think
Leg
I could
3,
do like 8 or
Luhan doesn't make
9,
it past beer 12.
maybe.
That's a good friend. He believes in me. And my parlay bet is that I complete the challenge. And I gotta pee so bad. Take this phone. Oh, do you have a dude wipe for me? It's falling down my butt cheek. I forgot to dance every time I get a drink.
This girl's crazy.
This is the rule. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
What if she makes it? Okay,
Thank
stop the thank you.
We're at
I don't think we have the
2.76
thank you
miles. At mile 3, we're
emote. We
gonna
should
stop and
honestly
do a
add the
breathalyzer
thank you
test.
emote.
We're almost there. Keep watching. We got more tricks up the sleeve, I've heard. There's a grapevine. What are some other euphemisms? Is that a euphemism? Onomatopoeia. I'm about to crush the rest of this long drink. This is my 4th beer.
It's like the dude doing
I'm gonna
the
start giving
squat.
beer reviews. This
And he
one,
keeps saying
I'm gonna
thank
do
you.
4.5
Thank
stars.
you. Thank you.
It's not no Michelob. It's pretty sweet. You'll kill this guy.
Yeah, I'll grab it. I'm gonna get it real quick. Hold up. TV. Oh no, nice. Thank you so much. You fucking rock. Thank you, Cal. Okay, it's not loading. Let me just sign in real quick. I don't know if it needs anything, but okay, nice. I actually love this emote. It's so funny. Have you guys seen the video of it? He's just like, thank you, thank you. And he keeps doing this weird squat. James? I'm gonna add James. Okay. All right, back to the video. I kind of want to go grab
I need another
drinks.
beer. And it's breathalyzing time. Breathalyzer Nation. Leave a like and a comment if you leave a like and a
definitely
comment if
getting
you have a
drunk,
breathalyzer
though.
in your car. No!
No, I want to show you guys this shit now because I think some of you don't know. I don't even know. Is it thank you squatting meme? Here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
He actually talks. It's not just, here we go.
Thank you.
No, it cuts the whole beginning.
Thank you.
He actually talks and like does stuff. And then he ends it with doing the thank you squats. And like people are copying him now.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
Okay,
thank
stop,
you.
bro.
Thank you. Thank
Stop. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
0.047. I got less drunk. I walked it off. Now it says 0.44. Okay, so I know that that's a lie. There's no way I'm less.
I don't even know if I could do that, chat. I can't do it right now because I'm too with the tattoo.
Give it up for mile 4.
Maybe we'll attempt it in the future.
So delicious, dude. You gotta try this. Have you ever had this?
Yo, don't mind. Thank you for the 9 months.
Look at this, Judd. Freaking poopy.
We're having a baby. Baby. Oh, she is pissing a lot.
Guys, if you don't know, the Norwegian Ruck March is a tradition from the 1950s. It was basically an endurance test where you just ruck 18 miles in 4 hours and 30 minutes with, you know, loaded pack of 25 pounds. We made it worse. But like, the American Army adopted it and you can get a medal for completing it. You have to go to a school zone to start the ruck and I'm not allowed on those, so we can't. We're gonna do it live. I think this is my 5th beer.
Why are you not allowed on those?
It's done. Somebody's about to lose a parlay. Who bet that I would throw up by beer 6? He said I'd tap out at beer 6, but we're still going strong. And you're so mad. Morale's high.
She's definitely drunk.
Beer. Hey, we paused the Strava real quick to get a quick blood alcohol content reading and also to tape me up because 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so that's a lie. This is the start of mile 5 of my 18 mile, 18 beer ruck march.
No way they're doing an Edward 40 hands?
0.67.
Oh, it's only a 32.
Dude, it
they're
smells
doing
like
an Edward
weed.
32 hands.
Mexicans on. Ow, I just banged myself in the tooth.
Edward
I think
40
I might give
hands
up on
is
the
where you tape a 40
focus on the beer pace.
to someone's hands.
This is disgusting.
And they can't take it off until they drink it all.
Could have at least given me a lime.
Yeah, maybe the content isn't as good as I thought it was going to be, to be honest.
Holy fucking shit. I'm not feeling good right now. I, believe it or not, have to pee again, and I peed, I think, 5 minutes ago. This fucking thing is frosting my tips to the core. My fingertips, that is. It's just, I don't know when the uphill is gonna end. Oh my god, and I have blisters.
It is getting
Guys,
better, to be fair.
But we have a problem.
As it gets more sloppy.
Should I pee my pants, question mark? POV, your loving wife is undressing you. There it goes. Oh, I think I'm pissing on myself. I can't tell. Alright, pull my pants up, please.
This is definitely the one
This is
benefit
exactly where I want you, dude. You don't even know.
of
There's more
being a dude.
Look at this guy.
We can just
But now
pee
I think
anywhere.
I need to change my boots. I'm having my butch wife help me change boots. Oh, that's not comfortable. Just a month ago, I won a company ruck march, if you guys can believe it. I won a company ruck march in these Under Armour boots. And it was pretty baller. I ran the whole thing. Butch wife, I love you.
I'm sorry.
At this
Technically,
point,
there's
I'm not
this
doing any
thing
action cam on
called a
myself.
shiwi.
I don't even know how to press
And it's like
the
a
power
cup.
button. We just
that
did the
funnels,
breathalyzer again and it said
and you
0.08,
put the
but
cup
we all
up
know that's a
against
lie.
your thing, and it'll
Excuse
funnel
me, ma'am.
shoot
Do
it
you know
forward.
why I stopped you today?
But obviously, they don't have
I
the
think you've
shiwi.
been drinking a little bit too much.
I haven't drinking anything.
I think I'm going to run you through a few tests here and
Oh,
just
she's gonna
confirm that you're
tap.
okay
She didn't
to
even get
continue
close
walking.
at all.
I cannot pass an alcohol test. I know all about alcohol.
How deep is she? She's on 7?
True professional. I've seen you been through this a time or two. Heel toe, heel toe. Well,
you could use a
passed the
car
test. I
fluid
guess you're
funnel
free
too.
to go.
Yeah, that
I'll
works
show you
too.
my girl dick if you
This
let
is-
me go.
What?
I'll show you my tits if you let me go.
What?
The game warden almost got us, so I gotta take a pee like this. Okay, hold on, let me lock in.
Oh my god.
Get this out of my jurisdiction. Look at this fucking mess. This looks so funny on this camera.
This
POV,
is a disaster.
You're in generational
Maybe this
soldiers
would be
without
good
war, so you have to
content,
make your own.
honestly.
22-minute lap pace, holy fucking shit. Oh my god, we're only
It's
at
getting better the
5.12
longer
miles.
it
So I think
goes.
we're at like 6 beers. Guys, this whole thing
Oh,
is
she's
an
on
uphill.
6.
I'm about to crush this so I can get off my hand though. It's done. I finished it. I finished
She's
the
about to
40.
tap.
In beer years, we're ahead than in miles.
Edward 40 hands? Yeah, I do not like Edward 40 hands. It's funny when it happens to other people, but...
All right, we're gonna catch you up a little bit because you spilled.
Keep
your
walking. Keep walking. They claim I'm behind in beers by what, 0.5? How many gulps? Like 2? Okay. Is that caught up enough for you?
Caught up, approved.
I think you could do a live stream of this.
Look, I'm either walking away
You
from
just
this
need to
rut
have a spot where the
fat or
connection
dead.
wouldn't go out.
One of them's gotta happen. This was delicious. I want another. It's really good. Like I said, fat or dead. Oh my god, that's glorious.
There's a
We're at
part
6.5
2.
miles. I think I need another shot. Guys,
got
we need to keep walking. We're
debated.
losing daylight.
Oh
Yogurt
my
so
god, frick you.
We're at mile 9. We just hit the last piss of the trail.
Oh, she threw up. Add this. I'm not adding this. I am not adding this. I'm not encouraging that type of behavior, dude. I want you guys to stop calling me that.
Guys, if you don't know,
All right, well, we'll save this. And whatever. It is time, chat. So I'm going to briefly explain if you don't know what the hell's going on. It is time for our Spooky Saturday where we watch the realest of real, 100% real scary videos. So if you like to be scared, you're in the right spot, as we are going to watch the scariest videos you've ever seen on Twitch. Pushing the limits quite a bit, where we have been banned for doing this show. So it gets pretty intense at certain points. I'm a lot better. I'm a changed person, and I'm much more quick to take care of things. So we've been good, thankfully, so far. But we are about to start it. I want to just do this briefly. If you care about me reading your sub, tip, donation, bits, whatever the fuck you want to do. As you see, everyone decides to spam it, which is why we're doing it now. Do it now, and I will read them. If you do it during Spooky Saturday, I will not be reading subs and tips. Okay? I just want everyone to know this. I know I do it every week. It's annoying. It's like, shut up, bro. You do it every week. But I had someone complain. I mean, at this point, it's like months and months and months, over a year ago, honestly. So it probably doesn't even really matter to explain it every time. But if you're curious why I didn't read your sub, it's because during Spooky Saturday, I have alerts turned off, and it is just about the scares. So if you do care about that stuff, make sure you sub, tip, do whatever you want now.
Your face looks
as we are about to start Spooky Saturday in just a second here. Ugh. Well, I suggest going and getting comfy, getting your drinks. I honestly meant to go grab another drink, but I got distracted by that beer video. So I'll have to do that when I run the intro. I'm just going to read these real quick, and then we'll start Spooky Saturday.
Hands up.
Don't mind. I got don't mind. I got Jack. Sir Sarumsa, thank you for the 15 months. Atomic Dread Pirate 25 gifted subs. You know what that means. Resan, thank you very much for the Prime. Meef, thank you for the 18 months. And Atomic did another 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. And another 731. Atomic going crazy. Dude, thank you so much. Anonymous, thank you, Anonymous. Whoever the heck you are, you will remain anonymous, but just know it is appreciated. And I'm sure the people that got gifted subs appreciate it.
Hands up.
I'm going to turn blurps off. I'm turning blurps off. Yep, we're going and turn those things off. Hold up. I'm going to turn blurps off now. Don't do blurps. Don't do blurps. Don't do blurps. Don't do blurps. I'm turning them off. They're off. Okay. Dude, I fucked up. It's my fault, chat. I fucked up. I meant to start this at fucking 10 minutes ago, but I lost track of time, and I know. We're going to start a few minutes late. It's fine. I meant to do this early because literally, without fucking fail, every time I explain this dumb bullshit, people decide to just... Not the 2 hours. The reason I get on early, where we have nothing to fucking do except jork each other. No, don't want to do it then. Just literally, hey guys, we're gonna start Spooky Saturday. Fuck! Every fucking time.
Win.
Hi, thank you very much for the gifted. Appreciate it. Estefan, thank you for the 83 months. C9, thank you for gifting a sub. And Atomic, another 5 gifted subs. All right, I'm pausing this shit. So don't fucking do it if you care about it being read. All right. Welcome on back, everyone. It's Spooky Saturday. Was there anything else that I needed to talk about? No, because we are going to run the intro and then I'll explain the few other things that I want to talk about. I might be late for the intro because I'm going to turn my lights off and I'm going to grab a drink because I didn't have time to do that. So if the screen's black for a second, that's why. But we have a little intro that'll introduce you to Spooky Saturday. Feel free to quote it if you want, and I'll see you on the other side. Turn your lights off. Lights off now.
There are things on the internet we will never fully understand. We want answers.
What the fuck is going on?
We have worked weeks to build our credibility, our reputation, working alongside the most renowned professionals in Twitch chat, seeing 100% real proof of the paranormal.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
This is our evidence.
We definitely cannot watch this one.
Our Spooky Saturday.
Holy shit, we're gaming. We're fucking gaming. Let's go. Welcome on in, everyone. I got my drink, so we're good. Welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome on in. It is time for another Spooky Saturday. My favorite time of the week, to be honest. I freaking love doing these shows. They're super duper fun. Obviously, I don't like to see people get hurt, but I like being scared. So I'm glad to see there's a bunch of other individuals that might be a little sick or just enjoy being scared. I don't know. One or the other. So we got a lot of videos in store for tonight. Kind of teased it earlier at the start, but we obviously have a ton of ghost videos. We got Freak Out. We got another Hellhole. There's a brand new Hellhole video. We've seen some of the Hellhole stuff. There's also new information on the 3-Eye Atlas, so we'll briefly go over that. As a lot of people are still thinking that it is an alien mothership. Others are thinking it's a comet. The reason why it's interesting is because it is on the other side of the sun now, so we can actually see it. So we were on the opposite side of the sun, sun's here, and now it's on that side, so we can actually see it now. So that's why there's more information coming out about it. So we'll go over that. And then we have, well, Sad Saturdays. If you know, you know. So, yeah, we're going to do all that stuff. We actually do have some Ghost Adventures things too, but I don't know if we'll do those today. We'll see. Also, want to just say real quick, if you care, there is a bingo link at the top of chat. I'll also post it one more time just for anyone that wants to use it. Feel free to play bingo. Some people play drinking games to it. Some people play smoking games to it. I say if you're with your partner or maybe on a date, you could, trade kisses. But you do whatever you want. You don't have to play. There's no reward. It's just strictly for fun. But if you see people spamming bingo, that's why they're doing it. Okay, well, we might get banned today, chat. And you might ask why. It's tradition to always start with Nuke's Top 5, and the times where I have to delete VODs And the time I got banned, we did not start with the Nuke's Top 5. So we kind of view it as bad luck or a bad omen to not start with Nuke's Top 5. So Nuke let us down. Hopefully we don't get banned today, but Mind Junkie got us covered with a brand new video. So we're gonna do a Mind Junkie video in just a second here. Thank you everyone for all the subs. Again, I'm not reading subs while we do Spooky Saturday, but I do see them. I appreciate ya. All right. Well, real briefly, I want to do a shot because, you know, it ain't a Spooky Saturday. Well, it is honestly still a Spooky Saturday if you're not drinking. I've done a lot without drinking, but I want to drink today. So we are going to do that. Don't worry. We will be well behaved. Oh yeah, dude, we got to get to the Chad, I'm bleeding. When did I do that? What the hell? I don't even know where I did that. We got to do the hurricane video. We didn't do it last week. It looks freaking crazy. I really want to do it. This reminded me. There's the tornado there. What do we want to cheers to? What are we cheersing to? What are we cheersing to? That's the real question. I guess we could just keep it cheesy. To a happy and healthy future. I wish you all the best. Cheers. All right. Well, you ready to do this thing, chat? Good, because we're starting no matter what. This is 9 scary videos caught on camera.
TikTok user Tender Slug begins documenting unexplained activity that only occurs when she's home alone for weeks. She's been hearing heavy footsteps moving up and down her staircase. At first, she tried to explain them away as the house settling or pipes creaking, but the sounds were too deliberate and consistent to dismiss. She finally decides to record what she's been hearing. The audio clearly captures the sound of heavy footsteps rapidly moving.
The only
up
thing
and
that
down
sucks
the
with these
stairs.
type of videos is this is like one of the
Tender
most
Slug remains
easiest things to
completely
fake.
still while filming, proving the sounds aren't coming from her movements. No one else is in the house.
You just do
Yet
the audio
something is
of that and you
clearly
cut the
moving
audio
up
and then
down
you
that
put it in the thing.
staircase. The footsteps sound like someone running, creating loud impacts on each step, but capturing evidence of the phenomenon.
I'm not
only
saying it's
made
not
things
real,
worse. The
but
activity
that
begins
is by
happening
far like one of the
every
easiest
single
things to
day,
fake.
and soon Tender Slug realizes the entity isn't limiting itself to just one location anymore.
Guys, I'm hearing it again, but from downstairs this time.
Definitely is creepy, but
the basement stairs are now experiencing the same unexplained footsteps. Whatever is causing this has claimed another part of her home. But the most terrifying discovery was yet to come. Days later, while working upstairs,
it's easy to
Tender
fake.
Slug hears
Do you want me to fake it
something
right
that
now,
makes her
live on
blood
stream? I
run
could like fake it
cold.
right on stream.
I keep hearing somebody walk up and down my stairs, but there is obviously
We'd have to pause
nobody
for a
there.
second.
There's nothing there. There's nothing.
Where was that voice? It said there's nothing. Did you hear it? It said there's nothing. Oh my God. I think there's something in the house with me. Did you hear that?
And it keeps coming up and down, up and down.
The main staircase erupts with footsteps again, this time directly below where she's
You saw how
standing.
fast
Whatever
I
is running up
faked
and down
that?
those stairs shows no signs of stopping. Every time Tender Slug is alone in her house, the footsteps return. Multiple
capture,
staircases,
Hexy.
multiple times a day, always.
I didn't get an actual capture.
she's
I
by
recorded the
herself.
audio and just played it back.
I can see you.
The Jalan Raya bypass in rural Indonesia.
It's not a
has
good capture.
reputation
Stop
that
saying good
keeps most
capture.
locals off the road after midnight. Drivers call it the White Lady's Highway. The legend dates back to 1997 when a bride disappeared on her wedding night while traveling this exact route.
that was years
her body
ago.
was never found, but her white wedding dress was discovered hanging from a tree at kilometer marker 47. Instagram user Kang Soets had heard the stories but dismissed them as superstition. He'd driven this highway hundreds of times during his night shifts without incident, but on July the 25th, his dashcam captured something that changed his perspective entirely.
Oh! See, this is a good capture.
A figure in white appears standing motionless on the roadside. What makes this footage disturbing isn't just the white clothing, it's the location. The figure is positioned at the exact kilometer marker where the wedding dress was found decades ago. When Kang Soets reviewed his dashcam footage, he noticed something he missed while driving. The figure casts no shadow, despite being directly in his headlights. He immediately checked the date and was shocked to discover this day, July the 25th, was the anniversary of the bride's disappearance. Local drivers refused to use this highway on that specific date, but Kang Soets didn't know until it was too late.
Wait, chat, did you hear that? Guys, do you hear that? I think I heard someone in my apartment. Did you hear that?
There's nothing.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I heard it again. It literally said there's nothing. Did you hear that?
Rock City Bakery in West Virginia has been experiencing unexplained activity for years. Co-owner Morgan and her staff have grown accustomed to items being moved around the shop overnight, but one particular type of object kept reappearing no matter what they did. Plastic bowls shaped like spider webs would consistently turn up in locations where they shouldn't be. The staff jokingly blamed Harry, their nickname for whatever presence haunts the bakery. Morgan eventually threw away every spider bowl in the shop, hoping to end the activity. It worked for several months, until one busy afternoon when Morgan discovered a spiderweb bowl sitting on the customer couch. Confused about how it got there, she reviewed the security footage.
Now this one's actually weird. It just like appears. This is actually a weird one. It comes through the painting. You can even see the painting move too.
The footage shows the bowl apparently emerging from a painting hanging on the bakery wall. The object materializes in a way that defies logical explanation. No customers or staff members were near the painting when this
I don't think it's...
Morgan believed this was Harry's response to her throwing away the bowls, but the activity at Rock City Bakery wasn't finished.
I see what you're saying, like someone threw the bowl at the painting, but it comes through it. It doesn't...
more disturbing.
It doesn't come from that one side where you'd like...
Another object appears to emerge from a different painting in the bakery. This time, it's a soda can that materializes and falls to the floor. At the same moment, a plastic skeleton decoration also falls from its position. The timing of both events happening simultaneously suggests something was moving through the bakery. Morgan shared both videos online, hoping someone could provide an explanation. No one has been able to explain how objects appear to phase through solid paintings.
No, this one's actually
and the
good
staff
capture.
at Rock City Bakery continue to work alongside whatever Harry is, but these two incidents remain the most unsettling footage ever captured at the location.
Well, think about it. If you literally run a bakery, you're not going to want your bakery to be known as haunted. It's going to drive away
Jehovah's
customers.
Witness received an urgent message from a relative asking them to look at a hiking
So them releasing
photo
that is
she'd just
bad for
uploaded to
them,
Facebook. Comments
makes
were
it even
flooding in
more
with
believable.
questions she couldn't answer. The woman had spent the morning alone on a remote mountain trail she'd walked countless times before. She'd taken several scenic photos during her hike and shared them online without giving them much thought. But one image was generating concern from everyone. A pale figure in what appears to be white, light-coloured clothing stands among the trees in the background. When zoomed in, the figure clearly resembles a person watching from the forest. The woman who took the photo maintains she never saw any other person during her entire hike that morning, and whatever this is, seems that it had been standing there, observing her.
Wait, was that a ghost or was that this video?
Had been standing there, observing her.
Oh no, it's a video. For a second, I thought I actually got a good capture.
Chawachi. His girlfriend has always claimed the house is haunted, insisting she hears footsteps walking around upstairs when no one else is home. While downstairs, he begins hearing the unmistakable sound of footsteps moving around above him. He grabs his phone and decides to confront whatever is making the noise.
I never heard it until now.
Oh, this one's definitely real. This dude literally swings on the ghost. Watch.
But it legit sounds like there's somebody upstairs. I will swing on a ghost, or if it's a person, I don't care. Who's up there? Oh my god, they're like at the top of the stairs. Come down these stairs and I will swing on you, I promise.
Yeah. Good job, dude. No, that's exactly what you want to do, because if you punch the ghost, it's not going to be able to haunt you.
He receives no response. He threatens he'll throw a punch at
this guy knew what he was doing.
Comes down the stairs. Seconds later, heavy footsteps begin thundering down the staircase directly toward him. The man swings at the empty air as the footsteps reach the bottom. His girlfriend's claims about the house being haunted suddenly don't seem so far-fetched anymore. TikTok user Kubakoi made a decision that would turn his home into a nightmare.
I thought I could sit.
He purchased a mystery box on eBay for $5. Among random household items, he discovered a porcelain doll. Kubakoi placed the box on his table while browsing for more eBay deals. Then his camera captured something that made him realize this was no ordinary purchase.
Dude, I swear this box just moved on its own. Shoot this again.
I'm more distracted. What is he trying to buy on eBay?
Oh, shit.
The box suddenly moves across the table with no one touching it. Moments later, the doll's hand shifts position inside the box. Terrified, Kubakoi immediately moves the box into his closet and shuts the door. Out of sight, out of mind, or so he thought.
Oh, he has a monitor too. This dude's a gamer. I trust him.
A loud bang erupts
Yeah, he has
from
the
inside
monitor
closed
stand there
closet.
without the monitor, which means he has it hooked up to one of those things where you can move it around on your desk.
Cautiously and opens the
But
door.
this dude's definitely a
Nothing
gamer.
appears disturbed.
I honestly trust
the
what he's
doll
doing.
seems to be staring directly at the closet entrance. He decides to keep documenting, hoping to prove this is somehow explainable. What happens next confirms his worst fears.
So I'm playing video games on my desk, and I just
Told
heard
ya.
the guitar play itself, and it moved, I swear. Let's see if it does it again.
Wait. Oh, never mind. I think it's just a vape.
His guitar suddenly moves and continues shifting position. Then comes the knocks. 3 distinct knocks. In paranormal
What is... I saw this. I thought it was someone's fingers.
folklore, 3 knocks represent a mockery of the Holy Trinity, a signature of demonic presence. The activity has been confined to his bedroom until this point, but whatever attached itself to that doll was growing stronger.
So I'm at my desk.
Oh yeah, the
and
longer
I
it's
just
there, the
heard
longer it feeds off the
one
energy, the
that
more
came
powerful
out
it's gonna get.
This is the first time something's happened outside my room.
That's like common knowledge,
So
though. Okay. That's interesting.
If you're in here, can you move the curtain again? Alright. Do you want me to leave?
For the first time, activity manifests outside Cooper
Dang, he's
Coy's
actually
bedroom. He
communicating
discovers
with
the
it.
bathroom tap running with no one home. Something taps on the shower curtain from inside. He pulls it back, but there's nothing there. When he returns to his room, the doll has moved again. This time, it's positioned facing his bed, watching where he sleeps.
Or it'll just move the shirt in the closet. Hey, if
Bro,
you can
swing
hear
on
me,
it.
Just move it again.
You literally beat the ghost ass earlier. Swing on it.
We can actually just go check it out. There's no one in here. It's not really, just kind of cluttered, so.
A shirt.
What's
hanging in his
concerning is,
closet
deadass, how do you only
suddenly
have
slides
3
down on its
t-shirts?
own. It falls directly onto the doll, covering its face. But the escalation doesn't stop
I
there.
only have 3 t-shirts.
The light turned on when I was watching it. So now, I just turn it off, and it's on.
But if you're a gamer, you're hoarding. You're gonna have like shit from like middle school and high school. How do you have 3 t-shirts?
Hey, if you want me to leave, move. Again, there's no one. Sorry, it's kind of dark, but this guy or girl or whatever it is. Move it again. It was moving earlier. Move again. Okay. See that?
T-shirt moved again.
Move it more. Still knocking, see? Anything else? Oh, not sure.
Uh-oh.
Anything else? Knocking, okay. If you can hear me, can you move something? Move it again. Oh shit. I swear that bottle.
Oh, that's a pee bottle he has. There's a pee bottle off to the side. You saw that?
Yeah, look, you can see the water inside and everything.
Bathroom sink turns on by itself again. Then the lights begin switching on and off. With no one near the switches,
it's a pretty good one.
Desperately asks if the entity wants him to leave.
It's pretty good.
Objects continue moving in response to his questions. The curtains shift when he requests another sign. Whatever came with that $5 eBay purchase has taken control of his home. Kubikoi now finds the doll in different positions nearly every single day. Whatever presence attached itself to that doll has found a new home, and it shows no sign of leaving.
Hidden in the storm.
On September the 6th, 2025, a family in northern Texas begins filming a violent thunderstorm outside their home. The lightning strikes are intense enough that they decide to document the unusual weather activity.
Hey, what is that? That's a UFO.
Oh, yeah, it looks like a. Oh, fuck.
What is that? Wait.
What the fuck?
Hey, I'm
Wild Ray.
and it's moving.
What
Could it be a UFO that's invisible, but the lightning strikes are revealing it temporarily?
It's just getting bigger and bigger.
Nah, dude, that's some scary shit.
During the lightning flashes, a massive dark object becomes visible inside the storm clouds. The shape appears solid and structured, unlike typical cloud formations. Multiple witnesses can be heard in the audio trying to identify what they're seeing. Some initially suggest it could be an inverted tornado, but the object's shape doesn't match that explanation. The dark mass appears to be stationary within the clouds, despite the violent storm activity around it. As more lightning illuminates the area, the object's size becomes increasingly apparent. Viewers who analyze the footage have debated whether the storm was concealing something using the electrical activity as cover. Similar footage has emerged from other storm systems showing unexplained shapes within clouds. Now, whether this was an atmospheric phenomenon or something else hidden by the Texas thunderstorm remains unexplained.
You know, we're kind of desensitized to lightning and stuff like that, but imagine you didn't have the technology and you saw the lightning going crazy like that.
Works the closing shift at a movie theater in Mexicali, Mexico. By 3 a.m., the building should be completely empty, except for the cleaning staff. But everyone who works there knows the truth. After the last movie ends and the doors lock, the theater belongs to something else. Staff have reported hearing a woman crying in empty screening rooms and seeing apparitions wandering the corridors. Most employees refuse to work alone after midnight, but Alexis needs the extra pay, so he volunteers for the graveyard shift. On this particular night, he decides to live stream his cleaning routine to prove the ghost stories are nonsense. That decision would change everything.
Oh, so he's a skeptic.
Pero, hello, madre. Oye. No, se escuchó gritos. ¡A la bestia! Güey, ¿qué pedo? Ya me voy. Ya se prendió, mira, ya me voy. Pinche miedo. Si estoy solo. Yo salí del baño y andaba para allá. Y allá es donde se me iba esa cosa. Vete a la... ¿Se escuchan? La puerta. Ay, no va a pasar.
What if it's just like the employees like having sex in the theater?
Me volvieron a apagar la luz. No, ya me voy. Ya me voy. Ya me voy. Pero lo que querían saber era ya. Ya me voy. A ver. Tengo miedo.
Okay, the crying is weird.
While live streaming in the lower level hallway, every light in the building suddenly cuts out. When the dim emergency lights finally flick on, the unmistakable sound of a woman crying begins echoing through the empty corridors. Alexis moves cautiously through the hallway as the crying grows louder. Then, as he pans his camera down the corridor towards the support pillars, a figure can be seen peeking out, staring directly at him. According to theatre records, a woman sadly passed away in this building in 1987. Her body was found in the lower level hallway, the exact section where Alexis captured this footage. And for Alexis, he quit the next morning and never returned to the theatre.
Wait, really?
TikTok user Ashley Lynn purchased her first home in June 2024 from a family member. The house was only 20 years old, with no sinister history. Everything seemed perfect until she started hearing sounds coming from upstairs. Ashley decided to document her experiences on camera to prove she wasn't losing her mind.
I started to hear things upstairs when I was downstairs. I would hear a thud and both cats at the same time would look up the stairs. It's like, okay, so I'm not the only one who heard that. Awesome. I didn't think too much into it until my mom was staying in my guest room. And she just brought it up one day. She goes, hey, so I swear I heard someone whispering. Anyways, we went to go visit the relative that I bought this from because we had stuff to drop off. And we brought it up to her like, hey, so my mom heard someone whispering in this bedroom 2 nights in a row. And she responded, my daughter also heard that. So she's going to be actually really relieved to hear that she's not the only one.
After sharing her story, viewers urged Ashley to install a security camera in the spare bedroom. She was hesitant because part of her didn't want to see what might be there, but she needed answers. A few weeks after installing the camera, Ashley was downstairs trying to watch a movie. Every time she pressed play, she heard knocking sounds coming from upstairs.
Okay, so I'm a little freaked out. I've been off work for about an hour and I'm just trying to watch a movie. And every time I start the movie, I hear knocking upstairs. So I turned on the camera and I started to record it. Coco keeps looking towards the stairs.
Oh, so the cat notices it. Dang, both the cats are looking at it.
And it's freaking me out.
This is what the camera caught. The camera captured distinct knocking sounds with no visible source. Ashley's cat Coco kept staring towards the stairs, reacting to each knock. The pattern was always the same: 2 knocks, then silence, then 2 more knocks. Ashley performed another sage cleansing ritual, hoping to stop the activity. For 1 week, everything was quiet. Then the camera recorded something that would make Ashley question whether she could continue living in the house. The security footage shows Coco sensing something near the closet. The cat approaches cautiously, clearly aware
Coco
of a presence
even notices
humans
it.
can't detect. Then both closet doors move on their own, while Coco watches in confusion. Ashley received a motion alert on her phone and rushed upstairs to investigate.
Came up here because I got a notification on my camera that there was movement. So that's why I came up here and checked the closet. But no one is in the closet. Coco just went in there because, again, she's obsessed with going in closets. But Coco doesn't really seem scared of a lot of things. Also, I did check to make sure there's no crawl spaces, like any attic entrances, and there's not. Also, I unplugged the camera because, again, I don't need to know. If it's not evil, it's not hurting me, it's not hurting the cats, we can coexist.
When Ashley entered the room, she found the closet door standing wide open. She checked inside thoroughly, but nothing was inside it, and nowhere for it to go to. She was stumped by how the doors mysteriously opened by themselves. According to Ashley, as long as whatever shares her home isn't sinister, they can coexist. But she no longer wants to see proof of its presence, so she unplugged and boxed up the camera. However, that has left her with a question. What will happen in that bedroom now that no one's watching? Thanks so much for watching. If you're up for more scary videos, check out one of these next. You're gonna love them. Oh, and don't forget to hit like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one.
There you go. Good video. Thank you, Mind Junkie. Thank you. All right, well, we're going to keep it rolling. These next videos will be pretty shocking as this is scary videos caught on camera that will leave you shocked. Yeah, these, I will warn you, these are going to be a vibe switch. And then the next video we are going to do is going to be even more extreme, so buckle up.
Video from Buenos Aires, Argentina, and it shows an incident that occurred less than a day ago at an agrochemical production facility.
No, mira lo que es eso. Oh, Dios.
No! Oh my God. No one died in that? That is amazing.
La casa.
God damn.
Dios santo. Of course, it goes without saying, this was a massive, massive explosion. One that had a shockwave, which could be seen here. At least 22 people have been injured, but no reports of fatalities just yet.
That's so insane that it had a shockwave.
There's one more angle, and it's kind of unexpected. The fact someone managed to capture this incident from a plane is just unbelievable. I was made aware of this incident by a viewer of the channel too. Take a look at this. It was captured from a Ring camera and shows a peaceful day. A bit gloomy, sure, but still peaceful. And this is still a lie.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, he hurt his leg.
Talk about unexpected. I mean, I sure wouldn't have thought a car would come flying in out of nowhere. Some context revealed that the car was stolen, and the owner managed to hold the driver at the scene until the cops arrived. This happened in Maryland.
I feel like those kids that stole a car.
The following video is CCTV camera footage captured back in May of this year, and it originates from Baku, Azerbaijan. The authorities released this video and decided to put a circle on this man. You'll see why soon enough.
I mean, he's gonna get hit by a car, right? He's literally walking in the middle of an interstate. Oh! Are you kidding me?
This man decided to try and cross the road and was almost taken out in the process.
Who crosses the interstate?
His actions resulted in a lot of damage to both public and private property, and also caused one of the drivers to sustain minor injuries. That's pretty much all the information available.
Bro.
The video on screen was recorded by people on the side of the road in Bangladesh and shows two buses belonging to Hanif Enterprise. It's a bus ticket agency located in the capital city of Dhaka. Why am I saying all of this? Well, take a look.
Oh, okay, that wasn't that bad.
This collision was kinda abrupt and unexpected, especially the second bus which came in flying out of nowhere. These buses that operate in countries like Bangladesh, Pakistan and India are crazy. I've seen countless videos of how they cut and weave through traffic, driving faster than the speed limit. I've had this particular clip for a while, but chose not to share it because the information wasn't very reliable. However, it surfaced again recently, and this time I managed to also find local reports on it.
It's a bear. Let's just say it was a rabid bear. It might have rabies.
What you saw was a bear that was trapped in Russia. But here's the kicker. The bear was actually rabid. We all know how aggressive rabid animals like foxes and raccoons can be, but a bear is actually another level.
That's crazy.
Just imagine if it found its way into a village or
if it got out of there.
Also, its teeth were just flying off. The force it used was insane. Again, I don't like showing this stuff.
Oh my god!
But the bear had to be put down.
Why did you say that? Dude, you can see the bear's teeth falling out.
There's a pretty famous saying that goes, some people are just built different.
It was chewing on the bar and pulling so hard its teeth were coming out.
Built different.
What? Okay, this dude's just showing off now.
To find yourself in a situation where the water level is at that height and just be okay with it either shows he's not very smart or he's got full trust in what he's built. Considering his social media is just of him and his built Lada, I think it's the latter. Still, of course, it goes without saying, do not try this at home.
Sketchy.
What you see on screen is security camera footage from the Ningnan Tunnel in Sichuan, China. It was recorded on the 10th of November. What do you think happened here for me to include it?
I'm scared it's gonna collapse. It's a bunch of water. Oh my god, there's a ton of water. It's hard to see.
好，然后随时是把它拨完。
这个阳光好一了。
啊，这随时把它拨完就对。
A sudden internal water inrush struck the tunnel, which was a roadway that was under construction. It broke through the tunnel fence and caused immediate structural failure. You saw that guy? Yep, he was running for his life, and it's unknown how many others were completely trapped. Chinese authorities are very, very inconsistent with casualty numbers, but so far, nothing has been confirmed.
Scary. Water's scary. Doesn't seem scary, but when there's a lot of it.
Here's a clip from Zhengzhou, China, and it shows one thing. A man who's pretty fed up. And no, it's not the dude wielding the sword.
What? Okay, I guess that's a way to do that. Bro, this guy just casually gets out.
So the police didn't really have the numbers to deal with a dude with a sword, so a guy with a Range Rover decided to give them a hand and take care of things. Okay, what I like here is that the impact was slightly cushioned because the car has advanced automatic braking. Just something I thought was kind of cool.
Slightly cushioned my ass. You got hit with a car.
Welcome to India, where this bonus video takes place. There's a part of me that's pretty amazed at how effortlessly that bull glided over the guy's scooter. But there's another part that is questioning why a bull is gliding over a scooter to begin with. Anyway, thank you for watching. Please consider hitting that subscribe button to see more. Have a great day and a great rest of your weekend.
Thanks, Horrify. Oh my god, Mind Junkie literally just uploaded a brand new video.
A young woman is alone.
I gotta bookmark this. Nice. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I think we're just gonna send it. There is a spot I have to skip, so you know where this is going if you have tuned into a spooky Saturday or so. Here we go. Here's 5 public freakouts gone horribly wrong.
Confrontation on a public transit. In New York, an everyday commute turned chaotic after a man and a woman got into a heated confrontation on a public transit, all over a single bag. Witnesses say that the woman claimed the bag belonged to her, while the man insisted it was his. The tense argument quickly escalated into a tug-of-war as other passengers pulled out their phones and began recording, while others decided to step in and attack the man, assuming that he was the one trying to steal from the woman. But it later turned out that their assumption was all wrong.
Really? Anyone help? Bro, it's on the subway. Ain't no one in green. People just trying to get to where they're going. crazy misunderstanding. But it looks bad. But it's legit just a misunderstanding.
Go! For what? No! Go! Go ahead, folks! Let's go! I swear to God, I will look her. This is my school! Is that your shit? It is! No, it's
What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, he's getting his stuff stolen and then he just got socked in the face?
Let him go! I don't want to hurt you! I don't want to hurt you! Let him go! Sir, let her go! Let her go! No, it's wrong bag, sir! Sir, it's not! Go ahead, listen.
Why don't you just open the bag? Say, let's open the bag. Open the bag. Open the bag.
Sir, look at my bag. No, sir, it's not bag.
So you see what's in the bag and you can show it's your stuff. It's racist? I don't think this is racist. If anything, it's more sexist. It's a dude, like, you know, grabbing a bag from an old lady. So the old lady's gonna look, you know. I don't think this is a racist thing. I think this is like a guy-girl thing.
When police arrived, the situation took an unexpected twist.
I feel like that would have happened no matter what.
They discovered that the man's belongings were inside. The woman claimed she was confused and didn't realize it wasn't hers. And according to witnesses, no arrests were made.
What a shitty day for that dude.
Online about the double standards when it comes to policing.
Literally just wants his stuff. As everyone like yelling at him, punching him. Oh God, here we go. All right.
In Albuquerque, New Mexico, a shoplifting incident at a Spirit Halloween store spiraled into tragedy. Security guard Josiah Armillo spotted a man later identified as Chase Beltramo attempting to steal roughly $90 worth of merchandise from the store. Armillo would then pursue Beltramo outside the store and get into a physical altercation with him before making a decision that would get him into very serious legal trouble.
Here we go.
Get the on your back. Come here. Come here. Get on your stomach. On your... 82 in the car. Don't move. Don't move. You move.
What is this whole family doing? Gotta get my Halloween costume.
You move, I shoot you. Get on your back. Get on your... He shot me. Shots fired! Shots fired!
You're the one that shot? Okay, bro.
I'm sorry. Why? Why?
Authorities reviewed the video and determined that although Armillo had probable cause to detain Beltramo for shoplifting, the use of deadly force wasn't justified as he was unarmed, leading to Armillo being charged with second-degree murder and can face up to 45 years in prison if found guilty. In Chicago, Illinois, a woman named Dayon Figueroa, who had recently undergone kidney surgery, was driving through Chicago's West Town neighborhood, and as she was driving, her vehicle collided with an unmarked SUV belonging to federal ICE agents, and immediately after the crash, masked and armed agents exited the vehicle, and pointed weapons at Figueroa, who claimed she hadn't purposely caused the crash, but instead was trying to get past when the agents made a sudden U-turn in the street. But despite her intentions, the agents forcibly removed her from the car by her legs without identifying themselves, and took her into custody as bystanders could be heard yelling and recording in her defense.
Get a whole lawsuit, what? Whole lawsuit. Yeah.
Jesus.
Hit and run, hit and run. That's a hit and run, hit and run. Hit and run. That's a hit and run. Hit and run, hit and run. Yeah. Look, hey, watch out with that weapon. That weapon. Yo, watch out. What's wrong with you? You hit it. You hit
Bro.
it. Yo.
Americans are so brain rotted. We're so cooked.
You guys hit her. You guys hit her. What's wrong with y'all?
All about filming the entire thing.
U-turn in the middle of the street. Y'all hit her. Y'all on camera. Leave her alone.
I mean, it's good people record shit so you can hold everyone accountable, but at the same time, it's just like, bro, you're getting way too close.
That's crazy. Y'all got no heart, for real. No heart. No heart. She's a female.
Get off of her right now.
You guys hit her. How you guys gonna arrest her?
Get off.
You guys hit her. Man, how y'all gonna arrest her, Brad?
Damn, look at that guy. He is straight up filming right next to it.
You guys hit her. Whole lawsuit right.
Where's that guy's
Federal
footage? That guy had a
Figueroa purposely crashed into a
camera.
government vehicle and resisted arrest, injuring 2 officers. Figueroa disputes the claims and claimed that she was going to work and that the collision was a mistake, and believes that her rights were violated, causing her, along with many others, to demand the agents whose identities haven't been released to be held accountable for their actions. In Kansas City, a night out took a wild turn when 26-year-old Dylan Westland was caught on camera confronting police officers who were arresting his friend for disorderly conduct. Bystanders recorded as Dylan grew increasingly upset, shouting that his parents were going to sue the officers. But things escalated fast when he decided to put his hands on one of them, a move that turned the situation from tense to disastrous for him.
We're gonna shoot Alright, yo. They're in front of big
I'm legit face palming IRL.
Don't even worry.
So tell the people.
Don't even worry.
What happened? What happened?
Look at that.
We doing live in the ring.
No. I'm live right now. Look at that. Look at that.
He's drunk.
What's going on?
That's what's happening right now.
Nah, he's definitely drunk.
They want to tackle my boy for no reason.
What?
They want to tackle my boy for no reason.
They try to get you too?
I bet. No.
You got up out of there.
They not getting me, bro.
They with you? Alright, say look.
Hey, you. I'm gonna go to my lawyer for this shit. Yeah,
Oh, shit. Hold on now.
Okay, this actually was not that bad. This was actually more funny than anything, I think. Nah, he's drunk.
Hey, my brother.
Police say Westland tried to run from the scene but didn't get very far, as officers chased him down and tased him before placing him under arrest.
They tased him! That's why he clunked over like that.
He was also charged with assaulting a police officer and resisting arrest. But
I was wondering. I thought he tripped, but no, they tased him. Okay. This one's bad.
Illinois,
this one's bad. Trigger warning.
Illinois University
Trigger warning.
Dennis
I'm actually gonna full screen it for a sec too. At one part, it's censored,
according to the responding officers, the situation turned chaotic in an instant, as Dennis claimed that he believed he had smoked laced marijuana and was seen shaking and acting strange in front of the officers, and just as the officers tried to help him, he would decide to make a very unexpected and surprising move.
Okay. Are you having like hallucinations or anything like that? Okay.
Do you want to sit in the car, bud? Are you cold? Is that why you're shaking, or are you just so high you're shaking? Are you cold? Do you want to sit in the back of one of these cars?
He basically got high on weed and he thought it was laced because he's acting really weird, basically. So the cops are here to literally help him. Like, they're not even detaining him or doing anything like that.
He did, I got.
Go full screen for a sec. I just don't want to chance it. It is heavily censored, but you can see blood coming from his head.
What the? See, I'm 139. Our suspect pulled
It's
out a gun and
very
shot himself in the
visibly
head.
there,
He took my. He took yours? Yeah, I don't even know how.
even though it's censored.
Luckily for the officers, Dennis seemed to have no intention of harming them, causing them to leave the situation unscathed. But many suspect that Dennis was actually laced, as family and friends claim this wasn't his normal behavior, and they don't know why he did what he did to himself.
He grabbed the officer's gun and shot himself in the head. He literally reached in, grabbed the officer's gun, and shot himself in the head. He didn't try to even shoot the officers. He didn't try to do any of that. He just pulled the gun, grabbed the gun out of that dude, which is why you see him freak out like that. Watch, you see right here, he reaches for it. And that's why he like freaks out here and is like, oh my God, he got the gun. He got the gun because he grabbed it right off the officer. But yeah, he ends up shooting himself. Yeah, just brutal. Now that no one knows really what exactly happened there, people are just assuming he smoked something that was laced. It definitely was, he was definitely acting weird, like, for sure. This does not seem like, definitely seemed under the influence of something, but like weed wouldn't do that, right? Yeah, scary. I mean, I'll link it if you want to watch it. I don't know why people are asking for it. You basically saw everything, but the only reason why I didn't show it when he was on the ground, it is heavily censored, and we might be able to. It's just because you can see a lot of blood coming from his head. So it is censored, but it's very, very obvious. There's a bright amount of red next to his head. So I'm just gonna do that for your guys' sake, and also it's probably TOS. So that's why I wanted to give everyone a trigger warning with that one, because it's a pretty gnarly one. Crazy, man. Alrighty, well, we're gonna keep this moving. You guys scared yet? I told you, hey, scariest videos on Twitch. That is a title we hold true, okay? That is a title we hold true. Maybe not the most enjoyable videos to watch, but they are definitely the most scary and messed up. I'm gonna do a shot and then we're gonna jump into this next video. So this next video also probably gonna be a little messed up, but I don't know if it'll be as bad as that. This is going to be the deadliest animal attacks iceberg.
Mountain lion.
Which, well, it's with Tuv, and honestly, he does good videos, so here we go. I want to see the hippo. I gotta see the
Hello
hippo,
everyone,
right?
and welcome to week 1 of Iceberg Month. Yes, this is why I didn't really upload for a while. I've been working so hard on this project, and like the title of the series.
No, this is tough. He does like a lot of this stuff.
The blow up of this channel. I can't say the roots of this channel because the roots of this channel is from 2013, and that was GTA videos, so I can't really say that. But we're taking it back to probably when you found me. And since we're talking about animal attacks, there will be some censorship, but for the most part, there won't be, because something I'm introducing with Iceberg Month is 3D modeling. I can't actually show you guys the full-length videos of the animal attacks, so I did get a 3D modeler to help me out with this series. So throughout this entire series, we're gonna see exclusive 3D modeling made just for these scenarios. I thought I'd bring back icebergs because 1, you guys keep begging me for them, and 2, I made a name for myself now. This isn't Iceberg Boy anymore. This is Tough. So yeah, I mean, why not? I'm not gonna spam these though. I mean, I'm gonna spam them this month because it's Iceberg Month. And if this series goes well, yeah, I would love to bring it back every November. I think that would be so fun. But I'm getting ahead of myself there. I do want to thank you guys for being supporters of this channel.
Sounds like
Maybe
me,
for a lot
bro.
of you, it's been a while since you've seen my face or heard my voice. And make sure to subscribe with post notifications on. But I wanted to do something to celebrate for 4 years of being on YouTube. That's why I made a joke about this being my senior year of YouTube. Thank you guys so much for still watching my videos. I appreciate you guys. I also want to give a big thanks to the sponsors that keep this channel afloat. Today's sponsor is ZocDoc. Let's talk about finding a doctor that's right for you. Something so personal, but not a lot of people seem to talk about. So you know those moments when you're just on your phone, on your bed, and you don't even know how much time passes by. Then next thing you know, you're Googling random symptoms you have and end up worrying that something is wrong with your body. Trust me, we've all been there. Instead of spiraling at the
I
middle of
use
the night,
AI
convincing yourself
now.
that something's wrong with you,
Google's
what if you could just book a
outdated.
real doctor? Someone in network with availability in the next day or two, and who actually felt like the right fit. You see guys, that's the beauty of ZocDoc. You don't have to wait an hour on hold. You don't have to wait at a physical office. You can find and book a doctor instantly. Today's sponsor, ZocDoc, is a free website
There was
where
actually
you can
this
easily
video
search
that
and
we were
compare
talking about,
high-quality
or,
in-network doctors, so you can find the right doctor for you. And the best part, you can see the doctor's actual appointment
about
openings,
AI
choose a time that works
psychosis.
for you, and click to instantly book a visit. And ZocDoc isn't just for one type of care. They have more than 100,000 providers.
Because it's
across
actually like a
nearly
very
every
real
specialty,
thing.
from mental health to dental health,
Especially
eye care
for,
to
like,
skincare.
younger
It's the
people.
one-stop shop for all your healthcare needs. Plus, it's completely free. So stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to
AI psychosis has become kind
which
of
can also be
crazy.
found in the description to
But
find and instantly book a
I don't know if
top-rated
we'll
doctor
watch it because
today.
it seems
With
like
that
a
being
kind
said,
of boring,
let's head on
like
to the video.
yapping video.
And before
But like
the actual
the
topic does
stuff it's
start,
talking
I do wanna
about
let
is
you guys
actually
know that
pretty
this
creepy.
iceberg will go from most tame to most gruesome, rather than
Basically,
like least
people are
known to
just
most
using
known.
AI
This is
as
most tame
like
to most gruesome,
therapists
just like my
and
older
to
videos.
talk to
With that
them
being
as
said, if you're not
everything.
subscribed, don't
And
subscribe yet. I will earn
literally
a
some of the
subscription by
AI
the end of
has
this video. Let's get right into the
made
topic.
some people kill themselves and things like
Good
that.
tip. Mick Fanning. Live shark encounter during the 2015 J-Bay Open, South Africa. So you're watching what's supposed to be the final of a professional surfing competition. It's July 19, 2015, and you're tuned into the J-Bay Open in South Africa. The waves are pumping, the sky's blue, and everything's perfect. Then, 3 minutes and 47 seconds into the heat, something appears behind one of the surfers that seems rather unbelievable and soon later horrific. A live shark basically attacks a surfer, and that surfer was none other than Mick Fanning, a 3-time world champion who was competing against Julian Wilson in what should have been just a regular surfing final. What happened was Mick was sitting on his board about to start paddling when he felt something come up behind him. In his own words later, he said, "I had this feeling that something was coming up behind me. That's when I got hit." The shark knocked him clean off his board.
It's
and pulled him
interesting how
underwater.
humans
His
have
leg
that
rope
like
snapped under
sixth
the force.
sense.
Millions of people around the world were watching this unfold
Like you can
live.
feel
For
like when
15
someone's
seconds that felt
looking
like
at
forever,
you.
nobody knew if Mick was still alive. The wave in the foreground blocked the view, and all you
I'm
could see
actually
was
going to yap
thrashing
for
water.
literally 3 seconds. Okay, it's going to be super duper fast. If you ever play hide and go seek, never look at the person. When you're hiding, never look at the person. If you look at them, they'll find you because your eyes looking at them triggers that sixth sense and they will find you. But if you don't look at them, that you can actually hide way better. I swear to God, try it out. Well, I mean, maybe none of us are playing hide and go seek anymore, but if you ever do play hide and go seek, try it and you'll be like, holy shit, he was right.
People on the beach burst into screams and tears, certain they had just witnessed the man die. But Mick fought back.
Yeah,
"I
we're
punched
probably
him in the
not
back,"
playing
he
hide
said
and go seek
afterward.
anymore, to be
Julian
fair,
Wilson, who was
but-
further down the point, saw the whole thing happen and immediately started paddling at full speed towards the chaos, ready to use his board as a weapon.
Manhunt.
Mick described the
There you
encounter lasting
go,
about
for
10
the-
minutes in his head, but the actual footage shows it was only about 10 seconds. I guess that's what adrenaline does to you. Time probably just slows down when you're fighting for your life. Anyway, when the jet ski finally reached him and Mick climbed on, giving that thumbs up, the entire surfing world exhaled. But of course he was shaken and so were other people. This caused the competition to be cancelled. Now the attack itself wasn't as brutal as it could have been, it's just one of those situations that makes your heart skip a beat. And just for context, looking at the specific attack at our starting point, we're still in relatively tame territory for what's coming. Partly because Mick walked away without a scratch. Just a small pressure ding on his board and a broken leash. WSL officials, however, took the incident seriously and even investigated and reported that there were actually 2 sharks in that area, making it the first time in surfing history a competitor had encountered multiple sharks during an event.
But it works, I swear to God. I'm not joking. People can like feel when you're looking at them. I'm not joking. You can feel like when people are staring at you.
24-year-old Adrian Simancas was out kayaking with his father in the pristine waters.
Oh, is this the guy that gets eaten by the whale?
Magellan. Just picture them out paddling along, probably enjoying the scenery, when suddenly the ocean seems to explode beneath Adrian. Yes, I'm using the word explode here because I don't know how else to describe a whale swallowing you coming up from the ocean. I don't know. So like I said, what came up exploding from the water wasn't a wave, it was a 40-ton humpback whale, and unfortunately, Simancas was about to become the main course. His father caught the whole terrifying encounter on camera. 1 second Adrian's paddling along, the next he has completely disappeared in the whale's mouth. I thought I was dead, Adrian said afterward, and honestly, watching the video, you'd think the same thing. The whale bursts out of the water, its massive mouth opens, and Adrian just vanishes. The whale didn't hold on to him long, maybe 2 or 3 seconds before spitting him back out. The good thing is, humpback whales
We've seen this happen quite a few times, and the whales always spit the people out.
Dinner plate, designed for filtering tiny krill and small fish. So while Adrian felt like he was being
every single time this has happened, the whale spit the person out. The whale was probably just as shocked as he was. Wildlife scientist Vanessa Pirota explained that the whale was likely lunge feeding, basically opening its massive mouth and taking in thousands of gallons of seawater to filter out food. Adrian just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. When Adrian popped back up, you can hear his father yelling, "Grab the boat," as his son swims frantically towards the safety of the raft. The whale, meanwhile, arched its spine and dove back down like nothing had happened. Interestingly, the Strait of Magellan is actually a popular tourist destination for exactly this kind of wildlife encounter. The government's tourism website advertises kayaking with dolphins and humpback whales as a featured activity. It's gonna get more dark.
The possibility of
you know how an iceberg works?
Of the whale's lunch.
It starts out tame and it's gonna get worse as it progresses.
So we're stepping things up a notch here. If you thought the other two were the only things you should worry about the ocean, which would be dumb.
These are the tame ones.
Reason to be scared of the water, I should say, not the ocean. Meet the hippopotamus.
Oh, this is
and honestly, this might be the most underestimated killer on the planet. Last year in the Chobe
River,
I'm pretty
sure hippos kill a lot of humans.
A group of tourists were enjoying what should be a peaceful river cruise when they spotted some hippos bathing in the water. Nice scenery, right? Well, yes, but it would soon turn horrific. One of the tourists, Jackie Boshoff, is probably never going to forget what happened next. One of the male hippos suddenly turned towards their boat. This 2-ton killing machine decided their boat was a threat, and when a hippo makes that decision, you're in serious trouble. The thing about hippos is that they can hit 30 miles per hour in the water. So when this massive bull started charging, the skipper immediately took off, trying to escape. But there was a problem. They were in shallow water. The propeller kept hitting the bottom and they couldn't get the speed they needed. So the hippo caught up, launching itself at their boat and clamping down on their rear motor with jaws that could snap a crocodile in half. Regarding the attack, Jackie later said, "You hear and read about this stuff, never thinking it could happen to you." But there she was, watching this prehistoric looking beast literally trying to destroy their only means of escape. The engine was being torn apart by teeth designed to crush bone. Now, according to the independent report, the attack was likely triggered by the male protecting a calf in the area. They were lucky this time because actually, hippos kill more people in Africa than almost any other large animal. More than lions and more than crocodiles. These things are responsible for around 500 human deaths every year. The surface. Tamari SeaWorld orca attack.
Dude.
Most people know about the SeaWorld trainer who was killed by an orca, but there is another attack fully captured on camera. The year was 2002 at SeaWorld San Diego, and 28-year-old trainer Tamari Tolleson was working with 2 killer whales, Orchid and Splash. So she sat sitting at the edge of the pool, dangling her legs in the water like she'd probably done hundreds of times before. Then, without warning, both orcas grabbed her and dragged her underwater. This video was captured by the tourists there, and no other trainer had any idea that this was happening. Horrific, and Tamari was probably thinking she was gonna die. But as she fought for her life underwater, her coworkers had become aware and responded and were frantically trying to get everything to get the whales to release
this
her.
Needs
but
to be
unfortunately,
animated
the 2 orcas
because
weren't responding to any of the commands or signals. They were, quote, refusing all attempts to be called back. That's when Robin Sheets made a desperate decision that could have either saved Tamari or made everything infinitely worse. He released Kasaka, the more dominant orca, from her enclosure. It was an incredible gamble, but Sheets understood orca hierarchy, and he was betting that Splash and Orchid would be more concerned about the dominant whale entering their space than continuing their attack. And the gamble actually worked. Only when they sensed Kasaka might join them did they finally let go of Tamari's ravaged body. The attack left her with a compound fracture of the forearm, but she was alive. Now, it is important to note that Orchid wasn't a one-time offender. This whale had a 25-year history of attacking trainers at SeaWorld. In 2006, she attacked another trainer during a routine medical procedure, drilling her in the chest with her rostrum and knocking her over an elevated wall, leaving the trainer unconscious.
I think I'm thinking
SeaWorld
of the
kept using
other
her in shows. West Park dog attack. Even man's best friend can turn deadly when things go wrong. This case actually happened this year on August 26th. This was in West Park, Florida. An unidentified man is taking a walk through his neighborhood near Southwest 38th Street and 58th Avenue when his afternoon stroll becomes a fight for survival. 3 dogs, pit bulls, come charging at him, and what follows is captured on a neighbor's Ring camera in disturbing detail. The footage shows the man desperately trying to escape, first jumping onto a utility box, then climbing a palm tree. But these dogs weren't giving up. They keep attacking, gnawing at his arms and legs as he falls to the ground. He's yelling out in agony while the pack's loud barks echo through the neighborhood. Alberto Dominguez, who lives nearby, heard the screaming and knew something was seriously wrong. When he rushed to help, he found the victim bloodied but fortunately conscious. He was hospitalized with significant injuries. The thing is, this wasn't the first time these same 3 dogs attacked a human. Just over a month earlier, Juan Echevarria was mauled by the same 3 pit bulls in the exact same neighborhood. He fell while trying to fend them off and damaged his wrist in the process. Of course, this man reported that first attack to the authorities. Quote, "They didn't take away the dogs. They just issued a citation," he said. "I told them it's going to happen again. They don't care." And he was right.
Drunk,
it did happen
but
again.
like
the dogs were getting loose regularly because there was a whole.
I wouldn't want to hurt an animal.
Yard. The owners knew their dogs were vicious.
Obviously,
neighbors knew they were dangerous.
You know, like I would never want to do that
until someone else got mauled.
I feel like as a
so
human,
after the
you could
second
just
attack,
beat
something
their
was finally
ass.
done to the dogs.
No?
The owner's boyfriend voluntarily surrendered all 3 dogs, and they were euthanized. But it shouldn't have taken 2 separate maulings to get to that.
They
point,
have to
right?
euthanize them regardless. The moment they bite it.
32-year-old woman.
If you guys don't know, the moment that any dogs, and I don't know if it's like this in all the states, but at least in Florida, because I literally went through this, if a dog bites another human and it is reported or anything like happens and police come or whatever the heck goes on, they have to put the dog down. No matter what. Even if the person's like, I don't want to put it down, they will put the dog down no matter what. So the only way that you don't get it put down is if you don't like report it.
Climbed into polar bear exhibit, Berlin Zoo. Now we're getting into territory.
I don't know if it's like that in all the states.
Certain. Because what we're about to talk
but
about,
in Florida, they put the dog down no matter what.
All logic and nearly cost them their life. So it's April of 2009 in Berlin Zoo, Germany. It's feeding time at the polar bear enclosure, and visitors are watching these massive predators do what they do best: hunt and eat. Then a 32-year-old woman identified only as Mandy K makes a choice that makes no sense. She climbs over the fence, pushes through a line of hedges, scales a wall, and jumps directly into the polar bear enclosure. Again, during feeding time, when the bears are most aggressive. This photo sequence shows what happened next. Mandy lands in the bear's moat, and immediately one of the 4 polar bears dives in after her. The bear starts attacking her, repeatedly biting her rear end, her arms, her legs. Then she's thrashing in the water.
Polar bears are the scariest bears!
And ropes that panicked zookeepers are throwing down at her. At one point, they actually manage to pull her part way out, but she falls back in. The bear immediately goes after her again because, remember, these are vicious predators, and to their eyes, she's
They're
food.
literally the
in every
most
sense.
deadly
Polar bears are
bears.
some of the largest predators on Earth. We're talking about animals that can weigh up to 1,500 pounds, with paws the size of dinner plates and claws that
If
can
it's
slice
brown,
through
lie
steel like
down.
paper.
If
The
it's
only
black,
reason Mandy
fight
survived
back.
is that the bears had
If
probably
it's
already
white,
been fed. They were essentially
night,
playing her
night.
rather than actively
AKA
trying to
you're
kill
dead
her.
as hell.
But make no mistake, this was not gentle at all. She had severe lacerations to her arms, legs, and back. 6 zookeepers had to work together to distract the 4 bears while they pulled her to safety. But then there's an even more disturbing layer to this story. It later emerged that Mandy
might
was
not
a
know
teacher
the
who
saying,
couldn't find
though.
work, and she'd been driven by despair to what she did. So this wasn't just someone making a bad decision. This was someone's way of just saying goodbye. She spent weeks in the hospital recovering from surgery on her wounds. She got cited for trespassing, and the zoo considered legal action against
You're
her.
lucky
but
that
honestly,
you living
I think
off of
surviving
that,
the polar
to be
bear
honest.
encounter
Yeah,
during feeding
exactly.
time is redemption enough. Elephant trampling attack in India. Sometimes the most dangerous animal encounters happen when the tourists forget they're dealing with wild animals that can weigh up to several tons and have zero patience for what humans might consider playfulness. And this is one of those cases. It happened in Bandipur National Park in Karnataka in India. Here you can see traffic backed up because an elephant has decided to snack on produce from the top of a trunk, and for 20 to 30 minutes everyone's keeping their distance like they should. But then lack of patience kicks in, and two cars decide to try sneaking past while the elephant is distracted. Huge mistake. The elephant immediately gets nervous, and that's when things go completely sideways. A man identified as R. Basavaraju apparently tries to take a selfie with the massive animal, probably using a camera flash that startled the already agitated elephant. The footage of what happens next is absolutely brutal. The elephant charges across the road in front of a moving car, trunk swinging, headed straight for the man. He turns and runs, but you can't outrun a pissed off elephant. They can hit speeds of 25 miles per hour, and this one's on a mission. The man stumbles and falls on the busy road, and the elephant catches up. It stomps on him several times, actually managing to rip off his pants and underwear during the attack. We're talking about an animal that weighs between 8,000 and 14,000 pounds, putting its full weight on a human body. The man remained on the ground for 3 to 5 minutes after the attack, but the fact that he got up at all is miraculous. The attack only ended when 2 vehicles from the nature reserve arrived with sirens.
Okay, so this is a bullshit animation. He didn't stomp on his head. If he stomped on his head, his brain would be all over the floor.
And the man was rushed to the hospital with severe injuries. He survived, but only because he got incredibly lucky that the elephant decided to move on.
They have enough weight
rather than
easily to
finishing the
crack
job.
a human skull. Guaranteed. That's a
Travis
bullshit
Kaufman,
animation.
Mountain lion attack. Back in 2019, a man faced one of nature's most feared predators in a fight to the death, and the scars across his face tell the story of how he survived what should have been unsurvivable. This is Travis Kaufman, and his encounter with a mountain lion was a 10-minute battle where only one would walk away. At the time of the attack, Travis was a 31-year-old trail runner and was about halfway through what was supposed to be a routine 12 to 15 mile run through Horsetooth Mountain open space. He descended from a ridge and was running along a narrow section of the trail when he heard pine needles rustling behind him. Most of the time, he wouldn't even turn around, probably just a deer or a squirrel. But that time, something made him look back. About 10 feet away, staring directly at him, was a mountain lion.
There's
He did
no
exactly
way.
what you're supposed to do. Threw his arms up, started yelling, trying to make himself look bigger and more intimidating. But this young cat wasn't backing down. It lunged straight
He knew how to
at
deal with him.
The
That's
lion's
what you're
jaws
supposed
locked
to
onto
kinda
Travis's
do.
wrist and stayed there for the entire fight. Its front claws dug into his back while it wrapped itself around his body. As they struggled, both of them tumbled 20 feet off the trail into a gully, turning this into a wrestling match for survival. Travis, who'd recently become a cat owner, knew how dangerous a cat's back legs could be, so he used his left knee to pin down the lion's hindquarters while it continued tearing at his face with its claws. Blood was streaming down from multiple puncture wounds as he desperately tried to find something, anything, to defend himself with. He grabbed sticks and tried stabbing the cat in the throat, but they were rotten and kept breaking. Then he found a rock and started smashing it into the lion's head, but the angle was all wrong, with his wrist still trapped in its jaws. He figured that after landing a couple of good hits to the back of its head and it's still not letting go, he'd have to do something more drastic. That's when he let out what he calls a barbarian yell, and he managed to get his right foot onto the lion's neck. He held it there until the lion died. After a couple of minutes, quote, it finally stopped moving and then the jaws opened. Only when the cat was dead did it release its grip on his wrist. At the hospital, doctors gave him 19 stitches across his cheek, 6 along the bridge of his nose, and another 3 in his wrist. His face was covered in puncture wounds from the cat's claws and teeth.
Bro, he deadass
The Abyss.
1v1 to mountain
Fatal shark attack in
lion.
Israel.
No way.
This one actually happened a few months ago. April 21st of 2025 at the Mediterranean
With his
waters
bare
off Israel
hands.
near the country's biggest power station. The warm waters attract both fish and the sharks that hunt them. Sandbar and dusky sharks that locals have grown surprisingly comfortable with. Too comfortable, as it turns out. Mobile phone footage shows multiple sharks circling swimmers in the shallow water, including young children. But instead of panic, people are actually trying to pet these predators. One unidentified man stays in the water, seemingly fascinated by these massive animals swimming just feet away
Guys,
from him.
we're just
Then
not gonna
everything
use our
changes in
brains.
seconds. The man suddenly starts waving his arms frantically above the
No, we
water,
don't
screaming
use
help,
those
and
anymore.
they're biting me, as
Gotta
onlookers
ask
watch
AI
in frozen
first.
terror. Someone calls emergency services, desperately telling them that, quote, there's someone here that a shark has bitten. Olga Beach was already a prohibited swimming area, specifically because of the shark presence. The Israel Nature and Parks Authority had issued warnings against interacting with sharks, calling them protected animals that should be avoided at all costs. This was only the 4th shark attack in Israeli history since 1948, so it's actually an incredibly rare event. But the rarity probably contributed to people's overconfidence, because unlike our previous cases, there's no happy ending here. Police found remains the next day and sent them to the National Center of Forensic Medicine for identification. The search involved every available resource, but it was too late.
I am
Even
a
during
little-
the rescue efforts, one of the divers was attacked. Police spokesperson Aria Doron
I'm a little
emphasized they were,
surprised
quote,
he doesn't
committed to doing
show the
everything they can to
clips
bring closure to the family. But
and
the brutal
then
reality
do
is that there
this
wasn't much left to
before
find. When multiple
the
sharks attack in
graphic
open
stuff.
water, the outcome is almost always fatal.
I'm a little
San Francisco
surprised he
Zoo
doesn't
tiger
do
attack.
that.
Some
Like,
of you might
'cause I
remember
could probably go
Christmas Day
look up all those
2007 at the San
clips.
Francisco Zoo, and I say some of you because here on the main channel, I understand that we do have older.
He's been
audience.
showing
So yeah, some of you might
some,
remember
but-
this, and some of you might have been born in 2007 or even after. All right, but either way, we're about to talk about it right now. It all started because some teenagers apparently thought it would be fun to taunt a 243-pound Siberian tiger. Later that afternoon, most visitors had already left the zoo. Someone reported seeing young
No
men
video?
roaring at the lions,
Maybe.
but nobody mentioned anything unusual happening at the tiger exhibit. An hour later, one 17-year-old boy and one tiger were dead. Tatiana was a 4-year-old female Siberian tiger who had been at the San Francisco Zoo for 2 years. Her enclosure had safely contained tigers for over 65 years. A 29-foot wide dry moat that was 12 feet 9 inches deep, surrounded by walls that should have been impossible for any big cat to scale. But on this day, Tatiana did the impossible. The 3 victims were Carlos Sosa Jr., age 17, and brothers Colbert Dhaliwal, age 23, and Paul Dhaliwal, age 19. Federal investigators later found sticks and pine cones inside the tiger exhibit, suggesting someone had been throwing objects at Tatiana. Paul later admitted to police he'd been drunk and yelling and waving at the animal. But how could an animal jump over a wall that big? Claw marks found near the top of the enclosure wall showed exactly how she'd escaped. She was using her hind legs to gain the traction needed to pull herself out. One successful leap from a 243-pound killing machine that had finally had enough. What happened next was a nightmare that unfolded in less than 20 minutes.
They were provoking.
Paul heard rustling in the bushes as they walked away from the
I don't
exhibit.
even feel bad for
tiger
the
was out
person
and she was
anymore.
hunting. Colbert and Carlos reportedly tried to stop
You did that
Tatiana
to
from
yourself.
mocking Paul, but the tiger turned on Carlos. The attack was fatal. Then, instead of staying with her kill like most big cats would, Tatiana followed the brothers' blood trail 300 yards through the zoo. She even passed other exhibits with animals
No
she could have attacked
way.
but
Are you
ignored them
kidding
all,
me?
focused entirely on the 2 brothers. Meanwhile, these 2 reached the Terrace Cafe, desperately calling for help. At 5:21 p.m., Colbert called 911, but the
She
initial
said,
response
"You
was
should have
chaos.
fucked
Zoo
with
employees
me."
didn't believe what they were hearing, with one even saying, "I don't know if they're on drugs or what. They're screaming about an animal that has attacked them, but there's no animals out." More than 6 minutes passed before the zoo staff realized the brothers were telling the truth, and even then, security kept police and paramedics out for another 5
that was
minutes
bullshit,
because of
'cause
safety
they're gonna put
protocols.
down the
And while this
cat.
was happening, Tatiana found the brothers outside the cafe. When police finally arrived, Officer Daniel Cruz saw the tiger sitting next to Colbert. Then she attacked him for some seconds, then stopped, and that was when the police opened fire against her. Although some say this wasn't her fault, that she had been pushed past her breaking point, and when she finally
Exactly.
snapped, she made sure the people responsible paid the ultimate price. Horatio Chapo polar bear attack.
I mean, you never
On
want
August 5th,
anyone to die,
2011,
right? But like
Horatio
they're
Chapo,
provoking
an
the
18
crap
schoolboy
out of
looking to
it.
study medicine.
No,
was in remote
duh.
Ronpost Glacier in Svalbard, Norway. It was an expedition organized by the British Schools Exploring Society, but there he became the victim of institutional negligence that left him defenseless against one of the Arctic's most dangerous predators, a polar bear. The warning signs had been there for days. Lauren Beach, another person on the trip, remembered finding huge polar bear footprints, but it didn't make her worried.
Bro, I would
about
never
you guys,
provoke
but
an animal
that would
like
definitely
that.
worry
I
me.
wouldn't provoke
I don't know why she
any
wasn't
animal
worried.
like that.
At the same time, there were device failures that plagued this expedition. The tripwire alarm system designed to warn of approaching bears was defective with missing parts. The party had tried to fix it using paper clips. The rifle they carried was a World War II era Mauser 98K that expedition leaders had received minimal training on. Also, there weren't enough pen flares. And for clarity, these are devices that shoot flares 50 meters to frighten bears, and also only team leaders had access to them. Horatio's father would later say they were left with just their bare hands to fight off. So at 7:30 a.m. that morning, a 24-year-old polar bear, hungry, in pain from bad teeth, and made aggressive by these conditions, approached the camp undetected. The tripwire system failed when the bear knocked over a supporting post, causing the cartridge to fall out without detonating. Scott Bonnell Smith was sharing a tent with Horatio, and he described being woken up by the shaking of the tent. He thought someone was trying to wake them, but then the tent was ripped to shreds. Matthew Burke was in a different tent and heard someone scream that there was a bear. So when he looked out, he just saw Horatio in his boxer shorts being savaged. The bear backed up and then came crashing down on him, smashing him with its paws. It mauled his head, face, and neck. The last one was the injury that tragically caused his death. Trip leader Michael Reed grabbed the group's rifle and tried to help, but it jammed. Bullets just fell to the ground. The bear then turned on him, sinking its teeth into his head. Andrew Ruck, the mountain leader, tried to distract the animal by charging and throwing rocks at its face. The bear knocked him down and swiped his face with its claws. Finally, Reed found one of the fallen rounds, loading it into the rifle, and shot the bear dead. Now, I can't show you guys the actual photo, so I'm going to show you guys the pixelated version of the photo, but there is an image of the dead polar bear being taken away. Wes Perkins bear attack. When people talk about surviving the impossible, they're usually exaggerating. But what happened to 65-year-old Wes Perkins in the Alaskan wilderness in 2011 really is barely surviving the impossible. Perkins was a former fire chief from Nome, Alaska, out on what should have been a routine hunting trip with his friend Dan Stang and Dan's son Edward. They'd spotted a nice-sized grizzly bear in the distance and were tracking it through the mountains when the animal seemed to just disappear. What they didn't realize was that the bear had dug itself a hole and was hiding in the willows waiting. Perkins was walking just behind Edward when he stopped, not realizing the bear was only 70 feet away. Then, without warning, an 8-foot grizzly came charging straight at him. Quote, "I turned and saw the bear, full charge," Perkins later told the Anchorage Daily News. Then the grizzly tore off most of Perkins' face. His jaw, his tongue, nearly all his teeth. Dan Stang looked back and saw the bear on top of him and immediately grabbed his gun to shoot the animal. Perkins remained conscious throughout the entire attack. As his face was being ripped apart, he kept telling himself to, quote, "function and never close my eyes or go unconscious." When Dan rolled him over after the bear was finally killed, his whole face was, and I quote, "rolled right off." But Perkins was still awake, still aware. And then he did something that probably saved his life. He started digging debris out of his own mauled throat just so he can breathe better. Or I should say, to breathe at all. Dan pushed Perkins' face into the snow to numb what was left and radioed for help. In an incredible stroke of luck, the first person to respond was Perkins' own brother, who immediately contacted a rescue helicopter. His condition was really bad, but it wasn't until at the hospital that they knew the extent of his injuries was catastrophic. The bear had ripped off most of his jaw and tongue and caused massive damage to one of his eyes. Doctors told him he might never be able to eat or drink through his mouth again. Perkins spent the next 4 months in the hospital, undergoing countless surgeries. Surgeons inserted titanium plates in both cheeks and a titanium rib around his jawbone. They took his left fibula from his lower leg and literally constructed a new jaw out of bone. 10 years
doctors and surgeons,
and he now looks like this.
They need more praise than they get.
Thailand lion attack. We're now at the absolute bottom of our iceberg. This is a safari in Bangkok, and on September 10th of this year, tragedy struck in a bizarre manner. Jian Rangkasamy was 59 years old and had been working with animals for 30 years. He'd been at the Bangkok Safari Park
Yeah,
since
they do.
2019,
They saved his life and they got his face back to being
understand the dangers. But sometimes experience
normal-ish.
isn't enough when you're dealing with predators that can take your life in seconds. That Wednesday morning around 11 a.m., Rangkasamy was driving through the lion enclosure
he would have died
when he
if the
spotted some
doctors
trash on
and
the ground.
surgeons didn't
It seemed
take
like a
care of
simple
him.
task. Step out of the Jeep,
And he
pick
wouldn't
up the
have a
debris,
face
get
that
back
looks
in.
a little
The
more
park had
normal
rules
if they
in place
didn't,
barring
like-
anyone from getting out of their vehicles. But maybe he thought his experience made him the exception. The lion was about 30 feet away, then crept up and grabbed the zookeeper from behind, dragging him to the ground and sinking its teeth in. But it didn't end there. This wasn't a quick kill. Within moments, 3 or 4 other lions piled on, turning it into a full-on feeding frenzy. Tourists were right there, filming every horrifying second. The ordeal lasted around 15 agonizing minutes before staff could reach him. 15 minutes of conscious suffering as multiple lions tore into his flesh. Panicked visitors screamed and honked their horns, desperately trying to scare the lions away. But the big cats ignored everything except their prey. Fellow zookeepers not wanting to get close to the danger could only blast car horns in a futile attempt to help. By the time the zoo staff were finally able to intervene with guns, it was far too late. Hospital staff reported that Rangkasamy had suffered multiple broken bones and the majority of his flesh was damaged or missing. The lions had literally bit and chewed on his body until his bones were exposed, leaving his lifeless remains as a puddle of blood. This was just a man who made one small decision that cost him everything.
Yeah, the animations
tourists
are
watched him
pretty
get devoured
underwhelming.
alive and
You know the
recorded it
saddest
for the
part
world to
too
see.
about that? You could
Portuguese
probably
bullfight to
just
death.
type in a
At the
prompt
very bottom of our
in
iceberg lies a
AI
case that shows how sometimes
to make a video
humans
of it
deliberately put
better
themselves in harm's way,
than
and when it
this.
goes wrong, the outcome is as brutal as it is unpredictable. Or maybe you would say it's predictable. I mean, you're a
If
bullfighter.
you typed in
I
all
would
the
say one of dumbest
details
things to ever do. But
and
with that
prompts.
being said, let's get on with the story. This is the Campo Pequeno bull ring in Lisbon,
Make a
Portugal.
video in a
Nearly
minute.
7,000 spectators had gathered to watch the 22-year-old Manuel Maria Trindade making his debut as a forcedo, a Portuguese bullfighter whose job is to grab charging bulls by the horns and stop them with nothing but skill and courage. Yes, it is just like how it sounds.
What?
So Trindade stood there, facing a 1,500-pound bull, locked in the ceremonial
How do you
stare down.
even do
He took off
that?
running towards it, but then hesitated at the last second as the massive animal charged
like
back.
10
That
times our
split-second
size.
hesitation ended up costing him everything. As Trindade tried to grab the bull's horns to slow it down, the animal instead hoisted him up and carried him all the way to the other side of the ring. What followed was a prolonged, brutal attack as the bull continued mauling the helpless young man while he laid sprawled on the ground. Other bullfighters ran out desperately trying to help, but they couldn't stop the assault. The bull was in full attack, and Trindade was completely at its mercy. They eventually managed to distract the animal by pulling on its tail and shining lights in its eyes, but the damage was already done. Paramedics rushed to treat him, but Trindade had suffered traumatic head injuries, so he was declared brain dead. He also suffered cardiorespiratory arrest and died the next day. And unlike accidents or attacks where people were in the wrong place at the wrong time, this was a calculated risk, or more of a deliberate choice with huge gamble. I mean, the whole thing is about entering the arena with a massive predator and playing hit or miss with it for the entertainment of thousands. Like I said, I think it's a really dumb hobby or job, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, that's gonna wrap up our last one for today's iceberg. Alright guys, I hope I earned your guys' subscriptions if you are not subscribed already, and make sure to stay tuned in for Iceberg.
A little bit more yappy than I would have liked.
And go watch my
I
past
thought
videos.
with like the animations and stuff, it would have been a bit better.
For hour-long videos.
And he would have kind of shown the videos
notifications,
up
even if it is
until
just for
the
Iceberg month.
animations, because obviously it gets too bad.
It's engagement when you guys do that, so it's cool.
But
I'll see you guys next time.
Kind of like you guys were saying, the animations were definitely a little underwhelming. Which also makes me kind of really sad, because it's like, if you just took in the prompt and was
Animals
like,
that can weigh up to
lady swimming in water with a polar bear on the thing, and the polar bear is going to jump. Like, if you knew how to type out a whole like thing for the prompt, you could have made it in AI in a few minutes. The hardest part would have been typing out the prompt. So it's kind of sad a little bit, but I mean, it was a good video overall, just a little yappy. I tried to avoid yappy videos. Most of you probably know this already. We try to not do too many yappy videos. We get yappy videos all the time. It's just because it's harder to tell like what's going on, or if you're someone that's jumping in, you know, maybe you just joined into the stream and then you're just hearing someone talk. You can't really like fully follow it, all that type of stuff. Well, I think we're going to do a bathroom break, and then we'll do our speedy spooks, and then we'll jump into more scary videos. We got a lot more to go through, so hopefully you're not too tired yet. Yeah, you guys want to do a bathroom break? Pee-pee break? I'm going to go pee real quick, and yeah. All right, so you guys say every single week all my music sucks, so I'm going to give you something that maybe you'll like.
Good evening, my sea.
You're free to go pee, though, and come back. You got about 5 minutes.
From the Cooch. I am your host, the Cooch Keeper. And tonight's spooky saga teaches us a valuable lesson. Be cautious when the coochie comes out at night. You may just get hypnotized, or shall I say, hypnotized. This story is packed with action. We have a sausage being held hostage. We have prowling, growling, hooting, hollering, and a haunting nightmare that will surely make your buttocks clench the bed sheets. I call this tale Night Owl.
This is Eden Twatters with KLIT News. We have a breaking story tonight. 4 bodies have been found in this wooded area right behind me. Police have not released names of the victims and are still investigating the scene. As we get more information,
video yet?
we will give you the information, and we thank you tonight. This has been Eden Twatters with KLIT News.
There's actual music that comes out. Oh, here we go.
Like the owl comes out at night, my coochie comes out late at night. Just like the owl comes out at night, my coochie comes out late at night. Night owl, night owl,
right.
Night owl.
Let your coochie scream.
When the coochie comes out, I'm passed out on the couch. Daylight savings time, I get coochie 5:15. Uncle ain't in this biatch. I told the doctor fuck the knee rods. Night or day, she can catch my prey.
Dude, this song is low-key kind of catchy.
Daytime just chillin', nighttime on go. Night out. Night out. Night Big owl vibes like Drake OVO. Like whoa, it's heavy emo. Wow. Now listen, nieces. Hey, sometimes you can't get freaky in the daytime. Hey, that coochie just sit and be calm in the
Sometimes you can't get
daytime.
freaky in the
When
daytime.
night hit, a night out. That coochie wanna hoot and holler. It wanna hoot and holler.
Jesus, bro. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Hope you guys all had a nice pee break or do whatever you needed to do break.
I love a story with a horridly happy ending. That was such a beautifully bloody ceremony. Tune in next time for Tales from the Cooch. I'm your host, Cooch Keeper.
All right. Well, there you go. That's Auntie Hammy. Whoops. I messed that up. Hold up. Let me refresh. Copy this. And I'll just let Well, you guys always shit on all the music that I play. So trying something different. Maybe a little more fun. Plus, rip the vagina havers out there. Let your coochies breathe, I guess. All right. Well, anyways, welcome on back to Spooky Saturday. Hope you had a nice little, whatever you wanted to do break. Okay, I'm closing that out. It's too trolly. So we are going to jump into our next part, which is the Speedy Spookies. My personal favorite part, as it is pretty quick. We actually don't have a ton of videos this week for the Speedy Spooks, so it should go by pretty quick, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's probably a good thing, to be honest, because sometimes we get stuck on Speedy Spookies for a while. So, anyways, let's do the first video, which is skydiving without a parachute. Oh yeah, what were we gonna cheers this to? I don't know. Cheers to you guys and to things. All right, let's do our first video. This is skydiving without a parachute.
Instead of a parachute, he relied on precision, physics, and an enormous safety net waiting on the ground. As he fell at over 190 kilometers per hour, every second mattered.
Now he's practicing the flip. That's how he'll have to land. He'll have to land on his back.
This has to take a different, mentality.
There goes
to
the
even
oxygen
attempt
mask.
this.
Now at 12,000 feet, he'll hear a beep in his helmet. That will tell him he's halfway home.
His body position, the air resistance, and timing had to be perfect. One small mistake, and it would have been fatal.
No, I saw a few people
After 2
asking
minutes
what
of
I was
free fall,
drinking.
Luke
so I
hit the
was just showing
12-story
it.
safety net right in the center and walked away unharmed.
There goes
Good
the
night,
chutes.
Lovin'.
Luke is on his own. And the crowd on the ground looking up, they have a visual on him right now.
Could you imagine if this went wrong and he just splatted on the ground? Anyways, pretty cool to see. We've actually seen that before, but yeah. Okay, burn all of Earth. It's the only way. I know what this is. A massive spider web thought to be the home to more than 100,000 spiders is discovered in a cave. Researchers say the web spans more than 1,000 square feet and houses 2 species. So, giant, crazy amount of spiders. This is all spider webs, by the way. If you are like, oh, where are the spiders? They're right here. This is just all spider webs. Okay. Rake creature sighting. Oh, this is our girl D. And she got a new capture of a rake in the woods. Let's see what's going on with D.
I've started the camera up like 18 times and done an intro. I just don't know. Nothing's really happening. I'm scared. I'm not scared. I'm nervous, but...
Watch when I get up. It was sneaking up on me and I had no idea. I'm not gonna lie, D actually has like one of the most insane paranormal captures I've ever seen. That one with that shadow figure that like chases her. I was like, that is stuck in my memory forever.
Alice, I'm really trying to give you...
I went down the road to a different trail.
To the core. But I'm fascinated with it at the same time.
A gurgle
I'm hearing
sound.
noises, dude.
Oh, I
I
heard
think
that.
I don't know if it's clicking. I can't hear it. It's like a low. Hello?
It followed me to another spot in these woods 2 miles apart. I still haven't seen it this entire time. That's the same thing from the beginning. Oh, you can see it. It's like some sort of white creature. It's definitely like stalking her for sure. It leaned out and then took off. I wasn't paying attention to in front of me until I heard it.
Oh, it's by my car. Oh my god, dude. Why is my thing going paint? Stop. Okay, I'm gonna get in my car and I'm gonna go.
No, guys, she's legit.
What
She's
is
a pro.
that?
She knows what she's doing. Dang, good capture. Good capture. That was the rake. It was watching her. That's what I think too. Good capture. Yep, that's D. So you might be like, what the heck? I don't know if I trust this. Well, D's a professional. She's basically as good as us. So that's how you know you can trust her too. And she also has a bunch of videos where she doesn't capture anything. So I'm inclined to believe her personally. But she has like this one video that is the most shocking thing I think I've seen ever out. And we do Spooky Saturday almost like weekly, and that one still sticks out. I probably should like re-show it sometime in the future because it is just such a weird one. A shadow figure basically chases her. It's really crazy looking. Like, it doesn't even look CGI or anything either. It's actually one of the more crazy videos. All right. Anyways, maybe I'll save that for another time, or maybe we'll do that next week. This is going to be, why would you do this with no harness?
Kohta laut sokin je tal posi ya. Ab. Cet orang soki begiala. Ko bos apa boleh cet kun seki mesoki bahtala ko. Kan kadang bedoreng ngojan deh ya. Tada beletang akan roti kapan beletang akan jelot. Tada orang cakangnya ke soki orang cakangnya ke perot.
He's not wearing a harness, by the way.
Amin pela melak pada ngarep bintang keluar bekto benaber.
He's not saying a boba. I don't know what language he's speaking, but it's not a boba. I don't understand how some people do this stuff. All right. All right. I'm not going to read that out loud. Sorry, I've been drinking a little bit. Probably should have completely ignored that. Jesus. Exploring a bunker we shouldn't know about. Checking out random coordinates and I've found on a website is fun until you end up in a bunker that you aren't supposed to know about. The water got way deeper than we thought, but we had to see what was in here. Stairs kept leading us further down and tunnels. But we found something unexpected. So that's pretty dangerous if it's what I think it is, which is still water. We spend way too long down here, but didn't get to actually see the whole thing. Do we go back? Maybe it's not. It's hard to say. All right. Well, that was kind of cool. Okay, guys. This next video is actually mad crazy. I'm not gonna lie, this shit's crazy. So we all know mermaids are real, right? That's like common knowledge. I think everyone knows mermaids are real. We've seen so many videos of mermaids. Some people refer to them as sirens, whatever you want to call them, but we obviously know they're real. And this is real footage of mermaids attacking a boat.
Oh my God, look at that! Hold on! Right there! She almost grabbed it! Go, go, go! Throttle wide, now! Hang on back there! Throttle wide, they're still coming! They're falling behind, keep it up! Don't let up!
Isn't that crazy? No, everyone knows mermaids are real, right? They made the Little Mermaid and all that, right? So we all know mermaids are real, but like it's hard to get pictures of them. It's very, very rare. So to be able to capture this many on camera and they're attacking, that's what's crazy. But the thing that I question the most about this video, and I don't know if you do it as well, mermaids wouldn't just attack you like this unless you did something. So I'm actually inclined to believe that the people that are videoing this did something messed up. Because they're not going to do this to you for no reason.
Go, go, go! Throttle wide, now! Hang on back there! Throttle wide, they're still coming! They're falling behind, keep it up! Don't let up!
Anyways, I'm pretty sure that's real. I'm honestly going to give a trigger warning on this. You're not about to see a dead person or anything. This is the booger room. No, like literally, seriously, it's going to be the booger room, and it is very, very, very disturbing. So I'm actually going to give a trigger warning for this one because it is as bad as you probably are thinking. Here we go. So I don't know if it says, but basically this dude like was not wanting to leave his room. I think it says in the bottom, so maybe I'll read that. But he was essentially flicking his boogers on the wall and other random things, as well as letting all this dust and stuff build up. Yeah, does it actually say? I want to see if it says. The man was laid up in his room for over 2 years and developed an obsession with flicking his boogers everywhere. Walls, furniture, corners, even outside the bedroom. And the biohazard tag on the door wasn't ours. It was already there when we arrived. He refused to clean any dust because he believed it helped him. Today, he finally let Spalding decon Daytona Beach inside for a full biohazard decontamination, and what we found left us speechless. So basically, it was laid up in their room. We don't really know the full details. I mean, you know, maybe some health thing or something going on. Maybe he's just completely lazy. I don't know. That we don't know, but he was in that room for 2 years and allowed all this to happen. And I am just so disgusted by this. Yeah, I mean, you can literally see boogers. This is all boogers on the front door of his room. This is on the outside of the room, is all boogers. And then you come in here and you instantly turn, all boogers. Just boogers everywhere. So he would like pick his nose and then flick the boogers on the wall. Which kind of, you know, seeing this, maybe I shouldn't even talk about this, but it makes me kind of wonder. I'll talk about it, but I won't say their name. You guys will know their name if you are tapped in. It makes me wonder what a cum wall looks like. I've never seen that in my entire life. I don't know if I ever want to see that, but there is some people that come on the walls over and over and over again. So what does that look like? If the booger wall is this disgusting, the cum wall has to be way worse. Anyways, some of you got the correct name. I'm not going to say it. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I would start no drama. Drama-free around here, some would say. This is reckless driving causes an accident.
Yo, he's bugging. Yo, hold on.
Slow down. You have to slow down.
Yo, listen to the driving.
Okay, I'll say it is pirate software.
Listen to that sucker, you're wallet.
I'm sorry, I had to, bro. I just don't understand it. Oh.
Open the door.
Oh, we don't know what happened after. Yeah, one of his roommates a while back said there was a bunch of cum all over the walls, basically.
Listen to that sucker, you're wallet. Yo. Hold on.
And this is why you shouldn't cut up in traffic like that. It's super duper dangerous. Because all it takes is one wrong move and then you lose control of the vehicle. Super duper dangerous. I don't know if this vehicle is even a 4-wheel drive. It's an Acura, so it's probably not, right? Acuras tend to be like front-wheel drive. I mean, it might be. I don't really fully know. But I wouldn't even... I don't think it's 4-wheel drive. I think it's front-wheel drive because of the way that the back slides out like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a front-wheel drive car and the back like slipped out from it. You can cut up. Well, no, you should never cut up. But if you're in a 4-wheel drive car, you can cut up a lot better because like you have traction on all the wheels. But you should never cut up in traffic. That's dangerous. Speaking of dangerous, this is a brown bear attack. I wish we could have seen more of this, to be honest. Because it's super scary. And it just cuts there. And I wanna preface too, because I'm sure there's people that are in chat right now that have linked Reddit videos to me, and they're like, "Why don't you show the video? It's so messed up." It's because a lot of these videos get deleted. A lot of the videos on Reddit get deleted. So like, literally, there was one of you that posted that a link to something. It was literally 1 day old. The post was deleted. It was already deleted. So like, I don't know what you're exactly linking, because obviously I don't see the video, but they're pretty quick to delete. All right, let's do the man survives falling rock, and then we'll do the VR recreation, because that one's kind of actually crazy. So this is man survives a falling rock.
Ya, mi amor, ya, tranquilo. Respira, mi amor.
Lucky as hell.
No, mi amor, la cartera que va desde la Vega a la Bacora.
Does it make sense why he was crying in that dude's arm now? Literally this much further, he's squished like a bug. Insane. All right, and this last one is so it is just VR, so it might not be as creepy to some of you, but if you guys know of Nutty Putty Cave, that is the notorious cave where the guy got stuck in there upside down and basically died in there after struggling for what, 20 some odd hours? Oh, 27 hours. There you go. It literally says. Learn to read, bro. So he literally was stuck upside down for 27 hours. And this is what it would feel like if you were in that guy's shoes. I feel like maybe I should play scary music. Yeah. Hold up. I got the best scary music. Wait, not this one. I'm gonna pull it back real quick. 18 seconds is where he was stuck. So right, I'm gonna back it up. Right here is where he got stuck. Not only that, he got stuck upside down. Wow. Pretty crazy. I just thought this was really cool. because this is probably the closest you'll get to that type of feeling. Speaking of caving, if you're not a fan of caving, we actually have a caving video later. So, yeah, brand new video of the hellhole. Probably a lot of you are familiar of it if you're someone that actively watches Spooky Saturday or is just actively online. Brand new video from the hellhole, which we will be doing later tonight. So brace yourselves if you're claustrophobic, because that is definitely one of the worst caving spots to go through. So we're going to do that a little later tonight. All right. Well, there you go. Short, speedy spooks. Honestly, I like it kind of being shorter than that, because sometimes they go for like an hour or two. You know, they go really long. So I'm kind of glad we were able to zoom through that. I love the speedy spooks, though. They're really, really good. I'm going to just say this because most of the videos that we get posted in the Discord nowadays is all just TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook, or Reddit. If you have videos you would like to share or you think are incredibly scary, post it in the Discord, discord.gg/Hexy. There is a Spooky Saturday channel on the left-hand side. Just post your links in there. I go through that weekly to get videos for Spooky Saturday. So for anyone that has been saying, hey, have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Post it in there. That's the best way because I go through all of that. I will say, obviously make sure it's TOS. Some of you guys just straight up link people dying. I can't just show just straight up people dying, okay? Plus, I don't even know if I want to do that. The whole point is to be scared, not just like watch a person die. So, you know, obviously make sure it's TOS, and we tend to avoid yapping videos. So if it's just nonstop yapping, I don't want to say the person's name, but there is a pretty popular person that yaps nonstop. And don't get me wrong, the stories are scary. It's just, we want some more like visual things going on. Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, so we're gonna jump into our next video, which is gonna be this one, which is most disturbing abandoned building encounters caught on camera. I'm actually excited for this one. So we were supposed to do this last week and we didn't get to it. So here we go. This is a new channel, so we'll have to see if it's good, because
in October of 2025, 4 urban explorers from the YouTube channel Funbox Experience were filming a video in an abandoned mall when they unexpectedly encountered something that sent them running for their lives. The creators behind the channel are a close-knit group of friends who typically venture into abandoned locations, often exploring some of America's most sketchy and dangerous sites. In this particular video, the explorers, as part of their Halloween episode, chose to investigate the infamous Vaughn's headquarters located in Long Beach, California. This site has gained notoriety among urban explorers for its eerie atmosphere and intriguing history, making it a fitting choice for their Halloween-themed adventure. As they began their exploration, they parked their car nearby and made their way toward the abandoned facility. Upon arriving at the location, they sneaked in and entered the parking lot, which was the only known and accessible entrance that they had. While still in that area, they started setting up their gear to kick off their exploration. However, as they were preparing, they suddenly began hearing noises coming from their vicinity. And before they could even process who or what it was, they spotted a strange man in the distance who was now walking towards them.
Okay, here we go, chat. This is somewhat of a different video than we normally do, so I'm excited to see what this is about.
Oh, wait. Go. I have to... Just like stay back there. I thought I saw someone. Hey, let me try something. I think
it could definitely just be homeless and not like paranormal for sure.
I saw somebody moving,
but that's still kind of scary.
You did. Oh. They're definitely exploring.
no way he didn't see you. They definitely saw you.
Are you a squatter? Are you gonna? Because we're not gonna do nothing to you. We're just trying to make sure if you're gonna do something to us.
The person dressed in all black unexpectedly approached the explorers, staring intently at them. This sudden encounter caused the explorers to freeze in place, with some even instinctively hiding. Although one of the explorers attempted to engage him in conversation, he remained unresponsive, standing motionless while maintaining his suspicious gaze. The explorers, visibly shaken and uncomfortable with the entire situation, tried to reassure the individual that they meant no harm and were simply there to film and explore the mall. After a tense moment, he finally broke his silence and began to speak to the group.
Oh, he's gonna talk.
If you're gonna do something to us. We're just explorers. We do YouTube. Want to film with you? Oh, you're also filming? Here.
He's faced away from them.
We can? Okay.
You can tell with how his voice is projecting.
So, like, we're good.
He has his back turned towards him.
I was like, I noticed he was looking at me, and I was like, okay, he knows we're here. And I'm now just kind of confused. I think he's a squatter.
After their brief but somewhat strange exchange, the individual confirmed that it was fine for them to film and explore the mall. Although they weren't entirely sure if the person was a squatter or a security guard, they ultimately brushed off this whole interaction and made their way into the mall. For the next 30 minutes, they cautiously moved from one side of the building to another, and aside from some faint noises and distant thuds, their exploration was fairly typical and uneventful. The explorers, finally feeling a sense of confidence and comfort in their surroundings, decided to leave that section and chose to check out the upper levels. However, as soon as they reached the first floor, that's when they stumbled upon something extremely disturbing.
I see light. It's through this door. There's an escalator. Guys. Hello? I thought I heard a whisper. This is crazy. A squatter already. Back down in the lower level. Shh. I swear on my life I heard someone. Okay, let's not go down there. That said, don't open dead. Hello? Who the f was that? I didn't capture that.
What the
fuck? What? Okay, I'll get out, bro. I'll get out.
What does he have? Like a grinder or like a blade or like a little saw? Are you dumb? Why are you?
The individual wielding a power tool suddenly appeared out of nowhere and aggressively charged toward the explorers.
Yeah, it might be an angle grinder.
Who seemed to be a scrapper, then confronted the group and immediately ordered them to leave the premises. Fearful for their lives, the explorers complied and began making their way toward the exit. However, the man was not satisfied with their retreat, as he started chasing after the group and ultimately proceeded to attack them as they attempted to escape the mall.
I don't know if I want to post that. Oh, you get out, man.
Attacking him?
Oh, we just did that for Halloween. Holy. There's scavengers in there. You didn't grab mine?
Charlie, go get yours. Charlie, go get yours.
Go.
You're gonna send him back? You gotta go with him.
Did you get it? Did you get the backpack? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
My fucking camera gear.
Get out. Let's get out.
I'm scared the out of here.
The scrapper relentlessly pursued and attacked the explorers, forcing them to scramble and fall to the floor as they desperately tried to crawl their way out of the building. Once they were out of danger and at a safe distance from the individual, the group quickly ran out of the parking lot, leaving them all behind. Fortunately for the explorers, they did not encounter the scrapper again and managed to return to safety without any further incidents. They later reflected on this shocking experience, describing it as one of the most insane and frightening encounters they had ever faced. Additionally, they also acknowledged how fortunate they were that day, expressing immense gratitude that everyone made it out safely and that none of them sustained any serious injuries during this chilling altercation. If you've enjoyed the video so far, it would mean a lot if you considered subscribing. Over 95% of you watching haven't subscribed yet. Your support really helps the channel grow, and in return, I promise to keep bringing you guys the best quality content. Now let's get back to the video.
95% of people
The following
watching
footage
the
was
channel
uploaded to the
are not
YouTube
so.
channel BGP Films in February of 2017.
It's actually crazy.
In the video, two urban explorers were
If the
exploring an
video's
old
good, I'm
abandoned
gonna
school
sub.
when they made one of the most bizarre and downright shocking discoveries. The two explorers, who typically venture into abandoned locations, were investigating the old St. Mary's Nursery in Bradford, England. The initial minutes of their exploration went pretty smoothly. They were able to explore the lower section in relative peace, and it appeared as though they were completely alone inside the building. However, approximately 10 minutes into their video, while exploring one of the rooms, they suddenly heard a woman's voice coming from the first floor. Although initially hesitant and startled by the noises, they eventually decided to investigate their source and cautiously began walking up the stairs. But as soon as they reached that floor, that's when they stumbled upon something extremely alarming.
Hello.
Sounds like a lady.
Are you friendly? Are you friendly? Are you exploring? What are you doing? Sorry, I can't hear you. Pardon? How did you get up?
She's stuck?
How did you get up?
No, seriously, there's got to be a way out.
Well, there's only a way if you got up. There's only a way down is the way you got up.
Okay, this is either a setup or she's actually stuck.
There's a way around here, look. Go around this way, there's stairs here.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, my dumb ass would try to go help her.
So, do you live here?
I get stabbed to death.
Do you live here? Do you live here? But how did you get up here? I don't get this.
The fact that she says she has no idea how she got there is really weird.
Insisted that she was trapped inside and pleaded with the explorers to help her escape. The duo, already on edge due to her unexpected presence and thoroughly confused by the strange encounter, immediately started questioning her about the circumstances of her predicament. She eventually responded that she had no memory of how she'd gotten there, nor did she know of any way out, which is why she was appealing to them for assistance. She also explained that she had been extremely drunk the previous night and somehow ended up trapped inside that room. The explorers, still struggling to make sense of the situation and deeply suspicious of her story and the overall circumstances, remained skeptical and continued to press her for more information.
I mean, she kind of looks like an old lady.
But how'd you get up here? Okay, well, I'm sure you'll find your way down. Do you not have a phone?
You're gonna ditch her.
Do you have a phone?
She could have been shot by a kid, kill her. We'll try and get some help.
Should we call the police? Should we call the police? Can I see your hands? Can I see your hands? Yeah.
Don't trust you.
No, show both your hands.
Sorry, we're just not sure.
This is such a weird
Were you
interaction.
drunk? Were you drunk? Yeah. Are you on drugs? Why?
We do not trust this person. I don't trust this person. Let's go. Who's leaving?
I mean, I don't really blame them.
What? Oh, I'm so confused.
She is being real weird. She won't show her hands barely. She has no idea how she got there.
Despite the woman explaining her side of the story, the explorers found it difficult to comprehend her situation, and as they confronted her further, their skepticism only grew regarding the entire scenario. The duo ultimately decided against complying with any of her requests, and eventually chose to leave her alone. They then made their way towards the exit, and immediately started running out of the building. Fortunately for them,
Also,
they did not
she's not
encounter
really
anything
stuck there.
unusual
She could
again, and
definitely
managed
hop
to
out
escape
that
the woman in the
window.
building. However, to their
It's a bit of a
surprise, they
fall,
eventually
but-
ran into the woman outside the building, and she had somehow managed to escape, despite her earlier insistence that she was trapped inside a room.
And the woman we found in the building has now come out. Still don't know what the hell she was doing, but this is weird. With what?
Were you in there?
I went in there, then we went to get the other person to go and help you, and then it's just... Are you good though?
I am fine.
Okay, good. No
What is
problem.
going on?
It remains unclear who the woman was, or more importantly, what her intentions were. But based on her extremely suspicious behavior that day, it seems more likely that she was still under the influence, and this situation might have been part of a more sinister plan. Her entire story and the narrative about being trapped inside the room could have been an elaborate setup to lure the explorers, potentially with the aim of robbing or even attacking them. Disturbingly, at one point the duo even asked her if it would be alright to call the police, but the woman hesitated and rejected their offer of help, a response which only added to the suspicion surrounding her story and the overall circumstances, as anyone who was genuinely in distress and in her situation would likely welcome such an offer. But in the end, the explorers made the right decision by not following her instructions and leaving the building, as it allowed them to avoid any unwanted
She was
problems
gonna
and
rob
escape
them?
before the situation
I don't think she
escalated.
could have robbed them. If she was by herself.
In December of 2021, a YouTuber named Chuck uploaded a video titled, "We explored an abandoned US military base" to his channel, Condition Orange. Chuck, who's a former Marine Corps officer, has successfully transitioned into the genre of urban exploration. With his military experience, he provides a unique perspective to his explorations, often emphasizing safety and respect for the locations that he visits. In this particular video, Chuck along with one of his friends, Oscar, set out to explore an abandoned military base located in New Orleans, Louisiana. As the duo began their exploration, they initially walked around the property to make sure that no active security guards were monitoring the building. Additionally, they also decided to check for any illegal squatters, ensuring that the area was clear of any individuals who might pose a risk. After thoroughly scouting the surroundings, they found no signs of anything suspicious and decided to enter the military base. During the initial minutes of their exploration, they cautiously moved from one side of the building to another, and they did not encounter anything unusual during this time. The duo then decided to leave that section and chose to explore the upper levels. However, as they were walking through that area, that's when things started to take a turn for the worse for the two explorers.
That's the type of shit I was talking about when I was saying,
if you
like,
look over there, you can see the fence. There's a guard.
I don't want to go
I'm gonna
ghost hunting by myself, because my dumbass would have been like, okay, I'll put the camera down, I'll try to help you. Fucking idiot.
Who was that?
Hello?
It's like they're down.
It sounded like it was right here.
Oh, right up there.
Let's go meet him.
What?
I'm gonna go say hi to our guests.
Okay, this is weird.
How's it going? Hey. Yo, no offense or anything, but you look like Laura Croft right there doing that. No, that's the Tomb Raider? That's super cool. Yeah, you got the ponytail thing going on. That's what it was reminding me of.
Hey, be careful though. I've been in a water tower before, You don't have an oxygen monitor. There may not be any oxygen down there.
We could just guarantee
Yeah, but none of them would look nice if all of them we did were like this.
Dude, is he like about to get her number? What is going
After
on?
noticing someone on top of the building, the duo eventually made their way towards them and ascended to the roof. Once on top, they realized the group was also there to explore the building and didn't pose any threat towards them. For the next few minutes, the explorers began conversing with the other group and even went down to explore the water tank together. After their brief but friendly adventure, they said their goodbyes and went their separate ways. The duo then decided to head back down and continue their exploration. During their descent, they spotted an area near the building that looked like a makeshift homeless camp or a shelter. But given that they didn't notice anyone going in or out of that area, they didn't think too much about this detail and eventually concluded that it might be an old, deserted part of the military base. They then proceeded to the basement to explore that section. However, as they were walking towards one of the rooms, that's when they made a chilling discovery.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
I think someone's living right there. Oh, it's like a homeless camp.
No, there is actually homeless camps. You've never seen one before?
Maybe. Yeah.
So in
it's
some
open over
like
here.
cities and stuff, they'll just all like kind of migrate to a certain area.
Well, if no one knew we're
and they'll kind of
here, they
build
know
up
now.
like a little.
Hello? That bike, I wonder if it... Oh, shit.
See you later. We're just walking by.
Hey, yeah, we're just walking by. We didn't spook you too much, did we? I saw the bike and I was just like, you know what, let's say something. I don't want anyone...
Yeah, we don't want to spook nobody. We're just trying to
It scared me so bad.
Right on, man.
A bunch of other people in here I know on the second floor and in the middle building. So when you go over, yeah, I know pretty much everybody. So.
Anyone that we should be like worried about hurting us? Like we're just trying to...
Not really, as long as you like say who you are.
Do you know the nearest staircase? Is it that way or this way?
You go out that way, but yeah, you go around. The military came through here and blew a bomb up right here. And the next like aisle way up, but it's a door. Oh. So everything's kind of like up and like scattered all across, you know. Okay. So metal and all kinds of stuff. But it's right here on the next right. The stairwell. Okay. One out.
I would say most of the time the homeless is pretty chill.
Yes, sir.
There is definitely some
After
bad
encountering the homeless individual,
for sure,
the duo
but, like,
immediately
a lot of times they're
apologized
just
and
kinda
assured
chill.
him that
They're
they were
just, like,
explorers who
wanna
were
be
simply
left
trying
alone.
to check out the building. Thankfully, the individual was fairly respectful
they'll
and friendly
leave you
towards
alone.
them, but he did give them a heads up that there were still more people within the building and mentioned they should be careful during their exploration. The duo took note of this detail before leaving the man and moving up to the second floor. The explorers then pulled out their pepper spray and cautiously began navigating the building, calling out and making their presence known before entering each room. However, as they walked past a blind corner and reached a particularly dark part of the building, that's when they encountered something once again.
Just letting anybody know that's in here. We mean no harm, we're just here exploring. Just a couple of guys exploring, that's it. If anybody's in here, let us know. I'm not trying to scare anybody.
Somebody's listening to it already. Oh.
What?
Excuse us.
Yeah, we're just passing by. Sorry.
Want to let them know. Hey, how's it going? We're just explorers. We're just exploring.
Yeah. What? I'm Oscar. This is Chuck. We're just walking by.
What are you doing?
We're just walking by, man.
We walk by. If you keep walking that way, you're going to there's a warehouse with chain link fence.
Oh, okay.
If you need any information on the place or a tour guide or anything, call me right here at the mall.
Oh, okay. We'll do.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's his office, guys. If you need to check in.
Hey, I like the light, man.
Yeah, the light's dope.
No one's you're gonna be fine. Don't believe the myth about the place. Everybody's dangerous and all this crap.
Okay.
It's not like that, dude. Look, I've lived here for 3 years, you know. They ran me out of here once or twice, you know, but they know what I'm about.
Down to have a smoke and talk?
Are you a type of law enforcement agency?
Are you kidding me?
No, we're Marines, but we got out Marine Corps.
All right, pleasure to meet you, man. I
Hell
grew up
yeah.
at Oceanside myself.
I got my tattoo from Oceanside right here.
Oh, yeah? Well, who the... let me see
Bro,
who you
that's
are.
why
You
they're
don't
being
know.
like this.
Nah, you
These
don't.
motherfuckers are Marines.
The individual that they encountered
I
on
did
the
not
second
catch
floor
that if they
introduced
said
himself
that.
as Hollywood and mentioned he had been living inside the building for approximately 3 years. For the next several
They
minutes,
know they
the
could probably
explorers
lay
began
this
talking
dude
to
out
him, and he even
instantly.
invited them inside his room. Hollywood then gave them a tour of his living quarters, explaining his survival strategies and how he had managed to live within the building for all those years. Afterward, he launched into a detailed history of the military base, but not before recounting some truly dark and bizarre tales surrounding the location.
Look, I am the spokesperson for this place. I'm telling you, I know this place like the back of my hand. Under the pier right here, a guy got that dude right out there. The cops didn't even want to come in, down here and get their. They said, I said, why do you want to come back out here and look at this dude, man? He had a body back here, and they like, we don't want to get our shoes muddy. But they said that's how they don't give a damn about. You can really somebody get away with it here. There's been several months here. Believe it or not, I went from living in here to jail. My bunkie was one of the guys in the girl in the. So he told me his side of the story. I know the story of her, everything and where she was here, and the people that found her, and everything in the exact same spot.
That's
and we tested it many times, and I've seen her ghost before. That girl thought she was my girlfriend. She did.
That's
back and forth.
crazy.
Yeah, she thought she was my girlfriend. She would get mad, and Kristen would come in here, and she would feel a feeling. So you feel the ghost before you see it.
Kind of a chill,
Yeah.
a cool.
The emotion that was caused during the time of the death. You feel that overtake everything in the room at once. Boom, everybody like, man, I'm getting out of here, man. And it's constantly traveling through this room right now.
Why do you choose to stay here after that?
To pursue that.
Oh,
and,
nice.
Somehow,
He's yapping.
some way,
No, duh, he's gonna
inside
yap. He
of
finally got some people to
I wonder
talk
if you
to.
occupying the space scared the ghost away.
I'll tell you right now,
know.
every day there's a paranormal experience in here.
Okay.
Look.
Oh, paranormal?
I hear all kinds of going on out there. And I'm like, open the door, and it's nothing. It would sound like somebody's walking last night, like, shh, 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 somebody dragging something. And I'm thinking, damn, what the hell is that dude dragging down the hall? Open the door, and nobody's evidence of nothing dragging anywhere.
After sharing some of the dark stories about the military base, Hollywood offered the explorers to join him for a tour of the property. The duo
Go
gladly
there?
accepted his invitation
Why
and
would I
followed
go
Hollywood
there?
as he
I don't
showed
even
them
know where
around the
this
location
is.
for almost the next 15 minutes. During this tour, Hollywood provided a very detailed
I'm
and
not a
thorough
fucking
explanation
Marine,
of the place,
guys.
describing the previous uses of each room, and essentially becoming an excellent tour guide to help them navigate the building. After the tour, the duo was extremely grateful for his time and kindness, and offered him some money for going out of his way to give them a tour, and for his
I'm a weak
generosity
bitch.
throughout their interaction. They eventually
No,
said their
deadass, I'm a weak
goodbyes,
bitch,
and Hollywood
but, like,
went back
I'll
to
die
his room,
for you
while
if
the
you're
explorers
if
left
I'm
the
about
military
you.
base.
Fuck it,
Nevertheless,
let's roll.
this video serves as a good reminder and a contrast to the content usually featured on this channel, that not every individual you encounter inside a building is hostile or dangerous, and you never know, you might meet someone as kind and generous
Bro,
as
Marines
Hollywood,
are
who is willing to
brutal.
share his knowledge,
It's definitely
offers
like
a
the
unique
more, like the
perspective,
most
and ultimately
hardcore part
becomes your
of.
personal tour guide.
Yeah, Marines don't fuck around. Obviously, anyone that's been in the military can be kind of, you know, brutal to a degree, but the Marines is like they're the fucking alphas, like legit. And there's two of them. These motherfuckers are gonna ride or die. Semper Fi, motherfucker. Like they
Then
will,
pulled out their
they'll go crazy for each other. That's why they were acting like this. I was wondering, bro. I was like, why are they acting like this? Because is this not scary? But they're like, this isn't scary. I didn't say Semper Fi. Well, I slurred my word a little bit, but I corrected myself. Semper Fi. That was a good video. I actually like that. Oh, fuck. I wanted to sub. I want to sub to this channel. This was it, right? Yeah, this is it. He earned my sub. Curse notes. Okay, we'll have to check out some more videos. I actually really like that channel. None of it was like paranormal per se, but it had a very creepy undertone throughout all of it. So I definitely like that. Good video. The fact that this dude has 95% people watching his videos not subbed is fucking, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Okay, anyways, we're about to go a little bit dark. So you guys probably know the Uwu Crew. This is a new video from Uwu Crew. It's pretty short. It's only 12 minutes, so it's not too long. But this is Ring Camera Catches Killer Staging a Murder Scene.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
So, South Yucca Police Department, make yourself present! Was there a gunshot?
Yes.
Where's your firearm? Did you shoot her?
Yes, sir.
A lot of blood in here.
I'm sorry. But that's what you deserve.
Gunfire echoes through the neighborhood when a teenager shoots
here we
her
go.
own mother in what she claims is an act of self-defense. But this violence is rooted in dark family tragedies, and its arrival comes on a night where anything could happen.
Please don't be Florida. Please don't be Florida.
The following report is based on official
don't be
police
Florida.
records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the evening of April 26, 2024, in South Euclid, Ohio,
Well,
home security
Ohio is
cameras
almost
watch
just
and
as bad,
record
to
the
be fair,
bizarre
but
movements of 19-year-old
not Florida.
Nia Patterson.
Ohio, Florida isn't a thing. Don't fuck. Classic Ohio, Florida. That's
Nia
not
never
even a
leaves,
thing.
and moments later, she's
Ohio
back
is
in the
its own
house.
state.
These inexplicable scenes aren't just captured by the Ring cameras in her house. They're also filmed by Nia herself.
Oh my God, she's staging it for the cameras.
Despite running away, Nia is soon back in the house once again, and her rage is evident. No answer comes, but when the police are called to the residence about an unresponsive female, they will see exactly what Nia has done.
South Yucca Police!
There are ring cameras in here. I'm gonna stand right here because I don't want y'all to think I'm coming down.
Is someone unresponsive?
Yes.
Where?
Upstairs.
Where? Okay. What's going on? Where are they at? Here, let's go here. What's going on? Where are they at? Where are they at? Show me where they're at.
She's right here.
What's going on? Yes, I got a male with female. Looks like a stab wound to the back. Okay. 1 second. Turn around, put your hand by your back.
Yes, sir.
Stay right there.
Wow, with
Come with me.
the sensor bar up there, you can really see
Was there a
the
gunshot?
watermark.
Yes.
Where's your
They
firearm?
really plaster the
Did you shoot her?
watermark everywhere.
Where's your firearm?
It's outside. I don't have it. It's outside.
Sit here, cross your feet, don't move.
Yes, sir.
With Nia's confession darkening the tragic situation, the officer tries to provide aid to the victim, her mother, Angela Bates.
Ma'am, you here? You here?
She killed her
Yes, I have
own
a female
mom.
detained in the upstairs hallway. She's cuffed, starting compressions.
I copy.
Medics and additional police soon arrive, and Nia is taken to a patrol car.
Where's that firearm?
Hey, any of you that have kids, I hope your
dropped
kids
it
never
somewhere
murder
outside.
What kind of firearm is it?
It was like, I don't know,
What color?
black.
Black.
The amount
gun
of
can
kids that
actually
are
be seen in
murdering
Nia's
their
left
own
hand as she
parents,
descends
it's
the
like,
stairs in the ring footage.
what the heck, bro?
Can you just stay?
Or you
I'm
can
going to look for a
see-
firearm. I got her detained in the back. Her firearm's in the back somewhere. I want to get this firearm secured. There's like 6 shell casings. And I got in the front seat of this car.
As the cops investigate, Nia is left with only herself to talk to. Or so it would seem.
I'm sorry.
I mean, to be fair, not a lot of kids are killing their
love y'all.
parents, but it seems like a lot when you know, see footage of it.
I thought that was the wrong thing to do. Self-defense. Close to self-defense. Regardless of how y'all put it, self-defense.
Meanwhile, medics rush Nia's mother into an ambulance.
You guys have any info on her? Not at all? Nothing. Nothing. We're going to try to get some more. Let's get her in the squad. Get her in the squad.
Self-defense, he shot her multiple times.
The lady next door said she heard 7 to 10 shots. She heard screaming. She heard yelling. A female voice yelling.
Do you want to clear the house, make sure no one else is in there?
We got the Vicks in there.
Yeah, she's
Suspects in your car.
This is going to be a homicide.
Just pray for me, y'all. Just pray for me. Everybody, let's pray. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
So South Yucca Police Department, make yourself present!
I'll never kill nobody ever again.
There's a lot of blood in here.
I'll never kill nobody ever again. That is a crazy thing.
The shocking events of the
Why
night
is
are
she
only made more
full-blown
unsettling
confessing?
by the security videos that captured the aftermath.
In the back of the car. Damn, they got ring cameras.
Nia is
on
transported to the
every
police
angle.
station for booking, and her initial thoughts are with her mother.
Did she make it?
I don't know.
Can y'all let me know if y'all find out?
Yeah. Yeah, we have no idea once fire and EMS, they do their thing.
Y'all can tell the truth about everything. Well, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna book you in. We're not gonna ask you any questions about what happened. Our detectives are coming in. They're gonna handle that, okay? Prior to this incident, where were you? That wouldn't happen? Prior to. Oh, at my dad's.
Nia had been staying with her father in recent months, only returning to her mother's house this week. Nia's father later tells police that this violence didn't come entirely out of the blue.
She's had a history of mental illness. Told me she's been planning this for 3 months. But he was like, she's been talking about killing people in her journal for months. Her mom, they've had multiple instances, altercations and things. I'm sure you talked to kind of filled you in on those situations more than I could.
South Euclid police incident reports from 2019 and 2020 show numerous calls coming from the residents over a period of months. Most of them Nia's mother, Angela, reporting that her teenage daughter has run away, and one in which she reports Nia for being
19?
continuously disrespectful and disobedient. But according to her father, Nia caused trouble for others as well.
Oh my God.
She hit her brother. He's only 10, but he's the same height as me. He's not no little kid. And he comes running down and he's crying to me. And he like, Dad, he was like, I hate her. I want her to leave. And he said she would be talking about killing and to be scaring me. I'm not that sensitive where I'm like, your mental illness is a justification and the excuse for you for what you did.
At the station on the night of the shooting, the focus quickly shifts from what Nia did to the onset of a medical emergency.
You start feeling lightheaded or anything like that, you need to let me know so that I can take care of you. Do you need to sit down on the floor? You just do that. Just like sit over here and lean against your back against there. Okay? If you start to feel like you're gonna pass out or anything, you gotta let me know so that I can take care of you, okay? I had seizures, but I think I got enough self-control. You do feel like you're getting ready to have one? Is that why you're telling me that? Yes, ma'am. Well, then I'll have you do this. Why don't you just go ahead and lay down? She has seizures. It feels like she's having one come on. So they might want to call the squad.
Get her away from the corner of that. That is like a sharp corner. If she whips her head up.
All right. I got you, sweetie.
You got it.
Take a deep breath. Deep, slow breaths.
Stay with them. Come on.
You gotta take some deep breaths for me, Nia. There you go.
Keep breathing, okay? What normally triggers your seizures?
Trauma.
Trauma?
Yes. She doesn't have any.
It's definitely not a.
stress, okay.
It's definitely not a seizure.
And you have besides seizures.
She could be having a panic
My mom
attack.
says I have ADHD and I'm schizophrenic and bipolar, but the doctors said I don't have.
So the doctor said you don't have it. Okay.
Yes.
Soon, medics arrived to take Nia to the hospital.
What's going on right now?
I'm having a seizure, but not like the trauma.
Yes, trauma-based seizures.
Nia is loaded into an ambulance, where she soon drops a bombshell.
Nia, what's going on today? What do you think started
That
this?
EMT look.
My mom got my
Holy shit.
killed.
Oh my god.
It's not the information the medic expected, but it has been a consistent theme throughout the night.
Oh yeah, they know that she was full of shit.
Nia's family is one that has been stricken in recent years. In a speech at National Gun Violence Survivors Week, her mother, Angela Bates, spoke emotionally about losing 3 children in unrelated shooting incidents. That speech was in January, just 3 months prior.
May I ask how many times did I shot?
It's not clear why Nia blames her mother for the deaths of her sister and 2 brothers, but it's clear that tonight's events are taking their toll on her.
Yeah, just sit back, okay? I don't want you pulling your arm out of its socket or anything, okay? Just sit back there and try to take some deep breaths. I'm gonna get your vitals real quick, okay?
Whether or not it's remorse that Nia is experiencing, certain facts would seem to
She just
undermine her
murdered her
claim
own
of
mother and you're giving her a
self-defense.
goddamn
18 police
popsicle?
caller said that she shot this female on the back. Do not move.
It's a shot at her back because she was running towards me and she fell on the floor.
Later, Nia seems to have her own moment of doubt, seeking a crucial answer from the loved ones she's
Yeah, I
lost.
know it's for blood sugar and stuff like that, but it just feels like ironic.
Nia's mother, Angela Bates, died that night at the age of 47. In May of 2025, Nia Patterson pled guilty to murder with a firearm specification, and she was later given a sentence of 18 years to life. She's currently incarcerated at the Ohio Reformatory for Women. If you'd like to see select new
gonna get
videos
out.
early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select
No,
new
she
videos.
easily gets out. It wasn't. She can literally parole. If she has good behavior, she could be out in like 10 years. Right? They didn't say it without parole.
2025, Nia Patterson pled guilty to murder with a firearm specification, and she was later given a sentence of 18 years to life. She's currently...
Yeah, she can easily... assuming she has good behavior. Obviously, if she fucking gets crazy and stuff like that, who knows? But she could be out in 10 years for sure if she paroles. Obviously, it's not necessary that she'll get that approved and all that, but she definitely could be out pretty quickly for murdering your own mother. Not only that, it was premeditated, what it sounded like, 3 months. That's crazy. What the heck? Some people get life for like spur of the moment killing someone. She premeditated this for 3 months? I mean, they might try to be playing like, you know, something's mentally wrong with her, so that's why they're giving her less time, but still. Which one was this?
On the morning of August 26, 2015, WDBJ reporter 24-year-old Allison Parker and her cameraman 27...
Oh my lord. Okay, we'll do that one in a sec. Alrighty. Should we do something a little more light? Should we do the 3-Eye Atlas video real quick? I might skip it, but like I'm curious as to what's gonna get said. So, because people keep asking about like the 3-Eye Atlas. Let's do the 3-Eye Atlas video real quick. just to kind of change things up. If you guys don't know what the Three-Eye Atlas is, it's this interstellar comet or alien mothership that is basically zooming past us at the moment. And the reason why it's exciting a little bit again is because it was on the opposite side of the sun from the Earth, and now it's passed and we've come around so we can actually see it again as it's starting to leave. So there's new information coming out about it. Some people are still saying aliens. Some people think comet. As much as I want to say aliens, I'm starting to lean comet, and you know it's bad if I'm leaning comet. But let's see what some of this new undeniable proof of alien tech is about, because I guess the Three-Eye Atlas is accelerating again. Now I get
so if you
TikTok
thought this
education
interstellar traveler
and
was
YouTube.
done causing chaos, think again.
I have a TikTok,
Three-Eye
YouTube,
Atlas,
PhD.
the third confirmed visitor from another star system, just popped out from behind the sun. And this time, we've got real data confirmed by major telescopes. No more rumors. Astronomers confirmed it. Three-Eye Atlas is back. It's speeding up
it's on
and
the
it's
other side
drifting
now.
4 arc seconds off the track that everyone expected. Now, to give you some context, 4 arc seconds is a tiny angle, but in the precision world of orbital mechanics, that deviation is massive. Something's nudging this thing. Not wildly, but just enough to be noticed. Honestly, this is the strongest case yet for the alien ship theory as it pertains to Three-Eye Atlas. The science is getting weird. Government's starting to sweat a little bit, and the whole thing feels like a sci-fi tabloid circus. But here's what's actually happening. In early November, Three-Eye Atlas reappears after its perihelion dive. That's the term for its closest pass to the sun. And so it goes behind the sun, and now the latest images are in. And the object, well, it's not just intact, it's brighter. Sure, that's cool, but the real headline isn't how it looks, it's what it's doing. For the first time, astronomers caught a non-gravitational acceleration. This means it's moving faster than the sun's gravity alone can explain. That 4 arc seconds off from the path gravity predicted, it sounds familiar. And it should.
Could that just be a material that we've never seen or experienced
Another heavyweight
before?
visitor from beyond the solar system, acting like
it could
it's
be a
got
completely
somewhere else
different
to be.
material that we don't
Something
even know
seems
what
to
it
be
is.
steering it, or at least giving it a little nudge. That is for certain.
It's not
And
even on
NASA's
Earth,
official
right?
line, well, it's quote just outgassing. Basically, gas and dust jets are venting from the comet and pushing it like tiny rocket engines. That's the standard comet playbook. But this time, the numbers don't fit unless you bend things pretty hard. When scientists
There it
start
is, guys.
patching models to fit the facts, you know what happens. Suddenly, everyone's whispering about artificial
If you guys
origin.
recall a
And
few
get
weeks
this,
back
there's
how
a
I was
strong
talking about
gas
the
jet firing
rendering
toward the
of
sun
it,
from the object,
that's
with
the
dust
type of stuff
tail
I was
going
talking
the
about
other
and why
way.
I didn't
now,
show
that's physically possible in nature, but it just makes Three-Eye Atlas look even stranger. And this is where it gets political now, because Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna
So
fired
that's
off
where we're going to be the closest, by the way. We're actually
now,
not at this point yet. But the reason why it's exciting with Three-Eye Atlas again is because we were here and it was over here, so we couldn't actually see it. The sun was in the way. And now we're coming over to this side and we can actually see the Three-Eye Atlas. Although I still think it's going to be about a month? 20 days? Maybe 30 days before we swing
as Congresswoman Anna
to about there. That's where we're going to be the closest. So if you're curious, when people are saying like, when we're going to be the closest, we're going to be the closest. It's actually while it's leaving, that's when we're the closest. So that's where we're going to get the best pictures of it.
Paulina Luna fired off an official letter to NASA recently demanding answers and asking if they can send a probe.
I still think it's like
Juno
20, 30 days
for a
away from
closer
that
look.
point.
This isn't random internet chatter. This is a government representative putting real pressure on NASA. Good luck with that. And it's all about the secret images. NASA has high resolution.
Real quick, I want to say it is kind of weird. This is obviously completely a conspiracy theory, so don't run with this. This is a conspiracy theory, but some people believe this, and I'm actually slightly inclined to believe it, but it is a conspiracy theory. They think the government is shut down because this is actual aliens. So if the government shuts down, NASA doesn't release the stuff because the government shut down, right? And NASA's part of the government. So that's what some people believe. All this other stuff with, you know, the government shutting down is all just a load of hocus pocus. It's because NASA, and this is real aliens.
Shots from the
conspiracy theory, by the way.
High-rise camera on the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter currently circling Mars, and it snapped images that were taken as 3i Atlas passed by the red planet.
That isn't just
and
me
NASA,
saying
well,
that.
They're not
Other people
releasing
are
them
saying
yet.
that.
Blame the government shutdown, they say, which in
Yep,
turn
he just
caused
said it.
NASA to shut down just as
he's
the
literally
comet
saying it
began
now.
to pass Mars, and we were expecting some much better imagery. Go figure. As for this blame that they're putting on the government shutdown, critics like the Harvard astrophysicist Avi Loeb aren't buying it. They think it's either bureaucratic slow walking or a quiet cover-up. And
it's not
just what is
pre-watched.
in
They've been
those
saying the
images that
same
made a
thing for
member of
months,
Congress
guys.
demand answers.
I've been tracking
We
the
need to see
3i
them.
Atlas
And then
for
there's
months.
Avi Loeb himself, the well-known
And they keep saying the same
astrophysicist
shit.
who stirred up the world in 2017 by saying that
It's not
Oumuamua
pre-watched.
might be alien tech. And now he's at the center of this, sharing the new acceleration data and urging NASA to repurpose
The main
the
reason
space
why we haven't
probe
been showing
Juno
a lot of
so
the
we can
3i
get a
Atlas
better
stuff
look at
lately
this
is
object.
because it's literally
Meanwhile,
just
the
the same
internet's going
information
wild.
over and over and
the
over again.
acceleration of 3i Atlas is real, but the rumors are even wilder. Maybe you've seen that viral claim about 3i Atlas beaming out a Fibonacci sequence, which is the famous mathematical spiral found in nature on a SETI
I am
frequency,
inclined to believe
which
it's
is
a
the
comet
radio
now at
channel
this point,
scientists use to listen for
Which
alien
if I'm
signals.
saying that,
and
you
after
know
some checking,
it's
that
kinda
theory
bad.
seems to be total nonsense. Just a random single post online that went viral. Much like another post and news story hitting the web and making the waves of an alleged image taken by or leaked
That's another
from
one of the image.
a Japanese telescope or a space probe of 3i Atlas, allegedly in what looks to be one of the worst photoshopped / AI created fake
Okay, at least he's
spaceship
acknowledging
blended with
that.
the
That's why I didn't
comet
show
I
it, by
have
the
ever
way.
seen. And hopefully just by the look of this image, most of you will understand this is a hoax and not to be taken
Okay, so
seriously.
he's
There
literally
is nothing
saying
to
it's a
back
hoax.
up this claim of a leaked Japanese photo, and I can tell just from looking at this for about 5 seconds that this is a complete fake. However, nonetheless, stuff like this is making waves. The fact that people are ready to believe it shows how jumpy everyone is. We have the weird acceleration, the electric blue glow, which the object has now shifted to in its color. We have the nickel gases pouring out and off of the object, nickel with almost no iron in it, a chemical mix that shouldn't exist in a natural comet. And it all makes 3i Atlas feel almost alive, like it's got a mind of its own. And just when you think that this thing has shown us all of its tricks, it turns around and gets stranger. As soon as 3i Atlas slipped out from behind the sun, astronomers noticed something you don't see every day. Thin, sharp, well-defined jets firing off the object and its fragments. Not the fuzzy little puffs that you get from a dusty comet. These look controlled, deliberate, some even shooting straight toward the sun, almost as if the thing didn't care one bit about the solar wind trying to push back. And the timing is odd, because right alongside that, South Africa's Meerkat array picked up the first radio signature we've ever detected from an interstellar comet. It wasn't a message or anything dramatic, just an absorption pattern from hydroxyl
all
molecules
the radio wave
in the
stuff that
gas
they're
cloud
talking
around
about that
it.
I've seen
Completely
online,
natural on
it's just a
paper,
bunch
but
of
when you
AI
line it
yapping.
up next to the acceleration,
I want to say that.
the
I couldn't
jets,
find like
the color
legitimate.
shift, it's another strange note in a song that shouldn't have this many notes. Then there's the fragmentation issue. Several observatories now think that the object may have broken into dozens of pieces during its close pass to the sun, but somehow the entire debris tail vanished. There's almost nothing there now. No long smear of dust, no sparkling trail. Instead, the fragments look clean, structured, some even glowing brighter than before. And that is not typical comet behavior.
That's actually
if anything,
interesting.
it's the kind of thing that makes scientists lean in a little closer. And then, because it's 2025 and reality is broken, the story goes turbo-viral as Avi Loeb seemingly invites Kim Kardashian.
Bro, the fact that he says like the whole reality is broken, I deadass am starting to think like our whole reality is broken with some of the crazy stuffs going on. It like, I don't even know.
Of all people, to join his research team on 3i Atlas. No joke. Supposedly, he thinks that her celebrity power would spark more interest in science.
Bro, AI to me is like dead ass crazy.
One tweet summed it up, saying, quote, 3i Atlas survived the sun, but let's see if it survives Kim Kardashian. We finally find an alien object, and Kim K wants to collab. And, humanity is just doomed. What can I say? But in all seriousness,
bro, I hate to bring this up, but you guys giving me shit about being in like a different reality or a different dimension or wherever the hell we are. Bro, Trump sucked Bill Clinton's dick. What do you mean we're not in a different fucking dimension? What is going on? What the fuck is that?
Aliens to the Kardashians, who knows what's next. But here's the bottom line, guys.
I'm doing a
3i
shot,
Atlas
bro.
is a straight up mystery. And for
You're gonna
those
tell
of
me
you
we're
who
not in
have
a different
watched lot of
reality.
these total clickbait hype videos that are trying to instill fear, 3i Atlas is not heading straight for Earth. There is no data that suggests it's a threat of any kind. However, it is breaking all of the normal comet rules. That weird acceleration is real, and now it's on the skeptics to explain how a visitor from another star is bending the laws of physics. So I will remain right here waiting for the new data, especially when 3i Atlas swings in close again in mid-December. So
what
stick
if
right
it
here
is
with
actually
Secure Team
aliens
for
and it's
more
messing with
updates
our
on
whole
3i
like
Atlas and other strange
time,
UFO
space,
and alien
reality,
related news
like
and
everything
its
going on
continued
with
cover-up.
Earth, and that's
I am
why
Tyler.
all this
Thank
weird
you guys
stuff's
for stopping
happening.
by. Follow me on all of my social media. If you have an interesting story,
I can't like deep dive this stuff because it makes me go literally psycho crazy. Do you guys not feel like we're in like a different dimension? I honestly do. I feel like we're in some different reality. Somewhere along the lines, we were going this way and it just like broke off and now we're in wherever the hell we are now. Because AI don't make sense. Chick-fil-A. When the fuck did Chick-fil-A add the K to the name? Okay, and then all this Epstein crap. Like, bro, what is going on? It makes no sense.
Probably the right move.
Yeah, that would have been actually kind of
so
cool.
what
if
do
he
you
did
think?
look inside.
Could there be a logical electrical explanation, or is this the work of something that never left the property?
I mean, it could just be one of his friends going in and flicking the lights right, or flicking the power box like you were saying, but they would have to have someone
A
doing
Reddit
that
user
every
named
time.
AJ Buttons recently
assuming
shared
he's
a
telling
video
the
to
truth,
Paranormal that's had viewers
and he's just
debating
randomly
non-stop.
pulling up, it's weird
AJ
that would be
explains
going
in the
off
post
like
that his home security camera caught something deeply unsettling. Something walking from one room to another down the hall late at night. He adds, quote, "There's a security camera in the room it came from, but it didn't record anything. I checked the exact time from one camera to the other." End quote.
Did you see it?
Sure enough, a faint figure seems to drift across the hallway, its shape visible just long enough to make your heart skip a beat. Whatever it was,
Dang, my
it
heart
didn't trigger
skipped
the
a beat
camera
right
in the other
there.
room, which makes the whole thing even stranger. One commenter insisted it must have been a person, but AJ quickly clarified that wasn't possible. The other camera, covering the doorway the figure emerged from, showed absolutely nothing. It's a classic setup for a haunted house mystery. A figure caught on camera that appears to exist only in one frame, one moment, one sliver of time. Whether it was a camera glitch, a shadow, or something truly paranormal, it's enough to make anyone lose a night's sleep. If I saw something like this on my own home security footage, I don't think I'd rest easy until I got answers. Hopefully AJ finds out what, or who, was wandering his hallway that night.
Number 7.
This story comes from Reddit user Signal Pollution 4881, who shared footage and memories from a small town movie theater where he and his brother worked the night shift back in 2018. From their very first shift, something about the place felt wrong. One night while cleaning, he heard the sound of a baby crying even though the building was locked and empty. Over time, other strange things followed. Footsteps echoing the projection booth, doors creaking open on their own, and the uneasy sense of being watched. Months later, while upstairs in the projection area, he saw a pitch-black figure standing about 20 feet away. It had no face, no features, just a solid human shape. Terrified, he ran and never spoke of it until his brother later witnessed a thick black mist form in the bathroom before vanishing. Only then did the brothers realize they'd both seen something unexplainable. Eventually, they stopped working nights altogether, but even years after leaving, the hauntings didn't stop. A former co-worker later sent them this clip, recorded around Halloween, showing a dark figure in the projection area, the exact same spot where the uploader had seen the shadow before.
What? Oh, do you see it?
To anyone else, it might look like a trick of the light, or maybe a bat, but to the uploader, it was unmistakable. Whatever haunted that theater was still there. I don't know about you, but after hearing this story, I might stick to streaming movies at home for a while.
It's interesting, whatever did that triggered whatever that thing is floating over here to start moving. Like a decoration
a Reddit
or
user
something.
recently posted a video to high strangeness that'll leave you both confused and amazed. In the footage, the uploader films the night sky when something unusual comes into view.
That is pretty weird.
Yeah, if you look real close, that red light flash.
Now the one on the side went out.
This actually dead ass might just be human made though.
A large, black, triangular shaped object can be seen
Nah, because
slowly
there's definitely
descending
shit our
over a distant
government doesn't
ridgeline.
tell us about.
The uploader continues filming in disbelief, clearly unsure what he's looking at. If
With,
this
like,
really is a
airplanes,
UFO, it's a
technology,
striking one.
things of that
Its
nature.
shape is
They
far more
definitely don't
distinct
share.
than the usual glowing orbs or circular craft we're used to seeing.
My dad used to do engineering
Triangular
and stuff. He'd
sightings
work
like
on
this
jet
have long
engines.
fascinated UFO researchers.
And there's some stuff
often
he can
compared
actually
to
talk
reports of
about
the
that was
mysterious
top
black
secret.
triangle craft
And there's some things he
spotted
still
across North
can't
America
talk about.
and Europe since the
And it's like
1980s.
so many years later.
Of course, skeptics suggest it could be anything from a drone or aircraft viewed from an odd
They
angle
definitely
to a
keep
lighting
stuff
illusion
hush-hush.
against the night sky. Still, the eerie steadiness of its descent and that unmistakable shape make this one hard to ignore. So what do you think? Did this Reddit user capture genuine evidence of something otherworldly, or just a perfectly timed optical illusion?
I kind of feel like it's military, but at the same time, if it was just military,
This next video
I
comes
feel
from
like they
TikTok
wouldn't have
user
all those
Kuma
lights
Wicks,
on it.
who says the creepy incident took place just 3 days after moving into Columbus. The location? A community building that used to be an old church. For the first couple of minutes, Kuma and their friends wander through the area before spotting something odd and completely out of place.
Why? It just perfectly.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Seriously,
man. It was in the rafters on the other side of the building.
That's crazy.
You guys see the force on that?
Yeah.
Miss you forever.
It's 3 o'clock.
Bro, watch that.
Nah.
Watch. Watch the force it has.
A balloon can be seen drifting slowly through the hallway, moving in a way that seems almost deliberate. They follow it as it glides into the basement, passing under a staircase. Down there, an electric box with a fan is running, though Kuma notes there's barely any air coming from it. Still, it could explain the unusual movement.
Okay, we might have got it scratched. Is it cold?
Oh, there's barely even coming out of it.
Why is it going so fast then?
Move,
There's no air in that. Oh, oh, dude, what the? Why? There's no air for computers. Evan, we're kind of like split here, dude. Bear.
I'm looking. I'm watching.
Things get stranger when they discover another
To answer your
balloon
question,
floating
yes,
through
we've
the main
seen
part
Sky
of the
King
building.
multiple times.
It hovers for a bit before heading downstairs again, eventually making its way into a fitness room.
Are you gonna come join us, or are you gonna go downstairs? Goodbye. Say goodbye, knock on wood.
Weird how it's moving like this.
Wait, hold up. This time it's going to the gym. Like you said. You said the gym doors are open. Why are all those lights?
Part of me was about to say like, oh, they could have just pushed the balloon, right? And then started filming, but there's no way. This was a non-stop shot.
The entire
Weird.
sequence feels oddly haunting, especially considering the building's past as a church. Even if airflow is the most logical explanation, the way the balloon seemed to move
Could be
with
airflow,
purpose
but just the
gives
way
the
that it
footage an
moved.
eerie, almost supernatural vibe. Filmed back in March, no updates were ever posted, leaving viewers to wonder what exactly was going on in that old church basement. For those who are unaware, between October 4th and 10th of this year, a Category 2 storm known as Hurricane Priscilla tore through southwest Mexico. Sadly, it brought heavy damage to several regions, but according to one witness, it may have also brought something otherworldly with it. This clip comes from Reddit user Cass Green, who shared the footage on UAPs. They filmed it late at night in Cabo San Lucas, Baja California Sur.
So
as
it
the
was
hurricane
UAPs
raged
used to
outside.
stand for
In the
unidentified
distance,
aerial
amid sheets
phenomenon,
of rain
but it's
and
actually
flashes of lightning,
changed to be
several strange lights can
unidentified
be seen moving across
anomalous
the sky.
phenomenon.
Dozens of glowing orbs flicker and drift through the storm clouds, appearing and disappearing in rhythmic patterns.
Well, they
Some
basically
shoot upward,
changed it
others
from the
hover in
aerial
place,
because
and a
not
few seem to move
everything that's
information.
unexplained is
Cass believes they were witnessing
aerial.
genuine UAPs. And interestingly, she claims to have seen something almost identical back in 2017 during a hurricane in Puerto Los Cabos, describing them as fireflies in the sky. The way these lights move is especially strange. They don't behave like aircraft, drones, or reflections. Despite the intense winds, their motion looks smooth and controlled, as if they're gliding through the storm on purpose. While some might speculate electrical discharges, debris reflections, or transformer explosions, the sheer number of coordinated lights makes this footage particularly hard to dismiss. If the video is authentic, it could be one of the most compelling mass UAP sightings ever caught during a hurricane. Multiple unidentified objects calmly navigating a sky when nothing else could.
You know, if we weren't doing Spooky Saturday, I would like pause the entire thing to make you explain how birds aren't real.
TikTok user FreedPLBWX1 shared a pair of chilling videos that she says were filmed just one night after her 7-year-old daughter suffered another severe night terror. According to her, her daughter has been plagued by them for a long time, but this episode was different.
No, because if you guys get me going on that,
we
it's
see
gonna
the mother
last for
slowly
30
approaching her
minutes or an
daughter,
hour.
asking what's wrong after finding her staring out the window in silence. She tells her to explain what she's seeing because she's starting to scare her, and that's when something truly bizarre happens.
What's wrong, Cora?
I watched this video back and forth and I still can't figure out how the window did that.
Sweetie.
My 7-year-old
I'm afraid of.
had night terrors last night.
You're scaring me, Annie.
I noticed her staring at the window. This is actually a good capture.
All 4 window
These are not
blinds
automatic
closed by
blinds
themselves
either.
at the exact same time.
They're manual blinds.
The mother gasps,
You have to do one
clearly
at a time.
startled, and the camera wobbles as she
So
steps
all of them
back.
going off is actually...
In a follow-up video, she tries to show her viewers how the blinds normally close, hoping to make sense of what happened. But things only get stranger.
So I'm coming into the room to show you the blinds, which I have opened back up to demonstrate. To demonstrate how they are closed. It's not electronic. It's
Sir
not
Spooks,
battery
okay,
powered.
we're reaching a little bit. That was obviously her exhaling. What?
That's not creepy.
Sir Spooks, you're reaching. What was that? This is actually a good clip too. But what was that?
Not to freak out. So, to close these blinds, you have to touch it and close it.
Yeah,
like
you see?
That is the only way to close these blinds. There are no batteries or remotes here at all. No wires. You have to touch it and you have to close it like this. And there's no way I could have done that since I was standing on the opposite side of the room. And there is no way I could have closed all 4 at the same time.
That is what is so interesting about it, because
Before she
all of
can
them
even
go at the
demonstrate,
same time.
the door suddenly moves on its own, and faint whispers can be heard in the background. The sound is so subtle you almost
be the
miss it,
weights of the
but it's
bag, to be
unmistakably
fair, but-
there. It's hard not to feel for this
blinds, I
mother.
don't know how to
She's
explain.
clearly trying to stay calm for her daughter's sake, but now both of them are terrified. Whether this is an electrical malfunction, a draft, or something more unexplainable, it's easy to see why they'd want answers.
I
Here's
like that
hoping
one.
Whatever's happening in that room
I think
settles
that's a
soon,
good capture.
so they can both feel
Not so
safe
much the
again.
door and not the exhale, but the blinds for sure. Number 2.
This next clip from TikTok user House of Anderson starts out completely normal. We see a man recording a quick Snapchat video for his wife, just relaxing at home, talking casually and enjoying his night. But around 20 seconds in, something happens that instantly turns this wholesome moment into a scene straight out of a horror film.
But yeah, there's that. Anyway, I just had to check the SEMA real quick. So I'll be home in a sec, but I love you crazy.
Did you
Right there,
see
you
it?
can see it. A dark face with a glowing eye staring down from the ceiling above him, followed by a strange noise echoing through the hallway. The man immediately notices, stands up in confusion, and nervously peers out into the hall to check, but there's nothing there. He then walks back toward his phone to stop recording, clearly shaken by what he's just seen. The brief glimpse of the face is hard to forget. It doesn't look like a shadow or a trick of the light, and the faint glow of the eyes makes it even more unsettling.
It's not like
Whatever
a
it
glare
was,
off the
it
glasses
definitely
or
shouldn't have
anything
been
either
there.
because he's moving his head.
Personally,
so it would move
if I
that.
saw something like that in my house, I'd be finding somewhere else to sleep real fast.
All right, the final one.
Over on the Ghost subreddit, a user named Danso950 shared a video that was filmed back in 2019 under some very eerie circumstances. A resident had asked them to record her while she cleaned her room that she referred to as the death room.
Do you guys want to watch this one?
She wanted to post it to her Facebook group, so the uploader agreed to film. But what they ended up capturing
This has
on
been
camera
in
was
like
anything but
every
ordinary.
single Ghost channel, period. I mean, to be fair, it is a really good
I
capture.
ask for your divine presence to fill this space. May your light shine brightly through every
Pay
room,
attention to the
cleansing this home
rosary.
of any negativity, fear, or unrest. Let peace dwell in every corner, and love be the foundation of every wall. Bless this home with your protection, surrounding it with your angels, and shielding it from harm and evil. May every door be a passage to your grace, and every window open to your blessings. In Jesus' name.
In the video, the woman can be seen praying and blessing the room, cross in hand. Everything seems fine, until the very end, when the cross suddenly lifts upward on its own, as if an unseen force is tugging at
in
it.
a minute anyways.
The motion
I don't
is
know if it's
subtle
gonna
but
show the dog.
unmistakable, and it happens right as she finishes her prayer. Some believe it was a sign of resistance, something in the room reacting to her presence. Others think it might have been an unseen
No, what makes
spirit
this
trying
even
to take
more
the cross from
interesting
her
and
hand.
why this one is so crazy
The uploader says that
is
whenever someone tells
because
them they don't believe in ghosts,
they
or
have
the
a service
supernatural,
dog there.
This is the video they show
and the
them.
service dog
And honestly,
acts
after
erratic,
watching it,
leaves
it's
the
not hard to see
room
why.
and goes in front of this room and just stands there staring in it.
And that was 11 scary videos. I
Which
hope you
is
enjoyed the video, and
weird.
if you did, then subscribe for more scary
Because a
content.
service dog is trained.
Have an awesome Halloween.
You know, it's
and
not just
remember,
like a
if you hear
random dog
footsteps
that's
behind
like.
you tonight. It's probably just your imagination. My name
That's
is
what makes that even more weird. I'm surprised he didn't show that
Happy
real
Halloween.
quick. Good video. There you go. Alrighty. Well, next up, where do we want to go? We can do spiders. We can do murderers. We can do human bodies exploding in a nuclear explosion. We have tornadoes. I actually really wanted to watch that one. We have the hellhole. The hole to hell, as they say, which that one seems crazy as well. We have all the AI stuff. We have some actual ghost hunts. But I think since we just did ghosts, I think we maybe don't do ghosts. You want to do spiders? Okay, I'm down with spiders. We had this one last week too, and we never got to it, so I'm kind of down to do it. Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. So this is the world's most terrifying arachnid. Isn't a spider?
People will tell you that this is the most venomous spider in the world. But there's one problem. It's not a spider, and it's not venomous. The camel spider pushes arachnid biology to the absolute limit.
We could do
but it does it
tornadoes
in a little
after
bit
this.
of a different way. As we dive
I
deeper
actually
into
really
the world
want
of
to see
this
the tornado
terrifying
video.
arachnid, you're gonna wish they were venomous.
Nighttime falls in the Sonoran
This is a
Desert.
camel spider,
the dry
right?
air cools fast without the blistering sun baking the landscape, and the gravelly sand
Probably
comes
said, I
alive
just
with
didn't hear.
insects. Bizarre creatures with amazing colors and alien appearances that are nowhere to be seen during the day. Where there are insects, there are things that eat the insects. In
You
late
just said
summer,
it?
when the
Oh.
monsoon
I didn't
rains
hear it.
breathe life into the Sonoran, there is a nocturnal terror that emerges from its subterranean retreat, the camel spider.
What we've got right here is probably one of the coolest arachnids in the entire world. That is the camel spider. Something I've been requested to cover for a very long time. These things are one of the weirdest arachnids on Earth.
Isn't it
and
called the camel
doesn't
spider
stop
'cause it can,
at their
like,
appearance.
legit kill
Almost
camels?
looks kind of like you mixed a spider, a scorpion, and some kind of eldritch horror. They have this crazy, segmented, hairy body. They almost look like they have 10 legs, but I'll get to that in a second. And right there in the front is the business end of the camel spider. The reason why I think people have created so many myths about them is because their jaws are absolutely terrifying. Right there in the front are some of the most horrifying chelicerae on any arachnid, but they're actually not meant for us. So let's dive in to the really bizarre world of the camel spider.
I'm here in the Sonoran Desert, studying some of the world's most unusual
camel
invertebrates.
toe?
I want to know why this
What
arid
camel
environment
toe are you
seems to
guys looking
breed
at?
Some of the,
The hell?
strangest insects and arachnids in the world, and the camel spider is one of the most
That
extreme.
does not look
Funniest
like
part
camel
is, it's
toe.
not even
What?
a spider. These odd-looking creatures
You guys are
belong to their
reaching.
own arachnid order, the Solifugae.
Now up close, we can actually see what makes this creature so weird. Now, like other arachnids, it does have two segments to its body, but they're kind of obscured. That head right in the front is pretty obvious, but it actually has this little like piece that comes out underneath that all the legs are attached to. And then you have that really bizarre abdomen, but it looks like it has 10 legs. It actually only has 8. These 4 pairs back here are the legs, and those 2 in the front are the pedipalps. They almost look like a whole pair of legs because they're longer than half of his legs. But he's
Oh, I
actually
did not
using
know
those to
that.
understand
That's
his
kinda
world. They have
cool.
really terrible vision. Now, he's calmed down in my hand because he's basically like, he's in the light, he's disturbed, and he's kind of just frozen. You can
There's
see
little
immediately those
feelers,
pedipalps
but
come
they
out.
look
It's
like
his first
feet.
sense that he's using to interact with his world. And you can see they're covered in these sensory hairs. I can even brush them a
I
little bit
should
there.
call her.
These arachnids are fast, and they're built for speed. Many species
Seeing
can
this
cover the ground
spider
at up to
made you
10
think
miles
that?
per hour. If you can run a mile in 6 minutes, you're moving as fast
Holy
as a
moly.
camel spider. It's given them another nickname, the wind scorpion. These creatures are as bizarre as they come, and with this comes many names and many myths. In order to unravel the mystery of the camel spider, we're going to need to dive deeper into our weird planet. When we think of the word arachnid, what comes to mind is usually a spider, 8 legs, beady little eyes, sticky silk, and a venomous bite. Even the word
I don't care, the
arachnid is
tarantulas are the
derived from
worst.
Greek word for spider, but spiders are just one of 10
And
different
huntsman
orders
spiders.
of arachnids that exist.
The big
in our world.
ones.
They probably are the best example though, with over 50,000 species worldwide.
There's only
So to
one spider
understand
that's
the
cool,
unusual biology
and it's
of
the
camel
jumping spider.
It would help to start with a regular
That's the
spider.
only cool one.
Check this little girl out. That is a beautiful
It's really
cross
small
spider,
and
one
it's
of the
kinda
orb
cute.
weavers. These are one of the most common groups of spiders in the entire world, conquering every continent except Antarctica. The orb weaver is about as basic as arachnids come, but what makes this arachnid a spider and this arachnid not a spider? First, we gotta know what an arachnid is. Arachnids look
How is it
kind
not
of
a
like
spider? It's
insects.
called
That's
a
because
camel spider.
They're all arthropods, but arachnids are actually pretty far removed. They're in this bigger group called chelicerates. And while there's a lot of debate on what makes an arachnid within that chelicerate group, you can pretty much bet on a couple of things. 2 body segments, 8 legs, and a lot of creepy bits up by the mouth. Of these segments, we have the cephalothorax, or prosoma, which is
We're gonna get
essentially
bit by a
their
tarantula
head
live
and
on
thorax
stream.
fused together, and the abdomen, or opistosoma.
It's gonna
where
happen,
a lot
Chad,
of
I
their
promise
major
you.
organs are stored. On that prosoma, you have your 8 legs, and then 2 leg-like appendages called pedipalps, which look different from arachnid to arachnid. And then right in the front, the characteristic of all chelicerates and all arachnids, the claw-like mouth parts, which we call chelicerae. Spiders are the basic arachnid because they have the most obvious separation between their 2
Does
body
Alveus
segments.
have
8
spiders?
Very easy to spot legs, and all the creepy bits are kind of small and out of the way, so they have this very generic body plan. Among arachnids,
I actually
spider
tweeted at
chelicerae
Maya
are
years
specifically
ago
unique because they're in the folding
asking
knife
to get bit by a
configuration, where they
spider.
have 2 segments.
She
that kind of
never
fold
replied.
inward. And these particular chelicerae have evolved to become hollow venom-injecting tubes. Unlike just about every other arachnid, their abdomens
I don't
actually
blame her.
have
I wouldn't have
appendages
replied
on them.
either, to
They
be
look
fair.
different from spider to spider, but they're called spinnerets, and they're actually used
for dispersing their silk. Not all spiders spin webs, but pretty much every spider uses silk for some purpose in its lifestyle, from lining its burrow to packaging their reproductive secretions. In the case of the orb weaver, it has one of the most iconic webs of all spiders, that characteristic orb-shaped geometric web that has found its way into the iconography of spiders and arachnids worldwide. But while all spiders are arachnids, not all arachnids are spiders, and that is certainly true of the camel spider. The camel spider doesn't produce silk, and in fact doesn't have spinnerets at all. Their abdomen is more of just a sac for most of its organs, but in the front of their cephalothorax, they have those terrifying jaws. One look, and you can see they're not in the folding knife configuration of spiders and a few other orders. These are called uncate chelicerae, and are true claw-like mouthparts. They look like you took the pincers of scorpions,
See, Spooky Saturday's good. You get scared and you learn stuff too.
This creature. So the camel spider is only a spider in name, but it truly is its own type.
Although we're
of creature.
never going to
If
learn
wanna be
about
most
radiation
accurate, we can
poisoning
call
ever
it a
again.
Solifuge. But the appearance of this creature is only a glimpse of their true terrifying power. Those jaws in front lack venom entirely, and that actually might make them even more horrifying. As you can see, they are very busy.
That's what we got banned for, was the radiation poisoning.
Is the wind scorpion, because they run like the wind. And these guys can clock insane speeds for an arachnid. What they'll actually do is while they're hunting around, they'll be basically tapping their pedipalps on the ground as they go. What they're doing is they're not just sensing chemical signals on the ground, like a centipede or a scorpion might, but they're also picking up vibrations of potential prey items, little insects, little lizards, other camel spiders, anything that is small enough for them to overpower, they will eat. And the way they eat is actually quite terrifying. When the camel spider finds its target, it's on it quick. Using those long, reaching pedipalps, it grabs the insect, pulling it into those jaws. Then, the magic happens. Like crushing scissors, the camel spider begins to chew, severing bits of the insect, grinding it into a paste, and brutalizing it while it's still alive.
Are you kidding me? Ew.
I've heard all the stories. I've heard that they are horrifyingly venomous, that they will kill a camel. Actually, one of the ways they got the nickname the camel spider is there was this myth.
Nah, I didn't message Maya to kill spiders. I messaged her because I was curious if she had a tarantula at Alveus and if she could like handle it and allow it to bite me.
Solid food.
We wouldn't kill the spider.
Dissolve their food like a spider does.
Just wanted to bite me.
To anesthetize and dispatch their food like a scorpion would. So this is why they're actually pretty gnarly, in my opinion. They literally grab on with their front pedipalps, which are really sticky, and they tear their food apart, grinding it to a paste with those terrifying jaws in the front. That is how they liquefy their food in order to digest it. They literally grind it up like a blender while their food is still alive. This thing is probably the most unsettling predator in the entire desert. Sometimes it makes you wish that they actually were venomous. Maybe be a little bit kinder.
I don't know if she'd want to
say one thing.
This spiders
like this
do
running
that,
around,
though.
I'm sure glad that I am not an insect living in the desert, because that is one very unusual and very disturbing arachnid. We call them spiders, but they honestly couldn't be less related to spiders, or even scorpions for that matter. The last time they shared a common ancestor was close to 500 million years ago. Their closest living relatives are probably mites, but calling them camel mites doesn't sound quite as cool. The thing that makes camel spiders so cool among arachnids is that unlike a lot of other groups, they tend to live in the harshest climates in the world. Deserts, rainforests, dense jungles.
No,
They're sort of the
I want to get bit
among
by a
arachnids,
spider
and in
so I can
extremophile
overcome my
fashion,
fear
they
of
actually have this
spiders.
incredible special ability. Camel spiders undergo something called diapause, where they effectively can go dormant for
How am
long
I supposed to
periods of time
overcome my
when
fear of
conditions in their
spiders
habitat
unless
are
I
unfavorable.
desensitize
Waking
myself
up and
towards
emerging like
spiders?
nothing happened
So getting
once the
bit by
environment
one
gets better
is one of the
again.
most
And the thing is,
extreme
with
things
these
you could
solifuges,
do,
not even 100%
aka
sure how this ability works.
I would
Due to the
desensitize
nature
myself
of their
with
habitats,
yeah,
the
exactly,
harshest
exposure
climates
therapy.
in the world, these arachnids are difficult to detect in the first place, let alone do intensive studies on. So yeah, they're really terrifying looking, and we don't know a ton about them, which of course leads to all sorts of crazy myths following them around. People will tell you.
No, because
the
if I
camel
know what
spider
their
is one of
bite
the
and their
most, if
sting
not
is
the
like,
most venomous spider
then
in
it
the
takes
world.
away
And
the
while
fear.
It isn't a spider,
Or it
and
makes them
none of
way
the
more
ones we're aware
scary, to
of
be
are
honest,
venomous.
but
Who knows? Maybe a venomous
I'm
species
hoping
of
it takes
Solifuge
away the
does exist
fear.
out there
If
in
I never
some
get
remote
bit by
desert
one,
or
I'll always
tropical
question
jungle. At
mark
the end of the
about
day,
it.
we really can never know all of the secrets that are lurking in the secret world beyond our doors. But camel spiders aren't the only insane, extreme invertebrates that are lurking out there. In fact, they're probably not even the most rugged survivor.
Bro,
that may well be
you
lurking
saying
in your
that,
very own
you have
backyard
never
right
seen a
now.
big
The
spider in real
craziest, I
life.
dare say,
In the
most
wild, not like a
extreme
one
invertebrate
trapped in a
that
box.
exists on our planet is actually so
If you have ever
small,
seen a
you need
big
microscope
spider in the
to see them.
wild-
And if you want to learn more about the incredibly alien world of the tardigrade, check out this video right here. Hope to see you there, but until next time, don't forget to get outside and find your own adventure.
Like, yeah, obviously we're humans and we obviously can, you know, kill a spider pretty easily or whatever, but like, I don't know. It's the way they move, the way they look, all that different stuff freaks me out. And that's why I want to get bit by a spider on stream so I can overcome the fear of getting bit by a spider. Just like Kings of Pain. I learned from these guys. Kings of Pain, Tarantula. This one.
I'll do it again.
That's a bee.
Tissue dissolving venom.
These crazy arachnids feed by sucking the carcass of their prey completely dry.
See, this is how you overcome your fear. This.
Yeah.
Bite me. Just bite me already. Get off my arm.
Oh, the stings are out. The stings are out.
Oh my God. Oh no!
Oh, I felt that.
See? That's what we need to do,
That
chat.
was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, dude.
That was.
And then we know what it's like to get bit by one. And if we know what it's like to get bit by one, then we know, you know, how scary they actually are. We're gonna do it. Mark my words. Whether we do it with Alveus, we probably won't, because I honestly would feel a little bad, to be fair. But we're definitely doing it with someone eventually. I'm gonna pay someone to do it. All right, well, I think we're gonna do Tornado next because this video looks crazy. We might not watch the entire thing because it is kind of long, and I kind of do want to do more videos as well, but let's go ahead and start this one. Ads? I can wait a second until the people are back from ads before we start this. You say the same about Survivor? I'm applying for Survivor. I'm gonna apply to Survivor. I wanted to apply sooner, right? But it's taking me longer to get to where I wanted to be before I apply. But I am going to apply to Survivor, I swear to God. No, I'm not joking. Bro, never mind. This isn't a time or place, guys. This is Spooky Saturday. We're not going to go on a Yap Central. I could go on a Yap Central right now, but I do want to apply to Survivor, and I plan to apply to Survivor. It's one of the main reasons I have done a lot of the things I've done over the last 2 years. Are you guys back from ads? People back from ads? Yes. Okay, perfect. Just wanted to make sure. All right, so we're going to start this. This is the first EF5 tornado in 12 years. Just so you know, EF5 is the highest ranking tornado. Let's do it.
Probably a violent tornado in here, guys.
It's night in North Dakota, and storm chaser Freddie McKinney is filming a developing tornado near the town of Enderlin.
Oh my gosh, dude. Freaking violent wedge. Violent wedge.
There we go.
What Freddy doesn't know is the monster in the darkness is currently tossing train cars, leveling houses, and would be the first EF5 level tornado in over a decade. The weather community is currently in a frenzy. To understand why, we start with this system across the United States. It's bringing ingredients together over the plains. Extreme atmospheric conditions were being forecasted, and at a glance, a tornado outbreak seemed likely. But there was one problem: the sun. With severe weather, heat is good until a certain point. The atmosphere requires heat energy to produce thunderstorms, but there's a meteorological
messed up
sweet
way
spot
of thinking.
before
I
things
think it would
get
be so
too
cool
warm.
to just
And
get
when the
sucked
air
up
is
by a
too warm,
tornado.
It can prevent storms
If you,
from
like,
forming
wouldn't
at
die.
all. There was heavy debate with professionals over if storms would even form, but the catch was if something.
No, it's like
literally
gambling,
anything
bro.
could
You
fire
can like
the
dead ass
strength
get
of the
picked
storm.
up by a tornado
Any
and be
subsequent
completely
tornadoes would
unharmed.
be extreme. The odds of this happening were just so
It's luck of the
low.
draw.
Dozens of storm chasers make the drive up to North Dakota for the microscopic chance.
No, it's like
of
a known
storm
thing. Like
firing.
it could suck
And
an
the
egg up,
prospects
right? And
looked
eggs are
pretty
super
bad.
easy to break, and
Completely
could just
clear
set the
skies
egg
were
back
present.
down on the
No
ground and
sign
like
of
completely
thunderstorm
chill.
development, and certainly no sign of a tornado. But by around 7 p.m.,
Odds are
everything
not in
would
your
change.
favor, but
Despite
it could
the
happen.
warm air, a thunderstorm was able to form, and it was rapidly developing. In just 10 minutes, the thunderstorm already had rotation on radar.
Yeah, but if
And
you
in
wouldn't
30,
die,
the first
obviously,
tornado of
you
the
probably
day
will die.
seemed
But if you
inevitable.
wouldn't die,
And this was
I feel like it would be
happening
an
right as the
insane
supercell
feeling.
approached the town of
You
Jamestown,
just get
North
launched
Dakota.
up off the
Storm
ground.
chaser Kelton Henderson would film the storm as it rapidly organized.
Rotating base over there. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Tornado.
It's
I'll go if you go.
I want to see which way it's moving first. There you go, Jack. Boom! Big lightning strike.
Boom.
I'll think about it.
What's happened? That's definitely a tornado.
I mean, yeah, of course. Oh, funnel.
Yeah, I see it. All right.
Oh, here it comes.
You ready?
I'm
Here
ready.
it comes.
Oh, do we need to go?
We're gonna get close to this thing.
I want to take a brief moment to thank the sponsor of today's video, Hexy. In my line of work, dependable gear is critical. A chase often means heading directly into rain, mud, and unstable ground. The equipment has to function in those unpredictable conditions. This is Hexy Stormburst. It's designed as an all-weather, all-terrain shoe. Its primary feature is the Dymatex technology, which creates a 100% waterproof membrane, keeping your feet entirely
It's
dry.
so
For
uncomfortable.
a chaser,
I cannot wait to
traction
take
is
my pants off.
non-negotiable when moving quickly on wet surfaces. The Stormburst is built with an all-terrain rubber outsole that provides a secure grip on wet pavement, rocks, and mud. It's also lightweight, has a cushioned midsole for comfort during long chase days, and
I
the
got
exterior
tattooed
is
on my
simple to wipe
stomach for
clean,
people that
which is a
don't
practical necessity.
follow.
Hexy backs the Stormburst with a 1-year warranty and offers 30-day
pants and
worry-free
t-shirt
guarantees.
rub against
Scan
it.
the QR code on screen or go to Hexy.com/tornadotrx to
kinda
get
why I'm
15%
wearing a
off your
baggy
first
outfit
pair.
at the
Now
moment.
back to the documentary. Directly behind Kelton, storm chasers Freddie McKinney and Connor Croft
Okay, here we go,
would
here
approach
we
the
go.
storm as well, filming the development.
Holy smokes.
Hexys are some of the worst shoes I've ever bought. Holy shit.
Strong tornado.
Violent.
I didn't say it. Joe said it.
Anyone wants to get closer than this is mad.
Yeah, that's not the best one to get close to.
No. Why the RFD is so insane? I'm about to get rolled.
Okay,
wanna
here
get out.
goes.
Want to point it into the wind?
No, what I want to do is get out of my car.
Oh yeah, this thing's building fast.
Pretty much.
It's not even struggling at all.
Beautiful tornado.
Sometimes tornadoes will struggle a bit to like fully form.
Clear right, clear right.
And sometimes they'll like form for a second and then just break apart. But this one looks like it's just,
Monster.
it ain't wasting no time.
Gotta watch the collar cloud. Thing is insane. Violent tornado. Violent tornado here.
The extreme tornado would begin in an open field, but numerous roads and homes still sat in the path. And with how volatile the atmosphere was, literally anything in the path would be eviscerated.
Turns.
Nah, it's alright. Oh my god!
Holy cow.
It's, oh my god!
Holy,
We're close. We're
look
close.
at that.
We're close.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Holy cow.
That's big.
You're so smart. It's not that I'm trying to be smart. It's I genuinely know there's people out there that don't know jack shit about tornadoes because it's just not something they ever have to deal with.
This is a huge tornado.
Problem is there's a million people up on it.
Getting huge.
It's getting massive. There's a million people up on it is the problem.
I'm watching to make sure it's still moving left to right, Jack.
Yeah,
If you never like, you know, had to deal with this or any of that, I mean, it's kind of like foreign to you, you know?
Oh my god, man, it's perfect, it's perfect. Oh my god.
While
Bro,
most chasers were getting a
actually
backlit view
huge.
from the south, one local chaser,
It's
Kayla
getting
Gilbertson,
bigger,
would
too.
record from the west side, where the sun would illuminate the vortex and show its violent motion.
Holy shit.
Oh my god!
Bro, you guys are way too close. What are you doing?
Traditional chasers were not the only people tracking the intense tornado. To the west, a research team called the Otis Project was also there. The goal of the project was to fly specialized drones into tornadoes to collect atmospheric data. And
Did
they
you
were
not
about
watch
to get the data
Twister?
of a lifetime.
Do you never watch that movie? That's literally the movie. You saw what happened to them. Holy crap, look at that shot. What the hell?
As Otis circles the tornado, the drone begins to be sucked around the vortex, and the inner structure becomes apparent.
Wow, that is so cool looking. You see like all the dust and stuff like pooling around and spiraling. That looks
By this
so
point,
cool.
Based on appearance and radar analysis, the tornado was likely in the upper echelon of intensity, and so far, it had avoided most structures in the area. This was about to change. A singular farmstead would be engulfed by the outer wind field, and even though it was only grazed, extreme damage would occur at the property. But the most incredible damage wouldn't occur to the structures. Rather, it would occur to the vehicles. As multiple cars from the property are siphoned into the tornado, they are shredded to nothing. Images show bare vehicle frames on top of unearthed soil from where the tornado was quite literally digging into the ground. There is no doubt this tornado was
I have
already
never
unfathomably
seen that
violent.
before.
As the vortex began to reach peak intensity, chasers would watch as the storm began to shroud itself in heavy rain.
Bro, how does it rip apart a car?
Closer to us, are we okay?
No, we're good.
I've definitely seen them destroy cars.
Dude, this is a tornado that you can't
That
screw with.
evaporated
No, it's
it.
not. This is a tornado. If you get too close to this, you freaking die, dude.
It's disappearing into the rain.
Alright, I officially lost visual on the camera.
Goodness.
I think HP
Yeah,
quick.
good thing we didn't go up.
Well, it's an EF5. EF5's, I forget the exact number, but it's over 100 miles per hour.
I don't like this. Out of here, can't see it. I'm getting
And
out
the thing
there.
about an EF5 is
The now invisible
it could be
tornado
200 miles an
began to
hour.
change
Not that I would
direction as
go
it
that
also
high,
began to
but
dissipate. This
it doesn't
burst
have like a
circulation
cap.
would be named the Spiritwood tornado, and its final rating, despite the extreme nature, would be EF3 due to the minimal damage it caused. As the sun began to set, the storm would ramp
I don't think
up
it's
to reduce
200
its
for an
next
EF5.
tornado. Connor Croft would get ahead of the new circulation as it formed. Unlike the first tornado, which began extremely visible, this next one would instantly wrap itself in rain as it grew to over half a mile wide.
Oh, coming down.
Except for one yet, or you guys right about there.
Gonna come down. Gonna come down, guys.
Stovepipe.
Oh, it is 200. The fuck?
Large stovepipe on the ground now.
So it's 200 miles per hour or higher.
Wouldn't go farther either.
For an
unless you
EF5.
Really booked it. You
Yeah, because it's about to cross the road. See that?
We just gotta watch the rain. If those trees like start to disappear or something,
Wait, so
that's
then
our
what
cue to
is,
get the hell out.
The large tornado would quickly dissipate. Its track through open fields allowed it to cause minimal damage, though analysis of radar scans suggested the second tornado was also extremely strong. The Valley City tornado would be rated EF2. By this point, the sky was pitch black and night had fallen. It had seemed the outbreak of tornadoes was coming to an end. However, a second storm south of the main one began to show signs of intensification.
That's crazy.
In just
I didn't know it
45
was
minutes,
that high.
The storm would produce one of the most extreme tornadoes in modern history. Pretty much every storm chaser in the area.
I thought it was like
notices the
130,
uptick in
150 or
intensity
something,
of the
but I
southern
couldn't
storm.
remember. That's
It
why I
begins
just
to
said
bounce
100
south
plus.
through the blinding
I didn't
rain
know it was
and
200.
wind.
That's
the storm
crazy.
doesn't wait for chasers to come to it though, and produces its first tornado near the town of Fort Ransom at 10:15 p.m. This tornado,
Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm thinking of a Cat 5 hurricane, which is 157.
While it curved to the north, one chaser,
That's what it
Tanner
is.
Charles, was able to get in position to catch the end of the tornado.
Oh, it is like.
So they don't rank them
Ribbon
the
twisters
same.
Up in this joint, bro. Look at that pipe, guys. You can see it in the. You can see it.
Wow. What a shot.
This intense but short-lived tornado is a common occurrence in extreme supercells, ramping up in intensity, almost like the storm is calibrating its rotation before
Debatable
unleashing
if
a monster.
tornadoes are worse
And at this
than
point,
hurricanes.
The storm is ready.
Tornadoes
Paved road
are
options around the storm funneled the majority of chasers first
way more
south,
violent
east,
than
then heading
hurricanes,
north, viewing
but
it
they don't
from the
cover
south.
as much area. Hurricanes, not as violent as a tornado, but they cover huge areas.
There's just, it's not nothing I can see.
So I guess it kind of just depends.
Back there.
It is popping again. Whoa, that was so close.
There's something dusty back there.
If a tornado was as big as a hurricane, it would be way more destructive than a hurricane.
Yep, wedge tornado, guys. Wedge tornado to my northwest. I can confirm.
Oh, definitely.
Oh,
Down.
Oh my God, monster!
Tornado.
I kind of feel like hurricanes are more destructive just because it covers so much area. Whereas like this, you see how they're like literally right on the road, kind of next to it, and they're fine.
Oh, that left edge is huge, bro. A freaking massive tornado.
Whoa! Holy!
But obviously, if you get in its path, you're super mega screwed.
Insane violence.
The massive tornado would touch down at 11:02 p.m. and in under a minute, it would grow to nearly a mile wide.
I've been in a couple hurricanes, and I've seen a couple tornadoes, but I've never been in a tornado.
I don't know if Starlink could be working. I have a chance, but I'm on Starlink on my phone. It's
Man, I love that view. With the lightning going through, it's so cool looking.
Oh my gosh, violent tornado.
Oh yeah, big tornado.
Big tornado. Oh, big wedge. Big wedge.
Slightly deceiving because in the dark you can't fully see it except when the lightning lights it up.
Conceivable on the planet, and it was heading directly for a railroad track packed with train cars. Some of these cars weighing thousands of pounds. As the core of the tornado approached, 33 separate rail cars slowly keeled over off the tracks. And as the winds drove straight into the sides of the
there's no eye to a tornado.
Apart the chain of cars.
Well, there might be a slight eye, but like
it was as this chain of cars slid
not one you can go out on.
The last
you can
car
actually go out
now
and
caught
into
in
the
very
eye
center
of a
the
tornado or a
would
hurricane.
detach from the train and go airborne. The 36-ton metal tank likely began to tumble through the air.
It's just
striking
calm
the ground
inside
several
the
times
eye of the
before
hurricane.
coming to a rest about 800 feet from where it originally sat. Forensic analysis of the damage done to these cars concluded
There's eyes in
that the
tornadoes,
winds
yeah, but
230
you can't go
miles per
out in
hour
one of those,
would be
right?
required to overturn a fully loaded grain hopper, and over 266 miles per hour would have
You
had
can
to have
legit
existed
go
to
out
loft the
and
tanker
walk
car
around in the eye of a
480 feet
hurricane.
from its resting place. These are some of the strongest wind calculations ever found within a tornado, firmly placing it within the EF5 category, the highest possible classification, and it was now heading directly for homes. To the northeast, within the town of Enderlin, North Dakota, resident John Lux would film the tornado from a gas station parking lot.
That thing is massive. I don't think I've ever seen one that big before.
Stitching together frames of the video shows the over mile-wide
Holy
wedge tornado above it,
shit.
some of the most incredible storm structure ever. To the south, storm chaser Alex Russell would take a series of photos of the tornado in the distance, further showcasing the incredible storm structure and enormous size of the tornado. The circulation, now over a mile wide, would hit its first structure. While not a direct hit, the home would still be practically destroyed. Luckily, no one was home at the time. As the path curved to the north, swaths of forest would be violently shredded, with some trees removed completely from their root systems and thrown. By this point, the tornado was crossing Highway 46, and across the highway were 2 homes with people inside. As the core crosses directly between the structures, the violent winds would sweep both completely off their foundations. Nothing would remain of either property. At the west home, cognizant residents would shelter below ground in their basement, surviving
they have
minor injuries.
they have like a basement
However,
bunker type
an older
situation.
couple in the east home, Michael and Catherine Den, would not share the same fate, instantly dying as the home ceased to exist. The tornado at this point would begin to turn
They didn't
due
have a
north,
bunker.
similar to the rest of the tornadoes in the outbreak. Chasers would continue
like a
filming
basement.
as the tornado shedded its cloud base.
Or maybe they did, but
exposing
they didn't get
sprawling
to it.
tube in the night sky.
No, these trees, man. There should be a gap. So many trees on this road.
Yeah, I mean, it is nighttime. They legit could have just been sleeping.
Dude, you can look at that thing. Should be a tiny road. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tube. You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Unfortunately, the extreme tornado was not done, and another home lies in its path. Once again, as the core moved directly overhead, the house was completely decimated, instantly killing 89-year-old Marsario Lucio. The vortex would finally end its path at 11:20 p.m., being on the ground for nearly 20 minutes. Strangely, the storm would produce another wedge tornado after this time moving at a bizarre southeast direction. Fortunately, though,
Yeah, you see
it
what I
hit
mean?
mostly
All
open
of that,
farmland,
20 minutes
and as
gone.
it dissipated, the tornado outbreak would end just before midnight. For 108 days, the Enderlin tornado would remain at an EF3 rating, perhaps an unfortunate underestimate of the extreme winds.
Whereas a
But on
hurricane,
October
like,
6th,
that
the
shit's
National
going
Weather
all
Service
day.
would release their official calculations for the train cars, officially
Especially
upgrading the tornado
depending on how
to
it moves.
EF5, the first EF5 rated tornado since the 2013 Moore tornado.
Wow.
Over 12 years prior. The rating was certainly a point of discussion online. Objectively speaking, while destructive, the Enderlin tornado is the least destructive of any EF5, sparking debate over how more significant tornadoes, like the Rolling Fork EF4 or Mayfield EF4, didn't get the same treatment. Regardless, the hope is that the Enderlin rating will set a precedent for future and potentially past evaluations of
Oh, we
tornadoes,
watched the whole thing?
leading to less
Whoops.
historic EF5 droughts and more scientific analysis on tornado
I get
damage.
so sucked
At the
into
end of
like
day,
the
ratings do
tornado,
not
hurricane
erase or
stuff.
add
I don't know. It's
to
so
the destruction a tornado
fascinating.
has caused, and we remember the victims of the Enderlin EF5. Thank you for watching.
It's a weird feeling if you've never experienced it. Like seeing this in person it's such a weird feeling. I don't know how to explain it because it almost feels fake. Like it feels like, what am I seeing? Is this fake? Is this even real? But it's very real. Here it's kind of funny how your mind like doesn't want to fully like register it. Yeah, I don't even know. It's weird. Yeah, it was an interesting question to say the comment about like, do you think tornadoes or hurricanes are worse? I have to go with hurricanes just because they last so long and they cover such a big area. But I would not want to be in a tornado, period, because, I mean, well, you saw what happens. It literally just evaporates anything it hits. Like, well, if it's super strong. I don't even know. Yeah, I actually was in the eye of a hurricane. I've gone out in the eye of the hurricane. The one that hit Florida, I went out in that, what was it, Katrina or something like that? I forget what it was called. But yeah, that one I walked out in the eye of it. Super weird. I've told this story before though, so I won't say it again, but it's definitely a weird feeling. Because there's just like so much noise, so much wind, so much rain, so much destruction, and then you're in the eye and it's just quiet. There's a little bit of wind, but for the most part, it's just quiet, minimal wind. And I'll never get this image out of my head for the rest of my life. Just, there were so many other people in the neighborhood all walking their dogs. Maybe not walking, but like in the front of their yard, like trying to get their dogs to go pee or poop. There were so many people in the neighborhood. It was, I'll never get that image out of my head, I don't think. That was funny. Alrighty, well, where do we want to go next? Do we want to do killer? Do we want to do some disturbing stuff? I actually kind of want to do the hellhole, personally. We also have the AI stuff. I kind of want to do the hellhole.
Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Killer? We could maybe do a killer one and then do hellhole. Kind of mix it up since we kind of did like a nature thing just a second ago, and this kind of is on the nature spectrum.
During the 911 call,
she's having her issues, but nothing like with the kids like that, dude. What's going on? She has David just diagnosed her with post.
Oh my God. I don't know if I want to do that.
You never know, man.
This one actually seemed kind of interesting. Killer casually leads police into his murder house. Maybe we go ahead and send this one. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do the police one. I mean, it's just going to be straight up like death. I mean, this is arguably death as well, but yeah, let's do this one. All right, this is killer casually leads police into the murder house. It's going to be a vibe switch. I'll brace you on that. Anyways, here we go.
Significant amount of blood next to the bed, too. Decent.
We'll do hellhole after this.
Vomit.
These officers have just realized they're standing in the middle of a murder scene.
Might want to come over here. We got a pretty significant amount of blood on the floor, and we got blood on this.
Earlier that day, 21-year-old Aaron Davies was reported missing by his family. In a routine attempt to locate him, officers stopped by the home of his best friend, Brandon Reisner, unaware that they're walking into the aftermath of the most gruesome crime this town has seen in decades.
He's running, dispatch. Running south on East 9th.
He was having anxiety attacks. He was having thoughts. He was having visions. We brought him home to make him safe. Try to get his medications right.
He's saying there's blood in the trunk.
Also, part of the autopsy, a portion of the small intestine was missing, and it's believed that it was removed through this area of dismemberment there.
It's unfathomable.
Okay. You guys ready for Sad Saturdays? Here we go, I guess. Shocking case of Brandon Reisner.
The story begins on a bleak November morning in 2022 when Rome police receive a call about a suspicious vehicle in a local park. When officers arrive, they find a blue Toyota Prius lying in a shallow ravine partially submerged in water.
Somebody go get Scotty's tow rope and get his fucker out.
At
Is
first
it good,
glance,
Bun?
the car looks empty, but officers won't know for sure until it's towed. In the meantime, a few unsettling details already jump out. The car is in neutral. There are no skid marks on the embankment. It looks to officers like someone deliberately rolled the car into a creek.
Crazy thing is, there's nothing. I mean, there was no acceleration. It's almost like it just rode off in there or something. Yeah. Did it go all the way up in park or something?
An examination of the car's interior will soon add new and disturbing possibilities. For now, the search of the car's license plates reveal that it belongs
like
to
what, maybe
21-year-old
murder the
Aaron
person and
Davies.
then like
With
just
his phone going
ditch the
straight to
car into the
voicemail,
ravine?
officers contact his father Randy. Within hours, Aaron's parents have arrived in Rome to help search for their son.
Aaron's girlfriend, but she's sitting in the car outside of the car, but the last conversation they had was at 9:57 p.m. on Thursday night.
That he'd be coming. They've already been discussing that he'd be coming over Friday morning.
Okay.
And so she texted, and then he never said. He's like, yeah, they were really excited that was gonna happen, and then
Where is she at?
she's outside.
Oh, no, where?
She was in Gaston.
Okay. So that's where he was heading. Is that correct?
So, right. So, I mean, he and Brandon have been friends for years, and so this being kind of a midway point, they used to go up there to hang out before and then head over there to visit her.
Okay. When did he leave? Did he leave y'all's house?
Yeah, our house. It was Thursday afternoon at some point. We don't know exactly what.
Like maybe around 2:30.
Okay.
You don't know what that hearing is?
No. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to keep the name straight and everything.
Yeah,
so
you don't know where our son is, right?
No. All right now.
This officer has just learned that Aaron left home 2 days earlier to visit his girlfriend in Gadsden, Alabama. With Rome halfway between the two towns, he'd planned on spending the night here with his best friend, Brandon Reisner, before continuing on to Gadsden the following morning. Only he never made it to Gadsden. His girlfriend last heard from him shortly before 11 p.m. the night he arrived at Brandon's 2 days ago. Aaron had been excited to see his girlfriend. His parents can't shake the feeling that something or someone derailed Aaron's journey that night.
Initially, he had said that he thought that Aaron left his home sometime in the night. He fell asleep at 10. The next morning, he woke up and didn't hear anything about it. And then later, the story changed to that he'd woke up at 1 in the morning and looked out and saw that Aaron's car was gone and said, "We can see left again around 1, 2 in the morning." That's helpful.
So this is what Brandon told you.
Aaron's silence is made all the more concerning by the discovery of his vehicle less than 2 miles from Brandon's home. Even more unsettling, Brandon has been messaging on Aaron's behalf, claiming that his phone is dead.
And so his girlfriend texted or tried to call Brandon, or tried to call my son Aaron, and wasn't able to get through. And so she texted Brandon, and Brandon responded back saying, "Oh, Aaron's phone must not be working."
Even though he's like, I'm right here at there, and we're out walking. Oh, my phone's not working.
And she said, "So, are you still coming? Is he still coming over today?" And he said, "Oh, he's coming over tomorrow. That's the plan from the beginning." And
that's the
plan now. That was the plan. That's what Brandon said. They were going to come Saturday rather than Friday, which wasn't the plan initially, and that's not what she understood. And they had this conversation on Thursday.
Yeah.
Despite these troubling signs, police still hope Aaron may be sleeping off a hangover somewhere or avoiding his parents after crashing his car. To be sure, 2 officers decide to stop by Brandon's house. From the moment Brandon starts talking, officers sense that something isn't right, and they believe the answers lie in this house.
I'm Officer Gall with the Rome Police.
Okay, here we go, the murder house.
So I know you already talked with Officer Bethune earlier a little bit and talked with Officer Stallings. Can you walk me through what's going on? Just make sure we're the same page.
We started drinking around 12 yesterday.
Yeah, it's you and Aaron, right?
Yeah, me and Aaron.
Okay. Anyone else with you guys?
And we went to bars sometime in the evening. Came back here. We were driving, and that we started drinking the red wine. He doesn't drink too often, so he had gone upstairs while my shoes were puking everywhere.
Bro, just because someone has long hair doesn't mean they look
standing
like
up
me.
puking for some reason.
He didn't even remotely look like me.
I went downstairs because he was telling me that we were...
Literally has brown eyes, too.
And I went downstairs, dropped a bottle, cut my pinky, and I went to the urgent care this morning. And yeah, I bandaged it up,
we don't even look
took a shower, went to bed.
Okay.
And then woke up 1 to 2 a.m. around that time, and his car was gone.
Bro, not everyone
So,
with long
how
hair
long have
looks
you
the
and Aaron
same.
been
Shut
friends?
up.
Since, like, we met when I was in 5th grade.
Okay.
Then, we became more, like, close friends, I'd say, like, around freshman year.
Okay. So when was the last time you talked to him? When he was upstairs in the bathroom? Okay. Did you go to sleep after that? Around what time do you think that was?
I'm not sure. Maybe,
I know it's hard to keep track.
Between 10 p.m. to 12, maybe?
Somewhere between 10 and 12? Okay. So your parents out of town last night?
Yeah.
I'm curious
And
for
they're just
them to
coming
go
back today?
inside this place.
So you've been knowing him since you were in 5th grade? It's a long time, man.
Because the stuff that was happening
Okay.
in the beginning of the video was inside that room,
Okay.
which
Yeah.
I'm assuming is
Kinda
this
drifted away
house.
a little bit.
Yeah.
And he would drink occasionally, but he's still like staying with the church.
Yeah. So he didn't drink a lot because of that.
Yeah. So just
It's-
occasionally. So I imagine the alcohol poisoning.
It's possible. We're still trying to find him. I don't know. You know, he may just be staying at a hotel, sleeping off whatever happened last night.
You guys are gonna make
doesn't
me
necessarily
fucking
mean he's in
crash out.
danger or anything like that. You know.
I'm trying very hard to
On the
not
surface, Brendan's story checks out. If
not
Aaron
get
rarely drank,
gaslit
it
by
makes
you
sense that
guys,
he would
but-
become ill after a heavy night of drinking. But suspicious details are giving police pause. Brandon has a deep cut on his hand. His story
If we weren't doing
uncannily
Spooky
accounts
Saturday,
for
I'd
every
pop
piece
off
of
on you,
incriminating
Chad, I'm not
evidence,
gonna lie.
and his behavior is eerily detached.
Do you have any problem with us checking inside the house? No problem at all. So you're okay if we go in there and walk around just to take a look? Okay. You mind hanging out with Officer Bethune while I do that? No dog.
Interesting. He's gonna let him in. They don't have a warrant, I don't think.
Okay. No ferocious iguanas or anything? No. You never know, man. People have all kinds of pets.
Right? They didn't have a warrant, so
60.
he doesn't have to let him in.
Well, I'll get a consent search of the residence.
Yeah, see, consent search. Well, now that they're inside, he can't stop it. Once
gonna
the
have him
police
walk
are inside, you can't stop them.
Make sure I don't go somewhere where he doesn't go. It's important.
So now it's GG.
So this is my parents' bed.
Okay. So you don't normally go.
You can't revoke consent, no. Not if they feel like they have probable cause. I guess technically you could argue that they don't really have probable cause here yet. But they're about to be when they see the blood.
Okay.
But anyways, that's my stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna step out here with him real quick, please. Thank you.
No, you can't. I promise you, you can't. I've literally had cops come
What
into
about this
the house.
That's normally the guest room, but Aaron wanted to sleep upstairs.
Okay.
He doesn't know it yet, but Brandon's unknowingly sealed his fate. As officers move through the home, a disturbing scene unfolds. A washing machine full of soiled sheets, large quantities of industrial-strength cleaning products, blankets stained with dark brown patches, and the unmistakable smell of bleach.
Now he
But when
can't.
move
Now they
upstairs,
like if they have
officers will
probable
uncover
cause there,
something that stops
it's
them
GG.
cold.
Maybe it is state dependent. I mean, I'm going off of Florida stuff, so in Florida, if they have probable cause and they feel like there's something that you cannot make them leave. You can deny them entry to begin with. This is the room where the blood's in it.
Hey, 09.
There's some stains on the ground. With cleaner. You see the cleaner over there? That looks like rug cleaner too.
There's a significant amount of blood next to the bed too. Decent.
He didn't even see the
More than
blood
this
that was on
vomit.
the red rug. It blended in. I don't think he even cleaned that.
All the way over here. Looks like it's been there a while, but he could have been throwing up blood, I guess. It looks like it too. See all that? It's weird to be throwing up blood like that.
Well, we don't fully know the story yet,
Not
but
to mention if he had
what it
alcohol
seems
poisoning,
like
he
is
would've
this
been
guy
dead
killed
this morning.
his friend. We don't know why though.
Especially at 2 or 3 in the morning.
Brandon's explanation doesn't come
This
close
guy
to accounting for
killed
what's
his
in his
friend.
room. Despite clear signs of a cleanup, enough blood remains to suggest that
Bro.
something truly horrific
I'm
happened.
sorry to pause, but bro, look at all the cleaning supplies. He has like dish soap, like the whatever you calls it, baking soda. Why do you got baking soda over there? And he has like rug cleaner over here too. That red like spray bot, that's rug cleaner.
There. Officers are now convinced that Aaron never left this room alive.
Might want to come over here. We got a pretty significant amount of blood in the floor. We got
Cleaning
blood
day? Yeah, bullshit.
armoire thing and all over here on the other
You're gonna
side of the
use
floor,
Clorox
on the
wipes,
rug.
rug cleaner, dish
Yes.
soap, baking soda.
Yeah, we're gonna get out of here and just go back outside. Just traces with the other guy.
The baking soda is to try to remove the blood stains.
Do you need to secure a warrant for the rest of the house? Yep, certainly do that.
No, that's how you clean blood stains, is
I
with
didn't see any
baking
drug
soda and
marks or
things like
anything
that.
downstairs. Because if he's not very good at cleaning stuff up, he would have missed that too.
We need to get out of here to where Yes.
I mean, at
Brandon's
the end of the
shaky cover
day, this
story
dude's
and
an
attempts to
idiot,
clean
bro.
up and the extensive blood evidence have just made him a suspect in
At the end of the day, this guy's an idiot. Did you see on the rug? There was a bunch of blood all over the rug. He didn't even touch that. He probably didn't even see it because it was a red rug.
what is now a homicide investigation. But police are about to make a catastrophic error.
There's blood on it. He's running, dispatch.
Oh. He's running. Oh, no.
Westbound on Collinwood. Right south on East 9th. Dispatch, we lost him. Brick house, corner of East 9th and Collinwood.
Before they can detain him, Brandon has bolted, outrunning 3 officers and vanishing into the neighborhood. With a suspected killer on the loose, officers from multiple units converge on the area.
Go up to the house, get in the backyard. Okay. Possible 1043 suspect. I'm with you.
Okay, this just makes it even worse, the fact that he ran.
Is there any dogs barking that way?
Why would you run?
Okay.
I mean, I think he knew he was screwed.
He went this way. I don't know where he went after that.
Police contact Brandon's father, Jeremy Reisner. He's already heard about the commotion from a neighbor.
I mean, if he
and is
did a
heading
murder,
back
I don't
to
blame
town.
him for running. You
Meanwhile,
might as
police
well
will
try,
systematically
right?
search
You're
the
going to go to
neighborhood
jail
for any
for
signs of
a
Brandon.
long time, so...
He went to the back of 521, the port, into the residence
But-
behind it, headed north.
If he was trying to plead innocent by any means, it's not a good
Go
look.
back towards Highland. Yeah, next road over.
Damn, I think I just saw him on that street when I was coming over here. Yes, yes. He was on the street before this one right here, but I was coming over
Where's
here
he
to get the
gonna go?
backyard.
Bro, I don't know. He's going to have to cut his
Yeah,
hair
the red
damn
shirt,
near
he's just walking down
fast.
with long blonde hair. Yeah, it's him.
He doesn't have blonde hair. He has brown
He's
hair
saying
with
there's
like
blood in
pink
the
or
trunk.
red tips.
Of that car.
It's like
I
a
don't know.
super noticeable hairstyle.
Jesus Christ. It's probably a 1043.
Is it blonde? I thought it was like a brown with the red
Yeah, he was
tips or
washing the
blonde
sheets.
or pink tips.
I think he had heard me when I said the sheets are in the dryer, and that's when he took off. I didn't even see him run 47 seconds running. Gave me full consent. I had him come in the house to show me the common areas. He said Brandon was last seen upstairs in the bedroom, thrown up in the bathroom. Walked in there, saw a few spots that could be blood on the bed. Looked around
Yeah,
the
it was
side.
light brown.
Tons of blood that he was trying to get up with bleach.
Not blonde.
Shit. You heard me. What'd you say? I said the sheets are in the dryer, and that's when he took off. I think he killed him. Or dumped him.
As the search widens, officers dig into Brandon's background. Nothing alarming surfaces until they take a look at his social media. Brandon works as a scare actor at a haunted house attraction, playing what he describes as a savage, animalistic bandit. He also writes and produces his own music, often with lyrics dwelling on death and killing. Could this fascination with death and horror have crossed over
11
into
monthly
real life?
listeners. I'm not trying to view shame,
Aline, there was Aline that.
but
All the way on the back here on this back wall.
11 monthly viewers is not good. You might be listening to that. Might just be his plays.
I'd love to throw it. I would almost guarantee he's floating in the river. Well, it don't fall right there.
For over an hour, Rome, Georgia has been locked down as police
Yeah, I can
search
link
for
it after,
Brandon
Hank.
Reisner. When Jeremy arrives, officers hope he can shed some light on Brendan's whereabouts.
Really?
No, I don't like the view shame, obviously, but I just, you know, something I noticed. If he had a couple hundred or a couple thousand, I wouldn't even commented on it, but it's the fact that he has 11. Okay, I'm view shaming. Whatever, bro. It's 11. You could do that yourself.
Beyond getting drunk and throwing up? Well, we don't know. We don't know. I mean, honestly, a couple of officers have been in and just done a quick survey of the home, trying to figure out what's going on. And I've not been in.
Let's listen. What was his name? We could listen. Brandon Reisner.
Yeah, he called us this morning around 9 or 10 to ask her about the bomb upstairs.
Oh, he has almost 300 monthly listeners now.
We called back after the boy's mom called us. We called back and said,
Okay, I'm going to pause real quick. We're going to listen to this real fast. So his number one song, maybe, it might not be. He has two songs, Either Way, and then this one, Another Body.
It's pretty obvious since I'm alive. Although I tend to stay the obvious, it's still a surprise. I've been alive for most of my life, but I want to die, but too scared to die yet. Afraid of life.
I want to die, but I'm too scared to die.
Guess I seem pretty dead if you have to ask. Go ahead.
Okay, ban everyone that's saying better than Sleep Token. What do you mean better than Sleep Token?
It's been growing cold. How long
Very weird that he has a song called Another Body. Let's listen to this one real quick. Oh, okay. Wait. Never mind.
Not much has changed. I'd like to see you anyway.
These songs would go pretty hard if he just didn't open his mouth, to be honest.
We speak loud and wide, stands upon the sea. Does she stand on the surface, or is there something underneath? Either way, I want to know what you have to say.
Well, there you guys go. He's the main artist and the composer. All right, back to the video.
I see my eyes. He left during the night. That's all. We went to look for him. The car was reported. Mom knows where he's at.
Yeah, we had to listen to it. Good call.
So far, Jeremy
That
has
was
been
not what I was
cooperative with
expecting,
police,
though,
but
to be
this
fair.
is about to change.
Bro, I bet you all those
all right.
listeners are probably from
Hey,
this
if you
video.
hear from him at all, we just need to know he's alive. You know he's okay. Please reach out to us, okay? He doesn't have his phone. He does not have his phone, so don't bother trying to call him, okay?
What's the status? So, first of all, I understand you found his cell phone. That's right. You want to turn that over
Nope,
to
he's
us?
at 300 listeners
Okay.
now.
All right.
Can't make fun of him no more.
Yes, but at the same time,
Yeah, I mean,
He's big league.
We'll probably need to go through it and see at least maybe where he's been today.
Right.
If we can do that. There is a significant amount of blood in that upstairs bedroom on the carpet.
Do you have a warrant?
I don't know what
that would
genre
include the
that
phone?
would be classified. To
No,
be
we'd
fair.
have to get
Yeah,
one
I'm
at
not
some
sure.
point, so we couldn't go into it without that. So
I've looked through it, and he's reached out to
Indy?
friends throughout the day, asking if they had heard from Aaron.
Okay.
Some texts back and forth.
Jeremy's reluctance to hand over the phone is raising eyebrows, as is his claim that he found it in the street. An entire team of officers has just canvassed the area and come up empty-handed.
So he
I haven't
found the
played
phone,
the Flesh
tells
Made
us that he
Fear
found the
yet.
phone, but doesn't want to give it to us without a search warrant.
I'm gonna
'Cause
play
he
it
asked
soon,
Randy
though.
about that.
That's good
They
to
need
hear
a
people
warrant to
like
get
my
into the
voice
phone.
acting.
Well, he was telling Randy that there were texts in there about him asking where if anyone had seen Aaron or anything like that. I wonder if those texts were sent since we've been here, though.
How did that end up with his phone?
He said he found it. I don't know. I wasn't out there when Randy got it from him. Yeah, he said he found it.
Where did he find it?
He was talking to his wife on the phone. His wife was looking over near St. Mary's and all that. So maybe they met up with their kid. And
I don't know if we're gonna play it
I don't know.
tomorrow, Bashful. I think we're gonna do short horror film Sunday tomorrow. I honestly should have probably talked about that.
Went somewhere else
But
to dump
yeah,
the
for
body,
anyone
and then
curious,
just wanted to get rid of the car.
Just as suspicion is growing that Jeremy is actively blocking the investigation, he makes a shocking announcement. Brandon wants to surrender. That evening, Jeremy and his wife escort
running?
Brandon to the Rome Police Department.
How did that
Alright.
New York?
yeah, I think I'm gonna do short horror film Sunday tomorrow. So if you're a fan of short horror films, I think we're gonna do that tomorrow. We're just gonna watch a ton of short horror films. I actually have a ton lined up. No promises on them being really good or whatever, but it should be fun regardless. There's a few that I'm really looking forward to. I think we're gonna do that tomorrow instead of Flesh Made Fear.
You need to send somebody out to find the body. Okay.
So,
Let's.
yeah, anyone that
I'll be
likes
back in just a minute,
Spooky
okay?
Saturday, you'll
All right.
probably
Y'all
like
just have a seat.
tomorrow's stuff.
I'll be right back out with you, okay?
I'm yapping over the video, but nothing's really happening. I mean, the kid's turning himself in. And then the cops were just kind of talking back and forth. Like,
If stuff's going on, I'm not going to talk over it, but like right now, I'll stop talking because they're about to interview him, right?
Those real quick. Anything else? No. Okay. I'm gonna pat you down real quick, okay? Do me a favor. Put your hands on that wall over there.
It has not been explained why he killed. No, we don't know.
I'm gonna put these right out here on the table, okay?
We don't even know fully if it is him, but I mean, it's definitely
What
not
police
looking
saw
good
as
for sure.
suspicious behavior was, in fact, the anguish of a father over turning his own son over to police, because what Jeremy found on his son's phone confirmed his worst nightmares. Shortly before midnight, the day Aaron arrived, Brendan had begun a search of the internet, including how to clean blood out of a carpet. Does Walmart have duct
This is why he was using baking soda. I guarantee you baking soda came up when he Googled this.
tape, best secluded locations, and how to drain a washing machine? He's also written disturbing song lyrics. He screamed till he choked on his own tongue and blood, and a series of notes describing his thoughts and actions that evening. I got up on the roof and stalked my prey. I saw that he was lying in the bed there. The only emotion I felt was a surprise that I could have done it. At the house, police will also find a to-do list on his cell phone that includes cleaning, showering, and creating a false alibi. Surveillance footage shows him calmly purchasing cleaning supplies at Walmart just hours after the murder.
I don't want to promote people doing murder, but guys, if you're gonna do something sus, don't go to fucking Walmart and buy supplies. They have cameras everywhere. The amount of people that get busted going to Walmart after they commit a murder.
Aaron's girlfriend
Bro,
and
what are
Aaron
we
himself,
doing?
pretending to be concerned. Most horrifying of all, police discover that Brendan had been fantasizing about
promoting
killing
murder,
for
but-
months and actively planning
Yeah, maybe
murder
I kinda
since
am
early
promoting
fall.
murder. I
He would
should've
later
just shut my
claim that he
mouth.
received prophecies from God commanding him to murder his best friend. When Aaron called that day to say that he was passing through town, he had no idea that Brandon's twisted mind would take that call as a signal to act. Before leaving the station, Jeremy wants to share critical information with the police.
The only thing that we can do for y'all right now
Need to find that body. I can take you out. Try to show you.
I'm sorry.
I can try to show you
You can try to show us
the general area, yeah.
Okay. And where might that be?
Old East Road.
How does he know that?
There's a road that parallels Dean Street on the north side of King Street.
Wait, how do you know that?
There's an old cemetery. Aaron's body is out there somewhere.
His son told him,
Brandon may
or
well
he
have
helped
been
his
dealing with
son
mental health issues,
get
but
rid
it
of
will
the
come down
body.
to a court-appointed psychiatrist to determine if this played a role in his actions. Meanwhile, police are about to learn the full extent of the horrors inflicted on the innocent man by his closest friend. Following Jeremy's instructions, officers search a wooded area at the edge of town. There, buried in a shallow grave, they find Aaron Davies, wrapped in plastic and bound with duct tape. The coroner's report is devastating. Aaron has more than 40 stab wounds to his head, neck, upper arms, and torso. His body shows signs of attempted dismemberment, and a portion of his small intestine is missing. Even more chilling, he has no defensive injuries. Aaron never saw the attack coming. The finding rules out any defense that the murder was the result of a fight that got out of
might have
control.
done it while he was
Aaron was
sleeping.
murdered savagely and in cold blood by the childhood friend he trusted. With Brandon in custody, police can...
One thing I always like to put out with this stuff is because I don't think people register this until they do this mentally or just picture it 40 times.
finally press him on what they need the most. A confession.
That's
that will
not
seal
even
his
40.
conviction.
All right, like I was saying, I'm Detective York. I work here at the Wrong PD, of course. Detective York, yep, that's me. Where you working?
It's not quick, is basically what I'm trying to get at.
So you work somewhere else too? Okay.
Like that has to be some hatred for some reason.
All right. So I'm gonna read you some stuff before we get started, okay? Before you ask any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you are asked questions and have him with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning.
It wasn't 40. It was like
if you
6 or 7.
Questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. Okay. This part right here, this is what you're going to sign to, saying you understand your rights. I am willing to make a statement.
It was 8.
To answer questions without having a lawyer present at this time. I understand and know what I am doing. The above statements of my rights have been read to me. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no present pressure of any kind has been used against me. I understand my rights. I would like a lawyer. You would like a lawyer. Okay.
Fuck you, bro.
Brendan has shut down the interrogation before the officers can get a single word out of him. But they don't need him to. They already have more than enough evidence.
What an idiot, though. Like, why let the cops into your house if you knew this, right? He could have just denied the cops even coming into the house. Yeah, they might have been able to get a warrant later, but he could have, like, delayed the whole thing. If he's just gonna lawyer up instantly, like, why not? Why let him in? I thought he was actually gonna talk, to be honest. Bro, you ladies need to stop romanticizing killers. Stop that shit.
Obstruction from where you ran from the officers earlier.
God damn.
Now you're going to be charged with murder. Aggravated
Bro,
assault.
you're romanticizing a killer. What do you mean?
Obstruction and hindering investigation of murder.
He is charged with murder and a string of related offenses.
You gonna start writing him in jail now?
A psychiatrist deems Brendan competent to stand trial. He pleads guilty to malice murder.
What the fuck happened to him? What? You still want to romanticize him now? What the fuck happened?
He is charged with murder and a string of related offenses. A state psychiatrist deems Brendan competent to stand trial.
Cute.
He pleads guilty to malice murder, felony murder, assault,
I'll never understand
concealing a
ladies,
death,
to be
and
honest.
abusing a corpse. In court, prosecutors reveal the full sequence of horrifying events from that night. After a night of drinking and karaoke, Aaron had gone to bed in an upstairs bedroom. Sometime before midnight, Brendan took a knife, climbed onto the roof, and entered through a window before stabbing his friend more than 40 times where he lay. He then tried to dismember his body in the shower, wrapped it in plastic, placed it in a suitcase, and dumped it in the woods. With his friend safely disposed of, he set about erasing the evidence of the monstrous deed, including dumping Aaron's
so
car
sad
in the
that they
creek.
have to label
During
that.
his trial, Aaron's girlfriend and mother spoke through tears.
Aaron Davis was and is the love of my life. I will never be the same for having known him.
I could pause. I mean, we're right at the end. I'll pause for the ad people. We'll just pause for the ad people for a sec. The fact that at the bottom here that says our animations are made by real humans, that's so sad. That's the world we live in now, though. I mean, to be fair, you know, you can't even freaking tell. Ad watchers, let me know when you're back. I mean, I feel like they might be back because I think it only runs like 30 seconds or like maybe a minute. I have like the lowest thing on, so it's pretty quick. You're back? Okay, here we go. You didn't miss anything. It was just kind of talking about, like, you know, whatever. I paused for you guys, so we're going back to it.
And safely disposed of, he set about erasing the evidence of the monstrous deed, including dumping Aaron's car in the creek. During his trial, Aaron's girlfriend and mother spoke through tears.
Aaron Davis was and is the love of my life. I will never be the same for having known him. He loved me, and I loved him.
Her name's
I could tell
Charlie
you
Girl?
100 love stories, and it would not do justice to how wonderful he was. No one has ever understood me quite like he did. To him, I was seen for my soul.
Sarah Davis, Aaron's mother, said, "I've cooked and served Brandon thousands of dinners over the years. He was all the while planning to murder my son." In June of 2024, Brendan Reisner was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Justice requires that Mr. Reisner be sentenced on count 1 to imprisonment for life without parole. And that's what I'm going to do.
We would like to extend our deepest condolences to the friends, family, and loved ones of Aaron Davies, taken far too young.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Remember when I was complaining the other day, chat, about commissary? Remember that? I'm not going to go into that whole thing again because it's not the time or place, but like... Anyways. Hope you guys are having a good night. It's Spooky Saturday, so we've been watching a lot of scary videos tonight, all over the place as far as the things we've been watching tonight. So, been pretty good roll so far, minus some of the sad stuff. Never want to see the sad stuff personally. I wish we got like more of his motive. That was actually like, man, that shit makes me so mad. Like, you're busted, you're going to jail for life. Yo, explain your motive. You know, it's like the least you could do. We don't even know why he did it. Anyways, we're going to go into this new video. It just came out a week ago, so it is extremely new. And if you guys haven't seen this spot, you're going to wish you didn't. That's all I'll say about it. This is the Hole to Hell, aka Hell Hole, and it is a caving spot that is one of the worst caving spots. It's not the worst, but it's definitely up there in the tier list as far as like bad caving spots. So here we go.
Oh, here it is. Yeah. This is creepy. Whoa, that is way smaller than...
This is a brand new video. We haven't watched
freaking
this.
Ropes going in. I didn't know it was that
We've
small.
seen Hellhole before
It's called
from
a
other
mailbox.
people, but...
It's almost as narrow as my backpack. Oh no. Dude, I messed up.
This is brand new.
Yeah, dude,
this is a
don't go
brand
in
new
there
video.
Oh, dude, there's a huge
Alright.
freaking spider
We're
up
going
there.
in the hellhole.
Yeah. I can do anything but the spiders. Oh, no. Dude, they're everywhere, man. Let's just follow the rope. Dude, the floor looks like it's made of wood over here. I swear. It's like tree roots. Oh. Dude, that's slick. Who put this rope here? Well, there's a rope that goes up. We're supposed to climb that. Really? Yeah. That's a Walmart rope. Not even sure what it's tied to.
Yeah, so they gotta climb up this rope, and then there's gonna be another rope later on that they have to climb down. And to be honest, these ropes are really sketchy because they're just like in here and a bunch of people use them.
This is crazy. I know.
So it's like,
This
they're
one's
gonna
really hard to
break
climb.
eventually. I haven't pre-watched
Whoa.
this. I've just seen the
There's
hellhole a couple times
Metal
now.
pipe in here. Whoa, there's a room up there. That's what the pipe's here for.
It's just, I love these videos, and some of the caving videos aren't really that crazy, but the hellhole is like one of the worst.
Okay, I'm up.
Especially the corkscrew spot. That spot's really crazy.
Yeah. Oh no. I don't know if we can make it.
First responders. I mean, if you get stuck in here, I think you
We're gonna have to take the helmets off for sure.
You're cooked. No, there's no homeless people in this shit.
Oh no, I don't think we're gonna make
Not enough room to live, bro. I mean, what do you do? Look at this. How do you? You can barely even breathe. Homeless people down here? No way.
Okay. Yeah.
That's not even the worst spot.
Keep going.
It's gonna get worse.
Oh yeah, it's going up good actually. Seems kind of a rope down there.
If someone offered you $1 million to go all the way through the hellhole, you think you'd do it?
A root? What? So all these things we saw.
I'm on the fence a bit, to be honest.
That's why they look like grapes.
$1 million is crazy,
Whoa,
but going through this is also crazy.
Rope, huh? Big old fat one. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't know how.
Yeah, some people can't even do this. If you're too big,
I don't know where my backpack is.
You can't even do this.
Off in the middle of the cave. Yeah.
Because the thing is, that corkscrew spot that I was talking about, like, you actually have to be kind of small.
Oh, dude, that goes 60 foot. It's another set of ropes.
I'm not saying you're fat, chat. I'm just saying you won't fit through that one spot.
Oh, you gotta have some sure footing. Guess we're going down this one with the knots.
I mean, if you're like fat, you wouldn't even make it this far. I'm not calling you obese.
Wow, it just keeps dropping.
Yeah, so that's the rope that I was talking about that they climb down. And you see what I mean? Like, that rope's been there for a long time. And if that breaks, you go flying down that thing.
Dude, it just keeps going. More? Yeah, I'm like 70 foot down.
I feel like someone needs to put a new rope in or something.
I think that's the bottom, about 20 foot down.
I think I'm skinny enough to do it.
I'm looking alright. This is bad. Yeah, why did the rope have to stop?
I don't know if I'm in shape enough to do it. That's the
it's getting my
actual
chest.
problem.
Oh, this isn't gonna be good.
No.
I think I'm gonna be hanging from my helmet.
We might not be able to get back up.
I think I'm gonna be hanging.
I'm curious if they're gonna go to the so there's this room, I think it's called like the angel room or the devil room or something like that. It's all the way towards the end, and if you go way deep into it, there is
It drops like another 20.
like a notepad where you can
30
sign
feet.
your name, and then a lot of people will like put random stuff all over the walls.
Okay. I'm getting off on this
Curious
level.
if they'll go to that. I think it's called like the angel room. Something like that.
I found a bucket. Oh. Dude, there's a bunch of clay sculptures in here.
Oh wait, there it is.
Yeah,
it's right
there's
there.
military boxes.
They're actually at it right now. This is it.
and a rope that goes up.
Dude,
What
someone
the
bought a parking sign in here? Who the hell bought that
We got
in
some
here?
good artwork in here.
What?
We got a giant beetle that's powered by a battery over here.
Okay, a beetle with a battery in its back.
That's a nice cobra and hot dog.
What?
A cobra and hot dog.
Oh, the cobra, yeah. I took a picture of the cobra.
Yeah, so that, I believe, should have the notepad in it. It doesn't have the notepad? Oh, maybe it's the other box? There's two boxes.
I know.
It's like a shrine.
I know. And then a classic rope that goes up to who knows where.
The hardest part of doing this is the mental.
Oh, that's creepy. There's like a little...
You have to
figurine
keep
up
your
there
mental
staring
calm.
down at us.
Because if you start panicking, that's where it gets bad. Oh yeah, there's the notebook.
Ledger.
So this is where everyone that's been here signs their name.
Old ledger was destroyed. 2024. They started this one. Alright, it's just
Hawk
a bunch of people
to,
who signed this. Hey, I'm from Japan. OMG, this hole. Look, we got this random guy a shout out here. My name is Mike Ecstasy. Welcome to Hellhole at 808 MXTC.
I produce music.
We got somebody named Vitali. Gnarly Noah. But what is this guy saying? They're spreading healing frequencies out to the world. That's Mike Ecstasy. Dude, you're all over the same
place.
guy.
Get out of here, Mike.
Oh, Mike Ecstasy, dude. He signed both
We
the
think that
books.
rope just went right back up to where we came from, so we're going deeper. Oh no, there's nothing down here. It's just a creepy doll. Oh, that is so weird.
Oh, that is actually weird. Who got
It's
that
like
back
a Buddha
there?
shrine looking thing. Oh, okay. Tucked into the wall.
Wait, how'd they get
see
that
down
back?
there?
Oh, they're going.
I think it's official, man.
Yo,
the cave
what?
ends in a Buddha shrine. Yeah.
I had not
And
seen
man,
this.
He is grinning.
He's grinning?
Yeah. Got a
Maybe
couple
this
people
is
playing
new.
over here.
Sounded weird and creepy. Oh, that is weird.
It's so weird.
Why is it so weird? It's like praying.
Or no, there's just meditating people here. Meditating snowmen.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I officially know where we're going again, but we're gonna leave this headlamp here because a subscriber left a comment on one of our videos, and he said he got stuck down here with no headlamp and literally just waited, and his friend finally found him down there. But this is gonna be there. Whoever finds it, it's yours. All right, I'm climbing out.
Bro, if you didn't have a flashlight or a headlamp, you'd just be stuck. How do you get out? The sun's never gonna come up. You're
I don't know
underground.
if this is or not.
It's literally gonna be pitch black.
You see something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, is this the corkscrew? I think this is the corkscrew. This is the worst part, I swear. Pretty sure this is the corkscrew.
This is the tight part.
Yeah, yep, this is the corkscrew.
Dude, I see daylight.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not even showing going through it. No, the only reason why I know so much is because we watched Magnus go through the hellhole, and he like documented like everything. Jeez. And like talked it all the way. He almost didn't fit through the corkscrew part. That's why I was commenting on it.
We made it.
We made it.
Well, that was a good video. I like that. Action Adventure Twins. I mean, it was a fast video, but it was still pretty good. Have we seen this channel before? Oh, I think we've seen this channel before. I need a sub. That was actually good. I really like doing the caving videos. It's definitely a lot of people's like major fear. I hate this, but it's not like I'm way more scared of like spiders than stuff like this. This is like, obviously it's a strength thing and an endurance and stamina thing, right? But a big part is like the mental of it. You need to not panic, because once you start panicking and then you can't move, you panic more, you struggle to breathe. And you can't breathe fully because you can't even fully inhale, and it just like spirals out of control. So, all right, guys, I think that's where we're going to call it for tonight. I think that's a good spot. Good stream, a good spooky Saturday. If you enjoyed, follow the stream. Try to do this every Saturday. Let me just double check. I think we're going to do it next Saturday as well. I just want to double check it. Yeah, we'll do it next Saturday as well. So we're going to do it on the 22nd. For any horror enjoyers out there, now it's not going to be real content, but tomorrow we are going to do short horror films. I will be starting earlier though. I'll start probably more at my normal time, like 1 p.m. Central. So it'll be EU friendly. And it'll kind of be more midday for the North Americans. But I think we're going to do this tomorrow. We haven't done it in a while. It's really fun. We've done it. How many times have we done it? Like twice, I think, ever. So I'm excited for it. As you can see, we have a ton of videos. So we'll do that. Some of them seem kind of fun, like Jeff the Killer versus Ghostface. This Dead by Daylight Trapper one I really want to see. So there's quite a lot that we have for tomorrow. So more than likely, we'll just slam a bunch of short horror films tomorrow. So I'm really excited for that. So if you're a horror fan, drop a follow. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Should be good fun. Although I will say, it will not be real tomorrow. I'll say it again when we start it tomorrow too, because we might see some more like really messed up stuff. And people need to know it's not real. Because if it was real, we would get banned instantly. Anyways, hope you had a good spooky Saturday. Love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Sound good? Great. Fantastic. See you there. Bye.
There are things on the internet we will never fully understand. We want answers.
What the fuck is going on?
We have worked weeks to build our credibility, our reputation, working alongside the most renowned professionals in Twitch chat, seeing 100% real proof of the paranormal.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
This is our evidence.
We definitely cannot watch this one.
Our Spooky Saturday.